from Las Vegas, right outside the Lion's Den, with your hosts, Steve Mathis and Kris Keefer. And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show, presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Coming at you! It's Monday, May 29th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Happy Memorial Day, everybody. Thank you for choosing to tune us in, whether you're watching, whether you're listening. Got a banger lineup tonight. Justin Brayton will call in, the great Justin Brayton, getting ready for World Supercross, and he'll tell us his thoughts on Paula and more. RJ Hampshire, Rockstar NG Husqvarna, RJ Hampshire won the first moto of the year in a great ride. And then, gave us the full RJ Hampshire experience in Moto 2, but he got third overall, and we're going to have RJ on tonight, because if he can just figure this out, this kid can win a championship. So we'll have RJ Hampshire on tonight, and Ryder Difrancesco as well, Monster Energy Pro Circuit rider. He had a very consistent, good starts all day long at Paula. He will call in as well. Of course, Jason Thomas will give us his thoughts on Paula. He was in the working the broadcast with Stu and Weege. 702-586-7857. You want to talk Paula? You want to talk MXGP? Whatever. Give us a call. We are giving away tonight in Works Connection aluminum peg mounts. Yeah, you want to help the cockpit, your rider triangle, as they say, of the Yamaha YZ450. The WC aluminum peg mounts will do that. We also have a Christian Craig signed jersey as well to give away tonight. And, looking forward to having a great show tonight. Justin Brayton, Ryder D, RJ Hampshire, and more on the show tonight. I'm Steve Mathis, of course. Thank you, Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Acherbys, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Renegade Racing Fuels, ORW, Pro Filter, OGO Power Sports, Guts Racing, Works Connection, FMF, Atlas Neck Brace, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Wiseco Piston, EVS, all are on board with us, as are you people. Welcome to the YouTube people, Facebook, all of that. Thank you for, again, watching and listening. Really, really cool to have you guys on board. It's lots to talk about with the motocross opener and a couple of my good friends in studio. First up, he is from RacerX Online, from Keefer Inc. Tested. Tried to race this weekend. Kris Keefer, what's up, buddy? How are you?
The laughing is going to have to be to a minimum tonight because it hurts a little bit to laugh.
It hurts a little bit to see what happened to you.
Like the hurt inside
hurts me too.
But physically, there's some pain in there still.
Thanks for coming up.
Yeah,
I was wondering if you were going to bail because of the incident, but thank you. Yeah,
no,
toughen it out.
I think we've bailed on enough shit.
Okay.
So we're trying to keep it on the up and up right now.
Okay, all right. Also in studio, 250 West Supercross champion. Also, of course, now riding for the Rockstar NG Husqvarna team. Christian Craig, what's up, man? How are you?
Not much. Just hanging out in Vegas.
Yeah.
Brought my kid up.
Yeah, Jagger's here.
Yeah, he's in the background hanging out.
Can we get him to post something on Instagram so we can get some followers?
Yeah, we'll have to talk about that. I think he's going to request some money.
Okay, yeah. Well, I get it. With his following, I get it. Thanks for coming in. Yeah. Appreciate it. You were at Paula as well. And lots to talk about with you. Getting back on the bike, I guess not too much longer.
Hopefully soon.
Yeah, we'll talk about your Supercross season a little bit, but not too much. But what about our guy here?
Yeah, man, rough day, and I was there to witness it.
So take us through the one lap that you saw.
We're just diving in this right now.
Well, let's get this all out. Take us through the lap you saw.
All right, so I was full spectator mode, obviously, Saturday.
Yep.
I was behind the fence, had the towels waving. And me and Jagger were infield for this practice, and we watch all the 450 guys come through, and here comes Keefer.
Seated practice.
I'm like, oh, they put him in A. Let's go.
Here we go.
They believe in him.
Oh,
and
God.
so there's a double and then a step up, and everybody was kind of casing it. He comes around, tries it first lap in the mud. It's deep. Cases the crap out of it. Hits the next one. Tries to jump it again. Cases it again. I see him come back around next lap, and all of a sudden he's gone. And,
That's it. That's a wrap.
So, what happened?
Listen.
What?
Let's take it back.
Okay.
2019, I rode timid. I screwed myself. Like, I was scared at times. I'm like, okay, I'm doing it 3 years later.
Yeah.
I'm just going. And I knew from what I've learned in 2019, because I don't come from the hot lap era. I come from racing my way in era.
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm like, I need to send it. They gave me a practice. So I want to get my green flag lap. And then the next lap are going to be heaters.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I hope I can get in there with those two. Well, my parade lap, obviously it's wheels on the ground the first lap. There's that rhythm where you go double, triple, and whatever.
Yep.
Well, I did it during press, and then Aiden was doing it on amateur day, so he's like, you got to triple in, make sure you triple in. So I'm like, oh, shit, I better do it ASAP. So on my wheels to the ground lap, I went to the inside of that section, never went to the race line, didn't notice that there was ruts leading into the pocket to jump the 3, and it's slimy. It's still really wet, right? Yeah. So, yeah, I got the green flag, and I was like, here we go. And I just was going.
A-Ray was there.
A-Ray was, A-Ray was right behind me. I was like, hey, I'm going to have a good lap.
Yeah.
And there's a couple guys that I passed on that lap that made it through. So I'm thinking this is going to be good. I felt good because Thursday didn't feel great. But then when I rode around on Saturday morning, you just know you have that feeling. You're like, oh, this feels good. My bike feels good. Like, I'm okay. Yeah. And, went around the outside, went to sit into triple, which comes to find out no one was even doing that until later in the day. And one tire, what's the old saying? Front end slip, rear end kick?
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened. One tire went in one rut, the other went in the other, and it pitched me completely 90 degrees. Landed, cased it, and then when it cased it, it swapped back the other way, and I went ejecto onto the fire truck lane and landed on my back. And there you have it. That was it.
That was it.
Here's what's sad.
Matt Burkeen's Instagram, it has you laying on the fire truck.
Looks like a stink
on his
bug.
GoPro. Yeah.
Right when I sat there, I had no breath, but I'm like,
right.
I cannot believe that I am here right now doing this. And then I tried to get up, and I was like, ooh, something doesn't feel right. And it took me a while to get my bike up, and then I kind of rode, and it just was, it was bad. So I pulled it in. Yeah. Tried to stretch out, walk around, took my bike out, rode around the pit a little bit to see if I can ride, and just, when you crack some ribs, it just kind of takes your breath away when you hit stuff. It's kind of how it was, and then I was peeing a little bit of blood. I didn't even tell Heather because she would have flipped out. So I decided, that's it. That's game. Dude. Here we are. Yes.
So we didn't even register a lap. What did you spend
my gosh,
per seconds on the track?
I don't even know that, but I can tell you what, it was a $2,000 weekend. Between license, entry, being down there, Airbnb, the whole deal.
Right.
Yeah, it's $2K. Yeah, good times.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I think you would have made it. I do. I think you would have made it. The field wasn't that deep. You were on a Yamaha. You were more comfy. You're riding better. You didn't have a whole semi. Pressure watt. Like I feel like you would have made it.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. I was a piece of trash. I screwed up. Like whatever. Like it's on me.
Yeah, he knocked his dick loose.
Yeah. I think it was funny too because A-Ray was behind. I was like, this is awesome. I just ate shit in front of that guy, and then I'm riding back, and then you've been there. People are cheering for yay, and you're like, I don't not even want to hear it. I don't want to look at anybody because I'm embarrassed. And then you got Michael Lindsay shooting you on the way back, and you're brushing him off like a pissed off teenager just got broken up with a chick. So, yeah, it was
tough weekend again for you.
It's been a couple bad goes.
Are we going to Lakewood? How do we think we're?
Yeah, that's my plan. Like,
you think you'll be all right?
I wasn't scheduled to go to Hangtown anyway because Aiden has a regional. So my plan is to wrap my ribs up a little bit, qualify for Loretta's this week, and then if I don't make it out of Thunder Valley, at least I have something to do for the summer.
Bummer. I think he would have made it, Christian.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of did what I did at Arizona. Like I was third lap in.
Was it third lap?
Yeah, just a little mistake. But it's funny now. I remember you were the guy that Jagger was like, someone crashed and there was people running, and it was you.
Yeah.
And we just didn't run over there to see. I think you got up too fast.
What's funny is I was waiting for someone to to get to me, but no one came until I was actually on the bike leaving.
Oh yeah.
And then someone was running to me like, don't worry about it now, man.
Yeah, I'm fine
I'm
now.
out.
Yeah.
That section looks sketchy all day though, like the ruts,
Yeah.
and then Jalik crashed into the fence there, like right into that corner. It claimed Joe.
Oh, is that where he did that? Okay, yeah.
Something right before that
Yeah.
lip, he went
So
into
he
the
like
fence.
clipped and went in.
Yeah,
Or-
and then Joe obviously cross-rutted just like you. But he kind of got lucky with
So
that.
I did the same thing as Joe, except he was going to double and I was going to triple, so I was really sitting into it.
Yep.
And it spun and went the other way. If I would just waited one more lap, if I could have just cruised one lap and then laid my next one down, I would have been fine.
Yep.
But
Yep.
woulda, coulda, shoulda. I didn't do it.
Oh,
So, yeah.
unbelievable.
Idiot. You idiot.
I just, yeah.
It's really,
I'd
it's
fly the girls in from
it's really
LA,
sad. There's a lot of
boy.
things I want to talk about and like get in Christian's head about things, but like,
Yeah.
you know, being there, having things that you want to achieve and then you don't achieve it, and all the emotions that you go through, even on my lower scale,
Were you
right?
less nervous this
Oh,
time?
honestly, like I was nervous.
Okay,
Like, if
yeah.
you ask me if, hey, when I go to normal races with
Yeah.
a lot of good guys versus this, I'm way less nervous when I go to local races
Right.
with good guys.
Yeah.
But here, I have a problem thinking about everyone watching me. Hence the reason why I didn't tell you anything. Because I don't want any, like, I didn't want any eyes on me at all.
I had to find out he's racing when the entry list got dropped. That's how I found out he was racing.
Yeah, and that's how I found out
It's just
he was racing too. It was
Only
pretty
people
quiet.
that knew was like a couple people and Heather and Aiden.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I just didn't want the show.
What, did you never think that we'd ever find out?
No, I knew you would find out leading up to it, but I didn't want the whole lead up to that. You know,
Right,
like
right.
we
the
didn't.
build up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
No one listens to this show. It wouldn't have mattered.
I get a lot of comments like, "Oh, you're too old," and I want to talk about that later. Like, I'm old,
Listen, Mike Brown, John
Right.
Dowd, they raced when they were older than you.
but
It's fine.
I feel like I'm pretty self-aware.
Christian's almost getting up there now.
Are you 30 yet?
I get those comments a lot.
Are you 30?
I'm 31.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but that's peak performance time is early 30s.
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
Okay,
Look
all
at a triathlete. I mean,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah.
Right.
We're good.
So yeah, just for me, like I just wanted to do it just with my family and do it and try. And
Yeah.
I'm a self-aware guy. If I knew I sucked, I wouldn't even try.
Mhm.
I'm not here to I'm going to score points. I just
Yeah.
wanted to do it.
Yeah.
It started with trying to do it in 2019. I failed, and I'm trying to teach Aiden something, right? Like with all of this, my whole goal, and you go back to all these shows, is I ride dirt bikes because I love it, but I also do it to teach my kid about life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're going to suck. People are going to talk shit. You're going to fail, but I don't want to stop me like, yeah, man, I'm out. That was scary. I'm done. I want to keep trying and show him, hey, man,
Yeah.
you're not going to go anywhere if you're scared of failing or if you're scared of someone seeing you talk shit. And I think that's what's different about our sport versus a guy who has a 9-to-5. The guy who has a 9-to-5 is going to fail, is going to screw up, but his family doesn't see it. He's at work, and he might not bring that home. What's different about our sport is I'm doing it with my kid.
Any sport, yeah. Any
But if
professional
you're
sport,
doing it with
yeah.
your child, he sees the things that you screw up, and he sees the things that you succeed at. So I'm using this also as a tool to teach my kid, life is hard. You got to get your ass up. You got to work, because no one's going to do it for you. Like, I sucked. Actually, I was an embarrassment on Saturday. That's embarrassing. But
Oh, it's embarrassing.
What did the
No,
kid think when he pulled in?
my kid,
Yeah. Because I'm sure if that was him, you would have been like, you're finishing.
yeah,
Get back out there.
he knows me. Like, he knows if I'm pulling off something's really wrong.
Yeah.
And he knows how I am. I'm pretty pissed, so he
Yeah.
doesn't talk to me for a bit. So
Right.
he gives me like 10-minute Vaj.
Yeah.
He gives
Yeah.
me 10 minutes.
Yep.
But I think that's, it was like, are you done? No, I'm going to keep trying. I want to try
Yeah.
until I know that I'm not going to be able to do it. Right.
Right.
So
Wow.
I'm not scared.
Unfortunate.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Heather's like,
I was so excited to watch you I really think you were getting in, and I was going to watch the
Yeah.
motos, and then we're going to have a great show tonight, and
nope.
now we're just
Now he's going to talk
stupid
shit.
show. Yeah.
Nah, it's fine. I honestly, like, and it's cliche, but you got to fail to make yourself better. And I think in these times when I suck or I do something really stupid, I learn a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and it'll make me better for the next time. And I won't do the same mistake. I'll I'll plan it differently, like I
Right.
did in 2019. I went in another direction. It didn't work. I'll try again.
Go in the middle this time.
Yeah.
Right. In 19, when you rode for Moto Concepts, you waited too long to lay down heaters.
I was just scared of the
Yeah,
bike.
yeah,
I just
yeah,
sucked.
right,
Yeah.
right. It was also, I think it was deeper in 19.
Oh, yeah.
Like it was.
And here's the thing. People think, oh, you're trying because a lot of these guys are hurt. I was already trying before they got
Right,
hurt.
of course, yeah.
Don't think I wasn't at home going, yeah, yeah, yeah. Not to say that I don't want
Yeah.
to see Christian race, but I'm like,
Right.
well, Christian's not racing. I'm going to have that's one spot open, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
It was a good time.
By the
to
way,
try.
directing the cameras over there, watching his Vegas Golden Knights, hopefully to put an end to this Dallas Stars team. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks Dog?
Hello.
How are you?
Happy to be here on this fine Memorial Day.
Are they going 7 or are they going to end it tonight?
For the sake of my cardiovascular health, I hope
Okay.
it is over tonight.
Okay. All right. Taking your phone calls over there, holding things down, getting another giant frappuccino.
it's Frappy Tits.
Frappy Tits. What's up, man? How are you?
Working on a holiday, collecting overtime pay.
Oh, there's no overtime.
No,
for the
there
show.
is.
No, there's no
there
overtime.
is.
No.
There
You
is.
just don't know it yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
you'll see my bill.
Thanks
Glad
for
to be
coming in,
here.
both
Yep,
of you.
glad to
Yep.
be here.
I know right after the Moto 60 show, Legendary was down in Southern California driving.
Oh, really?
Yeah, spent the whole weekend.
in Newport.
Yeah. Noops.
Came back
Yep.
and
You
came
golfing
straight
in
here.
Newport?
We did, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mhm.
Always be golfing, my friend.
By the way, Kris Keefer brought to you by the folks at Decal Works tonight. Sean and Ron and everybody down there. PulpMX 23 is a code to save, whether it's the Red Bull KTM team, the Husqvarna off-road team. Folks at Decal Works will have you dialed in. They had your 288 numbers. 255, sorry, numbers. Yeah.
I wasn't out there long enough for you to really
288.
recognize the number.
I just, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Why couldn't you get 165? Who had that?
Jorge Rubacava
Yeah,
has it.
Rubicaba needs to beat it.
Who's
No.
that?
That's just Jorge, man.
Okay,
he
well.
had 165.
All right. So why 255?
The AMA gave me a list of numbers,
Oh,
and
okay.
that felt like that looked
Okay.
the best.
Well, Decal Works dialed you in for that?
I had great-looking shroud graphics that no one saw.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did you?
I'm like, he's got nothing on his bike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
But
it's
it was like
stealth.
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 That's
Yeah.
kind of what you're wearing right now. Like nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing, yeah.
Yeah. Stealth look.
I'm nothing. Christian.
Yeah.
I'm a nothing. Nothing man. Play Pearl Jam, nothing man.
Fuck my ass.
Okay, so yeah, decalmx.com, PulpMX23 is the code to save with those guys. Thank you to those guys for stepping up and bringing you Kris Keefer, official graphics of Keefer Inc. testing, which, back to the testing grind we go.
Back to what I like and what I love.
All right, well, I hope you try Thunder Valley. That one will be tougher to make, but
You think so?
I do, than Paula, yeah.
Why?
I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
It's third round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you get the same kind of.
I think it's the same guys.
Yeah.
I was thinking more like Strange Track for you.
No, I've been to Thunder Valley many times.
You have?
I suck at Paula, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
here's
listen,
my thing.
Listen, if we were at GH,
Oh,
GH.
my God, I would have been in heaven. If that would have happened to me at Glen Helen on the first lap, I would have been on suicide watch because I really would have been upset.
You probably would have qualified top 10 at GH.
I'd have been.
Jerry was 9th at Paula.
Look,
I'm
not claiming to beat Jerry, but I
Right.
would have been like confident. He going to score a point? Yes.
Yes.
I would have been confident.
I think, yeah, Glen Helen, Christian,
Oh, for sure.
score points.
No problem.
Yeah.
Like the guys at Southwick, that would be you at
Right.
Glen Helen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We
I'd
got
be the Tony LaRusso of Glen Helen.
We got okay. All right. So again, let's talk about Paula. Wow, Jet Lawrence. He joins. As far as I know, 1-1 your first 450 national or 250, like back in the day, like the big bike class. Seb did it, and RC did it, and I think that's it. Can't think of anybody else. But that Jet Lawrence joins that list. Led every lap, whole shot, both motos. Christian. Look, Chase made it close. Chase reeled him in a couple times in second moto. If you're Sexton, I don't think you leave, thinking that, this guy's got you or anything. You're still pretty confident, but holy shit, Jet Lawrence.
Yeah. I mean, I think we all expected him to be good,
Yes.
obviously.
Yep.
I didn't see him doing like a 1-1.
Not
I'm
me,
like,
no.
I think I could see him trading motos with Chase.
Yeah.
And then maybe Dylan a little bit in there, but man, I was impressed. I think that track favored the guys that were light on the throttle.
Yeah.
The
Couldn't
ones
push it.
that
Couldn't push it too much.
the
right?
ones that
Yeah.
hopped over all the bumps, and you saw Chase and Jet do that, and you saw them run away with it. And man, you had to be so smooth, and Jet is so good at that, with standing through the ruts.
Yep.
The way he just manipulates the bike. Yeah, I was impressed. I watched him in second practice, and I'm like, yeah, there's no way that's a P1 like lap when
Yep.
he went by.
Yep.
I'm like, you could barely hear his bike. He looks like he's cruising, and he jumps up to P1, and I'm like, okay, it's gonna be a good day for him. But yeah.
You're good at that track, with your riding style. A little bit like Jet and Chase. You're really good that way. You're light on the bike. You're light on your throttle. You're really good there. Yeah, I agree. Their race in the second moto, watching those two guys,
It's insane.
they're pushing because they're going 225s and 226. Maybe they get 225s. They got close anyways. And they're pushing, right? And they look like they are cruising. I'm like, look at these guys. Like, they're pushing so hard. And nothing.
Yeah, and you could see Chase, like, he wanted it so bad to get him.
Yeah.
I do think, not to like say that it was anything, but I think that track was very one-lined.
Yeah,
and I think
the guys I talked to after all told me that.
I think Chase tried different lines, and it was he would lose more time, and he had to stay to that fast one line, and it was like he had to just wait for Jet to make a mistake, and it just didn't happen.
Second moto, if they start reverse, Chase wins. You know what I mean? Like, I think. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
he
didn't.
knows.
He didn't. The start's part of the race. So,
What's crazy to watch?
phenomenal. Yeah.
I mean, they both ride similar,
Right.
right? And
Did you watch the race, or did you watch it?
yeah, no, I was at home by then.
Yeah, by home.
I was home for at least an hour. Oh my God!
Keefer.
Don't do that. Oh,
Poor Keefer.
so
You're like, yeah, let's watch the race I was just at.
I'm like, I remember that part of the track. You watch these guys ride, and they don't look like they're. Stop it! I'm gonna laugh. Please stop,
Was anybody asking if you're okay back there?
dude. You know how many
back there where he's parked.
You know how many memes I got?
Yeah.
Oh, was the Mike Tyson one? Oh, my back, my back,
Spinal.
my spinal. Oh my God.
Okay.
There's pockets of the track where you can see them charge.
Yeah.
But the other 80% of the track, and it's similar with him too. Like, there's a double coming down the hill. Like, it was like
Right by
a
the Fox
90,
thing.
Yeah.
90 double, and then Chase would land and hop and land in this pocket and then pin it in the rut, which is maybe a 8 to 10 foot rut leading into the corner. And people don't understand, like, it's as wide as my laptop, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he is wide open in that area, and the bike has to settle into that rut. That's what people don't understand, how gnarly those portions of the track are. It looks easy, but you watch his suspension loading into these sections, and it is loading so deep. But yet what's impressive is when the stuff comes back up, the suspension comes back up, he's able just to carve underneath and do these things on a bike. Like, it's amazing to watch. And to see him charge into it, he would screw up, lose traction in the rear end, and then he would catch back up. So for sure he was faster.
Yeah. He had a better lap time, faster lap time than Jet.
And think about this. They were 32 seconds ahead of Dylan.
No, 43.
Oh, 43. I thought it was
43
Oh,
seconds.
shit. So that's insane.
I mean, Dylan admitted he got tired. Dylan's not 100%. Like, there is all of that.
it doesn't matter, though.
Do you think this is what we're going to see? Is this maybe not 43, but
No, I think Dylan has a lot more left in the tank,
Yeah.
and I think he's figuring out his
Yeah.
setup,
Yep.
and he's going to join that.
I
that
hope
party.
so. Sweet Jesus.
Yeah.
I hope so, because then if one of these Honda guys tweaks an ankle, then we're going to have, like,
You know who I think is going to be good, too, later if he comes back is Barsha. I think Barsha will be in that third place mix as well.
yeah.
And I think Coop will be better.
Yeah, Coop said he's going to probably need 3 rounds to get up to shape, right? Christian, we got a lot of questions about your season, and we'll get into those. But for now, Keefer, I want you to pretend that Christian's not here.
Okay. We're doing this right now.
He's not here.
Yep.
You got to be honest here.
I'm in.
It's not a wife question either.
Okay, thank God.
Okay. Whose riding style do you want?
Oh, boy.
Christian Craig's, Jet Lawrence's, or Chase Sexton? Like, which one is perfect?
Okay. So I'm going to be – it sucks that he's here.
It's okay. It's okay.
No. What I'm saying, it sucks that he's here because
He listens
no matter,
anyways.
No matter
okay.
what, if he was here or not, I'm still going to go with Christian. Why? I'm going to tell you the reasons why I would pick Christian.
Okay.
I've been on Christian style for many years. Before all of this smooth shit started coming along, he was doing this a long time ago.
He was doing this in the Troy Lee days.
Correct.
Yes.
So this is nothing new for me to watch. I think it's just enhanced a little bit more, right? So he does the same kind of things. But what I like about Christian's style, for me, if I was going to choose, is he rides more over the front of the bike than these guys do. And for me, that looks appealing on the bike. Second thing, not to gay it up, but I'm going to gay it up.
Okay.
He looks better in
Sounds
gear.
gay.
Like when he dresses himself and he goes riding, like to me, it looks way sicker. So I want to look sick when I ride too.
Okay.
And Chase does too.
So you don't
but
think Alpine Star
just-
stuff looks
just
sick?
cha-
I mean,
No, the body types, I'm saying.
Yeah.
His body type with tight gear looks awesome.
Sounds gay.
Like, I'm
yeah.
in. I like it.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
I've
I don't
heard
even
that
like
one
some
before.
of the colors that he wears, but I'm
Right,
like, I'd buy
right.
that just because it
Do
looks
you-
sick.
do you think, and again, I'm going to pretend he's not here,
Okay.
I think his style changed a bit on that white bike.
Yes, I agree.
Okay. Why? Not as comfy?
Yes.
Not as happy?
He probably can't
Pretend-
talk about
I know
the
he
things.
goes,
So
but
I'm
it's
going
not-
to talk.
okay,
I'm
okay,
Christian.
Okay.
I don't
Okay,
even know what he
Christian.
thought. I
Okay,
don't know what he
Christian.
said. Yes.
What,
How you
why-
doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
How's Jagger?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's good.
Yep.
What's with your riding style a little bit? It doesn't look as fluid or as
Hmm.
smooth as it did on Honda or the Blue Crew. Like, what did is a steel frame? What happened here, Christian?
Well, Steve, as you know, I switched,
Yeah.
companies.
Big money, 2-year deal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Living the life in Florida now.
Right, right.
I moved 17 times, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
finally
yeah.
where I'm at right now, I
Yep,
feel like.
Yep.
The steel frame, although I thought it was going to be more compliant,
One would think.
to me, I think it's a little bit of the latter. I think it's a stiffer nature chassis that I wasn't expecting. And some of these stiffer parts of the motorcycle are hindering my capabilities on the track. Unlike Blue Crew, where I feel like I could go where I want and do what I want, especially in the whoops.
Bike of the year.
I feel like some of this frame that we've already known from other riders prior to me had some problems with. We got to work through some of this. I think we'll get it.
Okay.
But as of right now, that's some of the reasons why you're seeing a Christian Craig, myself,
a little less stylish.
like an 85%
Yeah.
Christian.
Right.
So,
Okay. All right. Thank you, Christian.
no problem.
Thanks for the honesty.
Yep.
That was weird. But no, like Christian Honda, Christian Yamaha,
Yeah.
450 outdoors. Like I'm like, he's as good as Sexton as Jet.
Well, let's face
Out
it.
there.
The Christian's not here still, right?
No, he's not on there.
Okay.
He's not. He's
the
not.
Honda was a stiffer nature frame as well. Like feeling wise.
Right.
If you ask engineers, it's the softest frame on paper.
It is?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's why Honda is stiffening the frame up, is because it needs to be stiffer in areas. But the feeling when you ride it feels rigid. His style was still really good. His speed was still really good.
Yeah.
Yamaha, same thing. But I think we're going to need some more time with that steel frame to make it better. And from what I heard, I feel like he might be on a different frame by time Supercross comes next year anyway.
Oh, okay.
So
We might be on a different frame.
we might be on a different
Yeah,
frame.
okay,
Correct.
right,
Yes.
okay.
Yes. Sorry. I got lost.
Christian, would you agree with any of that? Just blink twice.
No, yeah. I for sure think I watch my videos of racing at
Yeah.
the races, and I can tell that my style, I look uncomfortable.
Yeah, you never quite looked as good.
Easy with that word.
Yeah, uncomfortable is maybe a
Uncomfortable is
bit of
a
No,
little strong.
yeah.
like my style wise,
Yeah.
I looked tight, and I think it all started with my crash at A1.
Yeah.
Like I literally was so scared after that one,
Yeah.
and I was scared from then on.
Yeah.
Like I was riding after I crashed and got up, and I'm like, okay, body's good.
Yeah.
Check myself, rode back to the truck, and I'm like, I was shaking because I was just like, that scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Is that in the whoops, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know how I'm not hurt right now. And from then on, like everything like changed in my head. Like I'm
Right.
like, I'm almost riding to like not get hurt. Like I just want to
Right.
make it through the rounds. Let's make it through the rounds
Yeah.
and just get these laps in.
Yeah.
And that was the wrong way to do it. And you saw it. in
You
my
were
riding.
getting better. You were getting better.
Yeah, but
yeah.
I mean, I went like 13, 11, 11,
Yeah,
11.
Right.
And yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm not out there to get
And you crashed in the whoops that ultimately put you out,
Yeah.
which is weird. Right.
Crazy. But but I think that's where it started, because off season, man, I you can ask anybody that was at the track. Like I felt
know.
so good.
We heard.
And
Yeah.
videos from the off season, like my style was there. I was putting the bike where I wanted it to. It's just like it's crazy how a big crash like that will like it changes your mindset almost.
It's crazy because I've gotten
Oh,
videos from people.
This gentleman knows 2 days ago. His
Yeah.
big crash.
I know.
Changed,
It's in my, yeah.
changed his mindset.
Yeah, it did. The send button's not going to get pushed as much. Pre-season videos that I got from
Yeah,
people there at
yeah,
the track.
Yeah.
Cooper would have a 10 bike length lead going in the whoops, and all of a sudden by the corner, Christian's on his ass. So it's
I somebody texted me and said Christian was ripping today and yesterday and the day before.
But I guess that's my question too. Being at Eldon's and having those whoops, is it that much different than? I mean, I know Anaheim's hard pack and different, but the bike reacts different feeling wise.
For sure.
Okay. You know, Mookie. We had Mookie on early in the year, and he was like, "We need to do more testing in California." Like he goes, "We did some," because I was like, "Why didn't you do any testing in California? You know how different it is." He's like, "We did some in California, but we needed to do more."
Yeah.
I think
I thought I had a good setup, and so I stuck on that through the whole boot camp and then on. And then I'm like, yeah, we need to do something, you know, after the first few rounds.
You stayed back after Anaheim too, right?
Yeah. I'm like, let's just try stuff. Even if it's not better, I want to try it.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's a lot to learn for sure, and still learning.
Right.
But, yeah, it's pretty crazy.
You're a veteran. You've been on a lot of teams. From what I understand, those star guys are really like, hey, here's what works. We know this works. And we'll move a bit in this window, but from what I gather from guys who rode at Star, they really nail the bike setup right away.
Yeah, especially for the young kids.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, this is what Colt Nichols won when he won his championship. Like, hop on it. Let's go. You know? Little things like that. And it gives those little kids, the 16-year-olds, like,
the mindset, right?
Like, all right, like this is the bike that he won on. And so I think
placebo
that helps.
effect works there, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, Justin Brayton coming up here on the show. We'll talk more about the 2-0, Marks. We will talk more about Paula because I still want to get into this riding style debate with Chase, Jet, Christian. But maybe just Chase and Jet right now. But I want to get into this with you guys a little bit more because I have some questions about it. We do have a question from Devin on 3 for Kris Keefer. Devin, go ahead. What's your question?
Hey, boys. By the way, Christian, huge fan, man.
Thanks.
Keep doing what you're doing. Kiefer, I have a 350 question for you.
Right.
I got to be honest. I'm sitting here putting graphics on my new 23 350.
Mm-hmm.
Been racing 250 for 3 years, and I got 7 hours on this bike, and I think as of next weekend, I'm going 350 from here on out. Such a great bike. I know you were thinking about doing a project. What's the status of that, and are you thinking you might end up racing that this year some after Nationals, or what?
Yeah, so my plan was to get a bike, so I actually got a 350, purchased it myself, and I'm building it just because I enjoy the bike so much. I saw the success that Brownie has at the ranch. I've raced against him, and I know where the bike shines, and I know where the 450 is a little bit too much for me. I'm getting older, right, and it's a lot of power at certain times of the moto, and the 350 just never seems to feel like that way when you're deep into a moto. So currently building up a 350, going to do a project with Racer X on it, and then that will kind of turn into a race bike for me, and I can decide which races I want to race with it. But for me, man, I've talked about it before, and that is a really fun size bike, and almost the perfect. I don't ever use that word perfect in racing, but for most of us that just like to go ride and race for fun and do the things we do and we get older, man, it is a fun bike to ride, and it's a lot less to handle than the 450. So don't care if you're 250 pounds or 160 pounds. I feel like that is a really fun bike to ride.
I'd like to try the new one. I've ridden the old one. I wasn't impressed. I didn't like it. But this new one, everyone tells me is way better. So I'd like to ride it next time we're out somewhere. Like
it's way better.
It won't be Blue Crew. It won't be.
Right.
But what is?
Man, I
Christian,
to mention that if the Japanese would make a 350 size motorcycle, oh my God, they would sell every single one of them and then some.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a pride thing where they're like, we don't want to copy the Austrians.
KTM has done a great job with the engine, man. It has a lot of torque. It feels like a 450-ish kind of power at times near the mid-range, but like really free and light 250-ish everywhere else. But you can lug it and do some things like a 450. So it's a blend, man. And the new engine, they did a really good job. So kudos to KTM.
Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Right on, guys.
Thanks. All right, everybody. Lots more to come up to tonight. By the way, Michelin Motorsport, they partnered to offer 15% discount on Michelin motorcycle tires. It is over Wednesday. Wednesday is the last day to get 15% off any Michelin motorcycle tire. The Starcross 6, of course, is on my Blue Crew right now, but they got the V-twin stuff. They got an off-road stuff. They got adventure touring. They got, if you're a street bike guy, they got Michelin tires for that. Now through May 31st, simply choose whatever Michelin motorcycle tires are best for your motorcycle. Add them to your cart. Enter PulpMX at checkout. 15% off. It's over Wednesday, people. So thank you to Michelin and Motorsport.com for doing that. Renthal as well. Love the guys at Renthal. Of course, Red Bull KTM and Factory Honda and Kawasaki as well using Renthal. They got the Renthal Works Fit tool on their website, which determine which bend you are looking for. They got all new inventory locator on their website as well. They got a number of championships, of course, whether it's the 7/8 bar, whether it's the Fat Bar 36. They've got you covered from the folks at Renthal. Great sprockets, chains, grips, all of that. Renthal brings you our first guest of the night, another Renthal rider, getting ready for World Supercross. We'll talk to him about that.
997 guy.
And more. Justin Brayton, what's up, JB?
What's up, Steve? How we doing?
We're good. 997 guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, 997.
Yeah, I think
997.
I think we determined that last time he was on. So great to have. I mean, JB. I mean, I don't know if you heard about Keefer, but we do have 3 racers here on the line. So with you.
Well, I got a couple questions about that, Chris. I mean, were you like totally undercover going? Because I feel like I should have known about you racing potentially, or heard about it, or I feel like nobody knew anything about you racing, and all of a sudden, Keefer's down, Keefer's out. It's like, wait,
Keefer's down. Daddy, we're down. Oh my gosh.
No, he purposely kept it from his friends, JB. So, you know,
knew though, didn't you?
Thank God.
I did not know. I did not know. Christian didn't know.
Way.
I didn't know. No.
Thank God no one knew. JB, think about it. Think about this was a 2-month build-up, right, on Pulp Show, and I did what I did. Could you imagine the shitstorm more so than now?
That's pretty unbelievable. You kept it from even Steve. I mean,
hurts.
Yeah,
It hurts.
And did the prep. Like, I mean, you're probably at the local tracks in California just grinding out 30s. I mean, that's kind of a dead giveaway.
Yeah, undercover, man. Here's the
He
deal.
put up a social graphic with 255.
Yeah.
And I'm like, did you see that, Christian?
I didn't see that
Yeah,
one.
I'm like, huh. Like I didn't put it together.
And
but
people
I'm like,
ask me, like, it's just a project bike.
Okay.
It's a project bike.
Project bike.
It wasn't a lie. It was a project that failed.
Listen, JB, when he did it with Moto Concepts, your old team, he waited way too long to put in hot laps. And this time he didn't wait long enough to put in hot laps.
Green flag, I was going.
Really? That's how you did it, huh? Green flag lap? Just
green flag lap, heater,
in.
lasted a half a lap. Boom, out.
Wow.
Back at home in an hour.
Back at home watching the races at 1 p.m.
No way. Oh.
What a piece of trash I am.
Was it like, was it revenge, or was it like, I got to tick this box, I wasn't that comfortable on the Honda? When was that, 19?
Yeah.
Chris, was it 2019?
Yeah.
And now you obviously rode the Yamaha, so did you feel more comfortable? Do you feel like you just had to get in the motos to kind of check that off the list? Or what?
Yeah, I think a couple things. One, check it off it's kind of like my bucket. I've never made a national. I haven't tried too many, right? I raced Supercross for 2 years, but I was always working and testing, so I never really got to race that many. And after 19,
Which ones did you try? Just GH?
Just GH.
Yeah.
Back in, I couldn't even tell you, early 2000s.
Yeah.
And I missed it by 1 in the LCQ. So at 19, I sucked, and I kind of told my kid, hey, I'm not going to give up. I'll try again. I just felt like this year was the year to kind of do it. And I'm still going to try. I'll try to get to Thunder Valley and Washougal. But, yeah, those are the reasons. Just kind of want to do it for myself.
So
nice. So you're still gonna try.
Yeah.
Which one was more of a disaster? This one or the last one?
Last one.
Last one?
Yeah.
Because you did 2 practices and
you
you were way off. Yeah.
I was really off, and I had like the semi there, and I felt really uncomfortable because of all that.
Right.
I mean, like I don't like all that attention. Like I feel weird, and I almost feel bad because all these other privateers are grinding out. And here I am, an old asshole coming in, and I'm getting all this attention, and these guys are the one doing it for a living. And like, why is Keefer in A practice? Why does Keefer have a semi?
I don't know why you were in A practice.
I don't either. I didn't even go to tech. Eddie's like, hey, you're in A practice. I'm like, sweet.
Christian, could he have gotten any further away in his pit? Like he couldn't have got any further away. You would have been back at Paula Casino if you were like any further.
If they graded the lot all the way back there, that's where I would have been.
I went back there one time, JB, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm never coming back this far again.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's almost like a feeling like I don't belong there, but I'm here anyway.
Right.
That's the kind of feeling.
Yeah.
JB, we're just talking about Jet and Chase and the riding styles and how they were pushing it and they barely looked like they were trying. What'd you see from the couch of these two guys?
Well, what I wished I would have seen, and I think I would have seen if he would have been on the track, is the 28 would have been on the podium.
Yeah.
28 would have been on the podium.
Don't try to fluff me off that I'm in here now. It's okay.
Similar riding style, good at Paula. He was a third place guy.
Yeah.
He was a third place guy. So let's get that out of the way.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, they're incredible. Jet was just insane. Like obviously we all knew he was going to be good. We didn't know how good, but yeah, those two starts and the way he was riding, I know JT said it a bunch on the broadcast, and he just looked like he was trail riding. He rides that bike so efficient and so well. And I got to thinking, it's kind of funny because we all, we obviously talk about Christian's riding style, and then we talked about Kenny's riding style. Then we talk about Chase's riding style and Jet. And it's like all of them came through the Honda 450, And I don't know, I was just thinking about that as I was watching the race. I'm like, man, all these guys that we praise for their riding style, they're kind of started on that bike. And there's no correlation, right? But I was like, it's kind of ironic that they're on that motorcycle. So, pretty impressive. Obviously it wasn't Chase's best day, but man, he's going to have his best days to beat Jet. He's just that good.
Do you think we see those two, like Christian thinks no, but do you think we see those two? Obviously, look, it's not going to be 43 seconds, which it was in the second moto, but are those two going to pull out Eli and Sexton from last year, or do you think Barsha, Dylan, AP, these type of guys can make this thing maybe a 3-man race, 4-man race?
No, I don't think anybody gets in there.
All right.
I just don't. Yeah. I don't, because I don't think they're going to have the incentive to get in there. Like, those two are going to break away into points early, like next weekend or this weekend they're going to break away.
Yeah.
So then, like, what's the incentive for Anderson to come back? Like, he probably couldn't match those guys in motocross anyways. Barsha, maybe he gets a moto win late, Ironman or something like that. Maybe AP does when it's, something happens to those two. But I just don't think anybody right now can go toe-to-toe with them, especially when they're in a championship battle. The only thing I get real nervous about is if one of them has a bad race or, and then it's so far out of reach for the other guy, like then they start points battling, you know what I mean? And like let's just say Jet goes on a 6-moto win streak and Chase has a bad one next week at Hangtown. It's like Jet can start laying up, even if Chase is on one at Washougal or something. He doesn't really have to ride with him, so we're not going to see that many battles. Where last year, Eli and Chase were just like, toe-to-toe, weekend after weekend. So I hope we see that. Mm-hmm. And, I don't see anybody matching them. I just don't. They're too good. Dylan's on his back. He's not his best form right now, struggling with the motorcycle a little bit. Mm-hmm. That was a pretty serious injury, so I just don't see anybody battling him.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it goes from here. I guess if you're Chase, JB, you're like, look, the kid got away in the first moto. I took too long to get going, and let's not forget, Chase had a pretty good one in practice. Like that was not a bad fall.
That's a good hit.
Yeah, it was a good hit.
Yeah.
But in your mind in the second moto, you're like, look, I set a faster lap. I reeled him in 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Christian said, it was pretty one-lined. Like if you're Chase and his dad and Zim and everybody in his corner, you're like,
just relax,
chill down.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And, we talk about Supercross hangover a lot. He's not going to have the full season hangover, but there's got to be something to it. That first round, you just came off of an extremely high couple weeks. Mm-hmm. You're celebrating, you're trying to come back down to reality and do some outdoor motos, but you're still just waking up with a grin on your face. Like, man, I'm Supercross champ. There's something about that where then Jet comes in, and Christian will know this. I remember showing up to my first national on a 450. Oh, my gosh, the excitement to get off the 250, to be on that bigger bike, to race the better guys, I felt like, which everybody and their brother says they're better on a 450, but I think results for me had spoke for themselves of like, I was horrendous in the 250 motocross class. I jumped to a 450 and instantly around a 5th place guy. So, for me, I was just so excited. It was something new where Jet has that, right? It's something new. He's came off of 4 championships in a row in the 250 class, and now he's got this breath of fresh air and this newness where Chase doesn't really have that. So there's maybe a couple % there.
Sure.
But yeah, Chase is fine. I mean, he's totally fine. It definitely wasn't his best day, and he was still right there with him. I was surprised, I will say, about those lap times in practice, but maybe that was because Chase went down. But 2.5 seconds, like, wow.
Yeah. But it is,
crazy.
yeah, there is some of that excitement, huh, Christian? For sure.
Yeah. I mean, I said it earlier. I mean, I think Chase obviously was a little bit quicker in the second one. I think if there's room for him to move around, use different lines, he's got it, it's going to make it interesting.
Yeah. Does physical fitness favor one guy or another?
No, I think they're both.
Yeah.
They both got solid bases. They haven't been hurt in a long time. They both have all their motos in.
Right.
Yeah, I think they're ready to dig.
Because it wasn't hot. You know what I mean? It was a great day. Maybe the nicest SoCal National ever, weather-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So by far.
We didn't really see any of that. That's why, like, I look at Dylan, who said he got tired in the second moto. Again, he had a back concussion. Christian, you know about that. And it was a nice and cool day, and he got beat by 43 seconds. And I'm like, oh my God, what if it starts getting hot?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
But I think Dylan, obviously, he's on a contract year, so I think his incentive is like, I want to go beat these guys and get a good ride of where I want to be, and I think he's ready to step it up too.
Well, I think too, like, look at Anaheim 1. We're like, oh shit, Tomac's better than ever. Right? Yeah. It's opening round. Let's not freak out.
It's Paula. It's different. We already know Jed is 6 for 6 now at Paula. He rides it great.
Yep.
And Chase was in the mix. Like, he's there. It's not like he was the one 30 seconds back and we're stressing out. Like, he's just as good.
Right.
So.
Anything else, JB, from 450 class surprise you? Like maybe Jose Butron or 32 years old.
I was stoked to see Webb back.
Yeah,
I was excited to see that, and he's such an opportunistic guy, and as soon as he's seen, what happened the last 3 rounds in Supercross, so he's just like, I've got to be there at round 1 to win the championship, and man, you just never know, right? You just never know in racing, and it was cool to see him there. I thought AP rode great. He just obviously hit the deck a bunch.
I told him after, JB, I told AP, you're the most entertaining guy to watch out here. Like I said, like, I don't know what Webb was thinking, but every time he was going by you, he's probably like, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah. And it's a big opportunity for the privateers, right? Cool to see Harlan get a good result. And
dude, Harlan's good.
Dude, as small as that guy is, he rides really good.
Harlan, Harlan is solid. I don't know. There's nothing flashy about Grant Harlan. You watch him, there's nothing that stands out.
No.
He doesn't rip low lap times.
You're not wishing you had Grant Harlan style.
He's not scrubbing.
Right.
There's nothing about Harlan that's like, and then he's just there, dude.
I think he's strong too. Like physically, he's a strong guy.
Control training.
Yeah. JB, going back to the Honda, you're a smooth guy too. Like, we're talking about all this.
We could have put him in that riding style.
Right. That's what I'm asking. So, like,
especially considering how old he is.
Yeah. Well, he's not that old. He's in his peak. 35, JB? What are we?
39.
Oh,
I haven't reached my peak yet, Keefer.
I thought you were mid-30s.
Yeah.
Wow.
We can keep saying that. I mean, if I'm mid-30s, I'll come back. I'll find another 3-year deal or something.
I thought you guys knew this. Like
I did not know he was 39.
I called him 40 on a show the other day. I'm like, Brayton's 40. Like,
But do you think it's something to do with how the Honda rides, like the chassis? Is it kind of force you to ride smooth and light and to hop and to be smooth? Because I don't remember having or seeing a Bulldog type of Honda guy lately with new chassis.
Yeah, well, that's why I was kind of saying that, because it's like, but then I think if you put any one of us on, well, Christian proved it. You put him on a Yamaha and he does the same thing. So I don't know. I don't know if it's just a fluke thing or, if that's what that bike likes. And then, I mean, I haven't ridden another bike in a long, long time, but I love the Honda. Maybe it is because of how I ride. It suits the bike and vice versa. But I don't know. It's an interesting question for sure.
Have you ridden any other bikes on your own time just for fun, like your homies' bikes or anything on like a normal ride day or something?
No, I haven't. I hate doing that for some reason, and I haven't. But part of me wishes I would, But yeah, I haven't ridden a different brand in a long, long time.
Go jump on Kenny's RM Army.
He's tried. I don't know. I'm just like, I don't want to jump on it. It takes too long to get used to it.
Right.
I even jumped on Jet's bike. So before Daytona, I was down at their compound. And, you know, they built me that bike to ride at Daytona or whatever Lars and the boys did. And they're like, hey, ride Jet's bike. He was riding his 450. And I didn't even like that. Just different bars and a little bit different setup. And it's just, you know, same chassis and everything. So even jumping on the same brand bike, it just takes a while to get used to. And especially on Supercross. Motocross, I think it would be no problem. But I'm always riding Supercross. So jumping on a totally different bike in Supercross is tough.
When's the last time you did a national, JB? What year?
2016 was my last year.
Holy smokes.
Steel City 09.
Yeah, Steel City 09.
Exactly right.
Yeah. What a day that was.
That's right.
I was there.
Right.
Yeah.
I rode JB's JGR bike at Unadilla the day after
the
national in 2013, JB?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that was no good, Keefer.
Dude, that was a scary day because it rained and
not
it
a
was
good
ruts,
bike.
and that bike was scary to ride.
Christian, were you when JB won that moto, were you on JGR that day?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I top 10 overall, I think.
Yeah.
That was a good day.
Yeah.
I signed my JGR deal, I think that day, maybe after the moto or something.
Dang.
Renthal bringing you Justin Brayton on the show. Renthal.com. A fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters. It all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal. JB, what do you think Chase and Jet, their riding style, like what's different about their riding style? What do you feel like when you watch them? Like, I think myself, when I watch them ride, they ride pretty similar. They kind of have the same body style a little bit to me. Chase is a little bigger than Jet. But I think, to me, Chase is more fluid than Jet. Jet's more like using core and using legs. What do you think?
I think the biggest thing for me I've noticed is anytime you're on a little bit of a lean angle, and in motocross you are a lot, right? You're going outside to in or inside to out. Jet, to me, seems like he has such good balance on the bike. Like, he never really dabs a foot. He never really tucks the front. Where sometimes, and look, we're pinching pennies here, like trying to, like, you know, they're so good, both of them. But Chase sometimes, obviously he's tucked the front a lot, but sometimes he'll get a little bit off balance where he'll dab his foot, or he stands a lot as well, but he'll just get a little bit off balance, where I noticed Jet rarely ever got off balance, and he's in the perfect spot in the rut. And what I mean by that is, you know, you can either bury it in motocross or you can stand it up just a little bit. He's in like that perfect lean angle almost all the time, and that's where he gets so much speed and why he can literally be in third or fourth gear all the time, because his lean angle is always so perfect. And it's extremely hard to do, especially when the ruts get so deep and so long. Chase is really, really good at that as well, but I just noticed, man, Jet just seemed next level in that department. And I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but
did you watch
it's pretty incredible.
I don't know, the first or second moto after the start, you know, the left and the right and the roller, and then he hipped that little mini Talladega thing off of a braking. Yeah, off the start.
Yeah.
And just hit the whole corner.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what in the hell?
Yeah, it makes it look so easy. That's the thing, is like most people would never even see that line, let alone make it look that easy. And he's just special. Yeah, you get those guys every now and again that can see the track different and read the dirt a little bit better than the next guy. And yeah.
Do you believe in the eyesight theory? Like, this kind of came up recently in some topics, is like riders with really good eyes, like they see things in 4K more than normal dudes. And I don't know how your eyes were, Christian. This would be a good question for you, but like, I don't know, man. Like, sometimes I think some of these great guys have really, really good eyesight and can see things inside the dirt more than other guys.
Well, Sexton wears contacts.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that throws that out on
I don't know if it's eyesight specifically or how fast the brain processes everything, because I just truly think like a James or a Ricky or now a Jet or Chase or Kenny or even Christian, like, you see everything you see slower. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you pick up, like, everything's happening almost in slow motion as you're going that fast, where I experienced this just a couple weeks ago when I started riding again after like 5 months. The track's coming at you so fast. You're just like, whoa, like you can't even keep up. And now my brain's processed it and I can go fast on a Supercross track again. But then I think the great guys take that to another level and everything comes at them so much slower, rather than just, you know, on the days where you're like, there's no way I can go any faster. and then you got a guy going 3 seconds a lot faster than you that doesn't look like he's trying. I just think everything's coming at him just a little bit slower. And whether you say that's eyesight or just the way your brain is processing it, I think kind of saying the same thing.
I'd like to see, get the great guys, and I would bet they're all good at tennis, ping pong, golf,
Hand-eye,
skateboarding.
Yeah.
I
exactly,
think any elite rider can pick up any of those sports and be pretty good. Christian, you're nodding. You agree?
Yeah, ping pong for sure.
Yeah.
Right.
You think a lot of us know how to play ping pong pretty well.
Yeah, I think
pretty weird.
I think your hand-eye coordination is great. I think your reflexes, your reactions, the way what JB said, all your processing.
Yeah.
You're all elite in that end of things. So.
For sure.
Yeah. Think about how fast everything's coming at you. I relate more to Supercross at the moment, but think about how quick you come out of the whoop section and turn, and you're onto a three onto a table, off, turn. Everything is just bang, 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 bang. And imagine all the things that your brain is firing. How and then we don't even realize that we're using clutch, brake, front brake, rear brake, clutch, shift down, shift up. It's really unbelievable when you truly break it down.
Absolutely. Think of all the things that are moving and processing and your both hands, both feet, your eyes, and your body.
Yeah.
Everything's moving. And even for me at Glen Helen, cheeseball vet fat rider, it's to just ride a motorcycle. All of that.
Motorcycle
right?
is a feeling.
Yeah.
If you don't have that feeling, you're never going to be any good.
Yeah.
You got to have it.
Yeah. Justin Brayton on the show. Let's talk 250s real quick. Christian, I'll start with you. I think we're going to have RJ Hampshire here coming up. I think we are in for a hell of a season. I think the only guys that could leave 250 class being a little bit bummed out are your old teammates, Kitchen and Cooper. Probably wanted more. But Joe had a good comeback. RJ won the first moto. Hunter won the overall. Hayden was great. Max Volan rode great. I think everybody, 6 guys, can be dude, that was a good race for me.
Yeah, I think this is the class to watch for sure. I think it's so stacked with so many people that can get these moto wins.
Yeah.
I was impressed with RJ the first moto. The way he rode, he was very calm.
Yep.
And he rode away. He wasn't making any crazy mistakes. Obviously,
he did go down though. In the first moto. In the first moto, he tipped it over.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
And so that's what came back to the one line thing.
Yeah.
Joe was just stuck in a rut.
Yeah.
And that's how one line the track was. He couldn't even get out of the rut. So that's what made me think about one line. But I think RJ is going to be that moto right there was okay, he's ready to contend for this championship.
Well, okay, but wait a minute. What about the second moto? That was the old RJ.
Yeah, but still, even with 3 falls, he still got 11th. I texted him after. I'm like, I don't know how you still salvaged 3rd overall with 3 falls.
We got the whole RJ Hampshire experience in 2 motos. We got everything.
But that shows you any of those guys can win a medal. That's what
I mean. 6 guys are walking away from Paula being dude, this was good.
Right.
And I think RJ, he's not a good Paula guy, West Coast guy.
Sure,
I think more East, he's going to be even better.
Yep.
And I know he loves his bike right now. Everything about it. He's happy with suspension, the motor package they have. He's pumped on it. So I think that even helps him more. So he's going to be the one that's going to challenge Hunter the most, I think.
What do you think, JB?
I totally agree. I think RJ's ready to battle for that title. If he can get his starts figured out, which he did that first moto, I think he could be lethal. And Christian hit the nail on the head with the soft conditions. I don't think of RJ being a Paula guy. I think more of a Redbud, Millville, Southwick, obviously more Florida dirt. I think he'll be extremely fast. The one thing, just got to eliminate that 1 or 2 bad motos, that a 16th or something like that. I know we talk about it all the time, but those 1 or 2 bad motos can kill you in that championship. And but if I'm Hunter, I think, obviously I think he's a favorite, but if I'm him, I'm thinking RJ's the guy that I'm going to have to worry about the most. But I was impressed with Ryder D. Obviously, Danger Boy was super fast and unbelievable, just continues to impress week in and week out. Even Jet Reynolds, guys you didn't even think were going to be up there. Mumphy had a solid day.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see guys like that get up there and battle. But, yeah, that's definitely going to be the class to watch, and you just have no clue what's going to happen. It's really, really fun at the moment.
I think Max Volan got 5th overall last year. Most people wouldn't know that if you thought of it. and he is good at Paula. But I thought he had a really good day. He moved up from way back in the second moto, you know. So, and I guess, like I said, maybe Justin Cooper and Levi Kitchen are the guys leaving Paula, being like, shit. Like, I don't know what happened to Cooper. Like, just he moved forward in both motos, but it wasn't what we thought.
I think I know.
Okay.
I think.
What do you know?
I think he ran the paddle first moto and he did not like it.
Okay.
And I haven't talked to the team or anything. And then the second moto, they showed on TV that he ran the hybrid thing, like a cut up normal tire, and obviously he rode better. And then I think another big thing for Cooper is the starts.
Yeah.
He didn't get out front early, and when he doesn't do that, it's hard for him to get through the pack. Obviously, he has the speed. When he hole shots, he checks out almost every time.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Do you think the paddle wasn't as good on that metal grate, Christian?
I don't know if it was the start, but I don't know why so many guys ran the paddle. Like,
really, you wouldn't have
as
ran
the
it?
track dried out,
Yeah.
I think second moto, I think if RJ would have changed the tire,
Yeah.
he wouldn't have had 3 crashes. I think the first one obviously was him, but the other 2, I think the paddle just you can't trust the sidewall of those paddles.
It's tough too because the whole bottom side of the track is pretty sandy,
Yep,
and then as
and
you
then-
get up towards the hill, it's hard packed, baked, slick water clay.
I think the guys were thinking, and maybe I got this backwards, but I think a lot of the thought of grates were paddle works great on paddle. The paddle works great on grates.
Yeah, because you're spacing.
Yes.
And, yes.
So guys are like, I need a start, and we're on a grate, and I
And the
need to
start's
start.
disked.
Yeah.
Right. So you're doing
So
it.
you're sacrificing everywhere else. But I'm with you, Christian. Like, there's no lean angle on that tire is not ideal. So
If you roll your corners a certain way, the paddle is awesome. If you don't do a lot of rear braking, because that's one thing the paddle doesn't like is when you hit the rear brake, it slides more than like a 34 or whatever they're using now, right?
Yep.
But if you can roll your corners well and how you ride like Hunter, I think he doesn't use his brakes a lot. He's really good at rolling corner speed. So I think those type of dudes like paddles. But you see a Cooper, he's more of kind of like what JB said earlier in the interview was he slams into berms. He's more of aggressive. So maybe that type of tire wouldn't work for him in that situation. So
yeah, I think Hunter won full marks to him. First time the brothers have swept a national in AMA motocross history, which is awesome. If you're Darren Lawrence, you got to be like unbelievably proud, right? Like just your kids are on top of the.
So cool, huh?
Really,
So
really cool.
Yeah.
But I think Hunter's in for a real fight here. Like, I got a lot of guys that I think can go his speed or more. You know.
Yep.
And even Shimoda, like he obviously came back at the end of Supercross, but he's still kind of getting into it. You know.
You know what's funny is I don't know if you saw that too, Christian, but watching the race, Joe could have slammed Hunter like Hunter slammed Joe the year prior in the same exact area coming down that hill. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, he's going to tee
He's
him
gonna
up
get
just
him.
like Hunter did, and he didn't do it. And I was like, whoo.
Yeah, Joe's too nice. Whether it's Supercross or moto, Joe's
Yeah.
too nice. He's been pushed around a lot. He probably needs to get a little meaner. You know.
Right.
I think he still ends up third, maybe even second that first moto if the lapper doesn't get in his way, though. If he
Yeah.
had a decent little, a few bike lengths over Hunter, and they obviously caught Max, and just that lapper got in his way. But he's riding well for sure. He's riding really good.
Speaking of Joe, is there anyone else in the 250 class that's more enjoyable to watch ride a bike? I mean, I think Hunter is on that level, but Joe,
Yeah.
like
really
light on the bike,
Yeah,
smooth hops, like it's really impressive.
I don't see that on a 250 myself.
Oh man,
I see all these guys being really aggressive and pinning it, and
I'm
but,
not Joe.
yeah.
Like he's light, and as a
Right.
Japanese rider, when's the last time we saw a smooth Japanese rider?
No, yeah,
you
no,
don't
he,
see it.
He breaks all those stereotypes, like
Yeah.
Narita and Koji Orawara or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah, all those guys.
It's crazy.
JB, World Supercross. I asked you to do a show last week with me, and you're like, nope, I'm at the track. Like the prep has begun for World Supercross for you.
It has, yeah. Full prep. Got got a full week this week.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. The first week was tough. I jumped in with the boys before Salt Lake, and not riding for 5 months straight to Supercross, straight to like a full day with Enzo and J-Mark trying to match them was like, like I said earlier, things were coming at me awful fast. So.
And you went straight to
but-
Supercross, or did you do like one day outdoor before?
Straight to Supercross, yeah.
It's-
5
it's-
months off straight to Supercross?
It's JB,
Yeah.
dude. All he knows is Soupy now.
Give me
That's
2
it.
days outdoor before that. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're good.
No.
We're good.
So yeah, how do you feel? You feel good?
Yeah, I feel totally fine after about 4 or 5 days on Supercross. Then I was like, all right, we're good again.
We're back.
Good to go.
We're back.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, we're back.
Look, you're on Hondas. You've whether it's Moto Concepts or Urive, you rode for Urive before. In a case of this new team, your old team, Urive, Firepower, Honda, are you like, hey man, I want this and this and this, or are you actually trying some stuff? Like, are you actually gonna do some testing, or I feel like you know what you like. You told me your suspension hasn't changed for years, right? So where are you at on that?
No, I want to keep as much the same as I can. I mean, it works totally fine. Look, I could probably go test with Show or something for a couple weeks and maybe make it a little bit better. But man, honestly, I don't even feel like I want to do that. You know, like I think I can make myself a couple % better before I need to make my suspension a little bit better. So, Kyle's at Show was building my suspension. He's built it the last several years. So that's the exact same. And the bike is basically the exact same. And so that's what's nice about it is because I do have a lot of confidence in it. I've had a lot of success on this chassis and this suspension, and I'll tweak it around. I mean, I say same suspension setting. Obviously, I'll tweak it around here and there, maybe go a spring rate up or down, or it's pretty much the same. And that's the thing. The older I've gotten, I just don't want to spend weeks and weeks testing, and because a lot of times you just end up back where you were, you know. And I don't really want to leave my family for a week or two to go have to test. I'm like, look, this is dialed in. I'm fast on it. I just need to get myself fit and try to be a little bit better than I was, last time I rode last year.
What's the goals? What do you want to do, JB?
We got 94 in this thing now.
I know.
Stay away.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think I can win a round or two. That otherwise I wouldn't really even think about doing it, because I love to be that goal-driven guy. And the funny thing is, the older I've gotten, I've just had to check stuff off the list. I don't know if you were this way, Keefer, but like when I was done with motocross in 16, I just didn't have it mentally. I was starting to have kids, and I just was like, okay, I got to check that off the list. And now, all right, I can stay motivated for Supercross and Australian Supercross and do some European stuff. And then I knew it was time to be done with American Supercross, just because of the level that it was at. Like, I didn't have the mental fortitude or time, or whatever you want to call it, mental space, to put in the time that it took to be at the highest level. I can still be at that level. I really think I could. Like, this year I could have been at a high level in Supercross. It just takes time to get there. So now I feel like for these 6 races, I can be at the highest level I've ever been at for these 6. I couldn't do it for 17, but I definitely can do it for 6. And I mean, Steve, you were at Paris, 5 months ago? I qualified fastest, better than Eli and Kenny and Coop and Marvin. And
make sure I made sure to tell Webb about that. I told Webb that a lot.
Right.
Like, I'm like, oh my God, Coop. So yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I beat Kenny a couple motos there, straight up. Look, it's Paris, but hey, that's what we're doing. That's these
whoops
types
were
of
big.
races. And
whoops were big. It was a legit track.
Whoops were big.
Yes.
Yeah. So I really think I can win. I'm a good starter, and it really suits me with the Triple Crown stuff. And it'd be a heck of a lot of fun to go win some races. Obviously, Kenny and I are good friends, so it'll be some fun banter. And but there'll be some good guys. It'll be fun to mix it up. But I'm having a lot of fun preparing for it, training for it. I spent 5 months in hibernation in the winter. Christian knows, lived the winter. He lived the Minnesota life for a while. I lived the Iowa life for a winter. It's like, man, I'm ready to go grind for something again.
And he moved too.
Yeah, I was like, I'm out.
Yeah.
Well, JB, you talk about Keefer checking boxes. Yeah, he's trying to check a box of racing a fucking national.
Yeah.
He's trying.
Yeah. He'll get there.
He'll get there when it's time.
I'll get there.
Yeah.
It's, what I like about JB is you see a guy at his level. And hold on, let's get Ouija's laugh real quick.
Well.
Oh, okay. You get a guy at JB's level, right?
Yeah.
He still enjoys riding a dirt bike. I like that. And he still has goals. And now he can check those boxes that he wants and scratch that itch, and then still get to spend time with his family. Like that's kind of a rare thing in our sport. Usually guys race at a high level for X amount of time, and then check out. So it's kind of cool to see JB
And
still
then,
do that.
Also, to your point, Keefer, then they regret it, right?
Yeah.
So I think with me checking things off the list, and I would recommend this to everybody. I think I might have talked to Christian about it at some point or another, but there's people I talked to in the past few weeks. It's like, when it's time, like, don't just be done. I'm
Right.
telling you, you're going to want to do something. So when I was able to take that break from motocross, look, I love motocross just as much as the next guy. I had a lot of success. We talk about it all the time, how I wasn't that great, but several podiums, a moto win. Like, I was decent at motocross. It was just, I didn't want to do the 12-month thing anymore, because by the time you're done with that last national, you're so burnt. Like, and then I would be excited for Supercross, so I'd go to Paris and I'd do all these, but then you're just in this 12-month cycle that's not sustainable. So cross some stuff off the list. Even if you want to cross off Supercross and do motocross only or whatever it is, don't cross everything off. Right. Just cross some off, and because you're going to want to continue to race and want to have goals. That's what we do. And a lot of people ask me, like, oh, why wouldn't you just be done? I'm like, this is what I do. Right. Yeah, I'm almost 40, but, like, I love that. I think it's cool. I want to be the guy that they're like, look, man, he's 40 years old and he's still competitive and still legit and still fit and has he's happy. He's a good dad. He's a good husband. Like, that's the goals I have. I don't necessarily, people can, there's obviously a little bit of divide with World Supercross and American Supercross and all this. And I'm just like, man, do what you have to do to stay happy and healthy. And that's what I'm doing. So going to do 6 to 8 races and may do a couple Aussies and stay motivated and it'll be fun.
Well, I mean, Christian, you quit for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were done, right? Like a few injury years and then some serious injuries. You quit for a while. And then now you're 31. Yeah. And you're just like,
I don't see an end. Like, I love it too much, and I think you're going to see a lot more people go the JB route, how they just slowly kind of either, like he said, stop outdoors and do Supercross only. I kind of would love to do that. Like if I can fall into what he's been doing the past 5 years or whatever.
You're only about the 50th rider that's told me that they want to follow the JB program.
Really?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Really?
Dude.
Everyone's
like, oh, dude, JB's got the best.
It looks like he's having fun. That's the big thing.
Honestly, JB, I've heard if I had like $20 every time a rider told me, dude, I really want to do what JB's doing, I'd have a lot of money. Do we have any scouting reports on our guy Phil?
Actually, we do.
Okay.
We do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I went on a gravel ride with Phil, a couple-hour bike ride. Was it 2 weekends ago now? Okay. And there was some positivity thrown around. It wasn't all negative. And then I will say, Steve, I did go glance at him. It's about 2.5 weeks ago, and I just had to turn around and walk away. I didn't want to witness anymore. I was like, oh my goodness, these 4 amateur dudes are just laying the wood to Phil.
Oh no! Oh no!
But last week, total turnaround, feeling good, confident on the bike.
We're back.
And past those same kids. Like, I'm like, Phil, this was last Thursday. I go, dude. The flight leaves tonight at 8. You're good. Like, just go race.
Wow.
Oh, no way, I ain't going racing. But he did. He said, and I witnessed it. He was pretty solid. He was riding well. So, and then I sent you that group text, right? This is the funniest story.
Yeah.
So, you know that board, Steve, that I sent you?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So everybody at club, right? They have these lap times, like you do practice or whatever. And Marchbanks 157, whatever, and J Mart 156, and has all of them. And Phil, it says Phil exempt. No lap time.
That is awesome.
It's so funny. Exempt. Like, I'm not doing no lap time.
Yeah. Screw you. I'm not. Don't put a clock on me. I think he's hoping to get back by High Point. He's thinking High Point.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. And I'll tell you what, in a week and a half, he made a total turnaround. He looked really good last week.
He had. Do you see his Instagram with the pantyhose and the weight, and he was trying to get his wrist to bend?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We hung out in his garage for a little bit after our ride, and he's just out there with weights hanging from his wrist.
Yeah, that's where he sits and sweats and watches Fox News. I've been there. He's got his on his trainer on his Swift and his Fox News on
in the garage.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he's sitting there in the pain cave. So,
Alex is a liberal.
It should be great to have Phil back. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, great opportunity for him. He could be that, 6'7" guy right now.
Yeah.
Oh, if he comes back and isn't beating like Freddie and Harlan, he's going to be on Suicide Watch, which will make it even better to call him on the show. So I think that'd be great. Any other questions for Justin Brayton? Anybody?
I'm good.
All right,
TC,
JB.
when are you back?
Hoping to get back on in like 3 weeks, and then rough plan would be like Millville and try to get the last 5, but that's what's in my head right now. So hopefully the elbow, reacts well.
Cool.
So yeah.
Good luck with everything.
Thanks,
good to
man.
See you back out there.
You too.
Actually, we got a question about Weege. Before we let you go, let's take this question about Weege from Joey. Joey, what do you want to talk about Weege for?
Yeah, quick question. So, you guys, as much shit as you guys give Weege for the mechanic life that he's not very much a part of.
But this is all true. Like, this is horrendous. You got to see this thing.
Right.
Yeah.
So my question is then, so how much information or past information are you guys rolling into the review pods with? Because Weege was explaining, I don't remember which pod it was, but I was watching, and he's saying someone was riding through a ditch over and over and over and over. And I was laughing because he totally went into like full information about how, like those old suspension back then, once it got halfway through the stroke, you'll get super stiff, and they were going the wrong way on the suspension. And he just fully kind of explained everything. And I was just laughing, like that just didn't seem like Weege to me.
I don't know I don't remember what you're talking about. I don't remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang it! I should have done him a little bit more research.
If you know, DM me and tell me what show it is. We'll go back and listen. But yeah, he's
okay. And then
he's
my only other thing to say is just a small little rant. Can we please turn down the review pod outro? It is outrageous to the headphone users.
All right. Well,
that's it.
We'll work on that. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Thank
guys.
you. I mean, Weege right now he's.
I talked to him a lot on Thursday.
Yeah?
Yeah. Seems like he's in a good spot.
He's having trouble with his kids' bikes and riding.
Well, he's having trouble because since Denver, little man kind of wants to ride dirt bikes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, he's all about it. So just don't let him near the bike, huh, JB?
I guess not. There's some horror stories about Weege and mechanicking. But I will say, I mean, he was phenomenal on the broadcast.
Oh, here we
go. I mean, has it ever been better?
Here we go. Yeah.
Sounds gay.
I know. Him and JT taking the cash, selling out. I get it, JB.
That's right.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, hey, man, thanks for the time tonight. Really appreciate it. Good insights as always. Good luck with your prep for World Supercross. And
good
I'm
luck,
sure
JB.
we will be making fun of Phil tomorrow in our group text.
Cool. Thanks, fellas.
Right. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's Justin Brayton, everybody, brought to you by the folks at rental.com. Christian Craig, brought to you by OGIO. Craig, I see you in a bunch of OGIO stuff, doing OGIO ads for them and everything over the years, so I know you're an OGIO guy.
Yes.
Have you seen their new bag?
No.
3 wheels.
Oh,
they went big.
Like
3 wheels.
Like a trike.
Yeah,
Okay.
like a 3-wheeler. Yeah. It's the 9900, I think. Oh, yeah.
We're back.
Yeah, it's got a separate compartments for the dirty gear, boots, and
What's
your gear.
after the 9900?
Nothing.
I think that's it. They're stopped. They can't do anything.
That's
What would it be
10,000. 10K.
Yeah,
10K.
10K. OGIO Power Sports. Use the code PULP15 at checkout. OGIO Power Sports website to save with the folks at OGIO, whether it's a layover bag, whether it's a backpack, whatever you got. The folks at OGIO will dial you in and use the code PULP15 to save on that. All right, let's get some more phone calls. JT coming up here right away. We have Tony on 4. Tony, what's up, man?
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's been a minute. I've been humping some landscape rock. Anyways, I have a hot take.
Okay.
Jet of 23 is the MC of 93, but in outdoors.
But MC in 93 outdoors wasn't that good.
No, he's saying but in outdoors.
But in outdoors. I get it. Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You think? Yeah.
I think. Well, if you remember back to the Motocross Nations, which I was there as well, and it was insane to watch what he did, and he hasn't He's picked right where he's left off. Or he's picked up right where he's left off.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, I get what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But he was great last year, right? I mean, finished second to Eli, but damn, he was good, right?
He's gonna go on a tear.
Okay, all right. I'll if you tell me that, I mean, what's going to happen to Jet to enable Chase to go on a tear?
I'm way to the party about to discuss him too, but he's gonna go on a tear.
Okay, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. Jet's going to go on a tear. Chase is going to go on a tear. I just have a question for that guy. If he goes on a tear, where's Jet going? Because I don't see him going on a tear if Jet's in that class.
Do we ever see a 24-0 again?
Well, you can't because there's only 11 rounds.
Well, you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Why not, right? I mean, we never thought we'd see one, and then we saw two more.
Yeah.
Ricky did it twice?
I got a question. So you know how, like, in a series, there's always, like, the villain and the guy you're always pulling for. There's kind of, like, who plays the bad guy and who plays the good guy with Chase and Jet. I feel like they're both, like
with fans, you mean, and everything. Yeah, right.
You know how, like, Reed and Stu are, like, always everyone always kind of, like, hated on Reed.
Yep. I think the backlash would be towards Jet because I think fans –
so people are going to side with Chase almost?
I think so because as much as Jet doesn't bring it on himself, he's very polite, he's fun-loving, he's a good kid, right? I feel like there's a segment of fans that are like, I'm over this kid. I'm over Feld putting him in the booth. I'm over the donuts. I'm over the press conferences. You know, and I'm not saying a lot of them, but there are fans that are like, you're force-feeding this kid to me.
The only thing that pisses people off about Chase is his sunglasses on the podium.
Oh, do they? Really? People get mad about it?
So stupid of Oakley glasses, so lame. Like, that's the only thing they can come up with.
He doubled down with the clear ones in the press conference. He said, you know what?
I never heard that. I didn't know that. I didn't know this was a thing.
That's the only thing people are fired up about.
Listen, they look a little awkward.
I mean, he's getting paid, though. Let the man.
Yeah, I'll put a bucket on my head if you want to pay me. Like, I'll just put an orange bucket on my head.
But you're right about that. I feel like Chase is the good guy. Jet will be the villain.
Yeah, and it's not even necessarily anything Jet does, but just
like as much as I don't want to like Jet, I do because he's a nice dude.
No, he is. Yeah, absolutely. No, and Hunter's good. Dazzy, everybody's good, but there's a segment of fans, and I've seen them in my DMs that are like over the Lawrence brothers, and also not American. Now, most people love Aussies, right? There's no doubt, but people will pull for the American in this country.
Yeah.
So, to discuss that and more, 25 years of fly racing. Fly Racing USA on social media, flyracing.com at your local dealer, and motorsport.com. RJ Hampshire putting fly racing on top of the podium in Moto 1. What's up, JT?
Not too much. I think that you are being a little bit hard on how people are going to be about Jet. I think most people have adopted him as our own. Other than Motocross of Nations, I don't see, I think if he was French, yes, you're going to get all of that. I just don't think that's the case with Jet.
But I'm with Christian in saying that there's always, a good guy and a bad guy, let's say, quote unquote. And bad guy
how
meaning.
Can you make Jet the bad guy?
Well, just because of the reasons I just explained.
You only got 2 choices.
Yeah, you got 2 choices.
But,
so, yeah.
Right, but you need the bad guy to be villainous. Like, you can't have him saying and doing all the right things and his,
so you don't
thing you're going to go against is that he likes donuts.
So you don't agree with the premise then?
I don't.
Okay, all right,
I don't.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I mean, you're always going to have people that like other people more than the other, but I don't think you're going to have this JMB.
No, nobody's saying
where
that.
people are booing him or anything.
No.
But that's what you're saying when you have a good guy, bad guy.
No,
that's what you're saying.
Well, Christian brought it up, not me. But what you meant by that is just there's going to be a segment.
Which one
of
you're
fans,
going to like more?
Which one's you're going to like more? Doesn't mean you're booing the other.
Of course,
person.
that's always the case. I'm just saying if it's going to be villain and superhero,
okay,
it's really hard to label someone a villain when they don't really do anything to.
Okay.
Can't we just read between the lines? Like, I understand what he's saying.
I get it too, but JT doesn't.
Yeah, it's just like
no one's calling Jet, booing him. No one's saying anything that. So, all right.
Well, I think he's going to be a superstar. I don't think it's going to be the bad guy scenario. I think he's going to be a superstar that most people embrace, and rightfully so.
Does it get weird under the truck as the motos pile up?
Oh, I think it already is. Yeah, I think it already is.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Christian,
yep. I think it's kind of an unspoken thing so far, like awkward. But I'll give Chase credit. Right after the race, he went over and shook Jet's hand, showed him respect. I don't think it's necessarily going to be between those two as much as I think everybody around them. That's typically how these things go. It's the entourages and the families and everybody. There's so much tension. The riders are just like, yeah, I got to deal with this guy all the time. And there's a lot of respect there because they know how good the other rider is. But I think around them, it'll be interesting.
I think I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Chase got a motorhome recently.
Yeah.
And
He did,
he's always been out of the Honda truck, and I know Jet is out of the Honda truck. So
Yeah.
I don't know if that's like a something.
Well,
Yeah.
I've never been in
I
that
noticed
situation.
that too. I was
I've
like,
never.
motorhome.
But I mean, he did just get a nice check
He's
from
making a lot of
Supercross
money.
Championship,
Yeah.
so he's probably like, huh, maybe I probably can't afford a motorhome now.
I've never been in that situation. Never been that good. But when you put two good people together, why does it normally go that way? Besides,
Alpha.
unless
They wanna
one
be the
person,
alpha.
unless one person's getting the equipment, and the other one isn't. But in this case, there's
Yeah.
the same stuff.
Dude, one time.
But it's not about that. It's
No.
competitiveness, and there can only be one champion, right? And both of them are like Christian said, alpha, right? They want to be the best guy, so it's
You
just
wanna-
a natural.
Yeah. You want to bring that first place trophy to your pit, like at the end of the day, and
Yeah.
you want that team like coming to you first, almost. You know, like
well, yeah,
in
absolutely.
a selfish way.
Rule one is
Is it a
rule one
real
is be the
thing?
teammate.
Is it a real thing? Like even within your semi, you want to be the best placing rider within your.
for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know they
Rule
talk
one is
about
be your
that.
teammate.
But-
Exactly. Yes.
All right.
Shit, when I was on KTM in 2000, we were barely a factory team. And, like, our guys would be like, well, I had a shitty day, but I beat everybody on the team. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm ninth, but hey, I'm the best guy on the team. Like,
So they can't
So-
sweat you because you're the best guy, right?
Right. Like, there is even that on a lower level. I'll tell you what, I've told this story before, but when Dan Bentley was factory Honda rider, did you ride for Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
He came back to the truck from practice, and the truck was parked a certain way, and the way it was parked week in and week out, he ended up going to the one rider first because it was the way he was walking back from practice.
And the rider saw that.
And the rider's parents got super butthurt. Why are you going to that rider first?
Wow.
He goes, I'm only going to that rider first because we're literally the way we're parked every weekend. It's the first guy I see.
Jesus.
But this is the stuff that goes on. The parents were like freaking out about why are you talking to that guy first?
Yep.
So
and that's not even the rider. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I think it could be here. It may not even be the rider. They're going to. What I always find is these guys, like Christian, I would probably agree. Like these guys are so talented and work so hard. Even if you're like desperate to beat the other guy, like there's an underlying sense of respect. You're just like, man, this guy's really freaking good.
Yep.
But everybody around them is like they feed the fire and like fan the flames of.
Right.
I don't want to use the word drama. It's just. Yeah, everybody's trying to reach towards this goal of being the best guy, and they know that they're the two, right? Like I think we'll see Tomac back next year, but for right now, they're the two, and it's going to be settled between them, and they know that, and they've got to sort that out.
Should be interesting.
I think Chase is always going to be the guy that will shake the other guy's hand.
Yeah.
Like no matter what happens on the track, he's going to be like, he's not going to be the one that will throw a fit.
I'll tell you what, after all those weirdo front end washes and throwing away the races, he gave interviews.
Yep.
He talked to as many media people as he can. He came on this show. I admired that a lot because a lot of guys in his position would be gone, dude. And I get that too. Like, shit, if Stu got second, you would never hear from him. You know,
Yeah, I would not. I could put myself in that scenario, and I would not have handled it well.
Yeah. No, Chase has been
I
really,
so I
really
respect
classy.
that a lot because I don't think I could do it.
Yep.
I don't think I could.
As much as like he just got beat, that second moto.
Yeah.
And he still went and give him knuckles.
Yeah.
Like that takes a lot.
Yep.
You're heated at that moment. You're so heated. And you're like,
it's almost
I
like you've been there
that.
before.
Yeah. Like after 20 minutes, you cool down, you go talk to him.
Yeah.
But right away in that moment, you're like, all right, let's go. Just do it. Just give him knuckles. Just respect.
Yeah.
So
I think about like they also know that they beat Dylan by 44 seconds, right? And like they're both just killing it, and even last year, that battle at the end, like you got third, the second moto.
I was
and
a minute back.
Gone, right? So it's like, yeah, of course you're devastated. You wanted to win, but like you have to look at the other guy and go, man,
yeah,
like we're doing pretty well here. Like how, like I can't be that pissed. I was all over the guy. The furthest back he was over the course of 35 minutes was 3 seconds. Like you have to like put it in perspective a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be a great summer. I think those guys get closer. I don't think we see 43-second gaps, but yeah, it's going to be those two.
Which rider is favored for Hangtown if you could just pick one between the two? like for track conditions and how the track is? Who do you think does
Well, we
better?
should ask our resident weatherman, JT, have we checked into the weather for Hangtown?
94 on Saturday.
Okay, perfect.
Hot.
Buckle up.
Yep, buckle up. All right, JT, what do you think?
It's not Jet's best track. He's been decent there. Not the same level. Obviously, he's never been beaten at Paula, so it's not the same as that. He's been good, but it's not like this dominant performance racetrack. But Sexton neither. You know, they're both, I think, going to be 1 and 2 again. But I don't think it really favors either one of them. You know, it's going to be. I still think they're sizing each other up and trying to figure out how to race each other because they've never really done that. But in the same breath, I don't think it has to be their best racetrack for them to still be pretty far ahead of Dylan, especially if it's 94, because Dylan's not ready yet, and he'll be the first one to tell you he's not ready yet. So I think it's them 1-2, and I don't have a strong opinion on who wins. I think we'll see a lot of back and forth, and hopefully we see a lot of battling because those two have the capability of making things really boring if not.
Right. That's what I hope. I just hope they both stay healthy so we have a good battle, because if one of them goes out with an injury, oh boy.
JT, did you have like a B-roll ready for Keefer to talk about 46 years old and racing the motos? Did you guys have that ready and then you had to thrash it? Or?
I don't think JT knew I was there.
We didn't, but I did want to interview him if I was going to have the opportunity to. And the first time I saw him, he was riding down pit lane holding his back covered in mud. So
okay, all right.
I was like, there goes that interview.
That was that ride of shame I was talking about when everybody's looking at you.
Right.
Yeah, that's that moment.
Ride of shame.
Yes.
Yeah. Bummer. You could have been interviewed.
It's like the girl walking home with no shoes and just walking back down.
Grabbing her heels. She's got her heels in her hands. Yeah. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Let's get to some phone calls here. We got lines are full. Thanks for everybody calling. Jake, what's up, man?
Hey, guys. How you doing tonight?
Good.
Hey, I was wondering, anybody hear what the deal with J-Mart was?
Crashed both motos right away and was pretty much 40th from there. And, yeah, working up from there. He was pretty bummed after the race. Like, he was not happy. I don't think he was happy with himself and his bike setup and Paula and everything. Yeah, J-Mart. Like, I interviewed him, and I said, well, man, you charged up and you rode pretty hard. And he goes, no, man, RJ was right in front of me when I got up. And he pulled away from me. Like, J-Mart wasn't even going to give himself any satisfaction of, that. So, yeah, rough weekend for J-Mart. Yeah.
Watching on TV, you didn't hear anything, and then, you just saw the results. And after all the big build-up and he was waiting for outdoors, we're all waiting for him to see him up there smoking the front.
Yeah, he never got a chance. He just never did. I do think J-Mart podium some motos. Yeah. Do we all?
Yeah. He qualified good, right?
No, 8th or something.
I thought he was up there.
No, he was up there in the first session.
But what do we think he's going to be? Like, do people think he's going to really win? Like,
I mean,
I don't
know.
see him doing that.
What do you think, Jake? You see him winning, Jake?
Well, I'm a big fan of the guy.
I am too.
Same. But you got to wonder a little bit. It kind of seems almost like the situation AC is in. Like you want him to, but is he past his prime? Is it just not? The young bucks are there, and they're just younger and stronger. And
yep, I think you're right. He's 2-time champion, but that was a long time ago. But I think. Do we all think we see him on the podium?
Sometime, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
so, all right. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you. Appreciate it. We got a question about Daniel Blair on 4. What's up, Tom? What's up, Tom?
Tommy.
All right.
I got a question for JT.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, last year you said your pit reporting, you just got it thrown down to you, and you just had to go on the fly. Was it better this year?
Yeah. At least I could hear this year. Last year,
I always thought about that.
Brutal. It was really, and it got better throughout the season. But yes, the equipment we have this year is significantly better. Like I don't even have a pack anymore. Like I just have a little walkie-talkie in my headset, so that's really nice. Like not having to walk around with that pack on, and it's super clear. And yeah, it's a significant upgrade as far as equipment goes. And also I'm just more prepared. I know what's going to happen and I know when, and doesn't mean I'm better at it. I just am calmer, which helps me for sure.
Yeah. And then do you pick the guys you're about to interview, like Osho or? Did you you pick them.
I kind of have autonomy over that.
Okay.
I just try to find somebody interesting or relevant to kind of what's going on the screen. That way it makes sense. But yeah,
it seems like
and for sure, go ahead.
It seems like you have your favorites though.
Lars.
Well, some guys are very open to it, and other guys are like locked in, and they don't necessarily. They're not like they're not looking at you like, yeah, I'm in. Like, so you kind of learn who's open to it and who's going to give you content. Some people are just like, yeah, things are going well, and that's not helping anything, right? So I want guys that are going to give insight and add to the show and be open about things. And if you're going to do that, great, I'm coming to you, because that's what people want to know. You know, when I talk to Jeremy Coker, he's really open about things, and that's cool. Like I want the fans that are tuning in to get real insight and not just kind of team manager speak that tells us nothing. I'd rather not even go to them if that's what it's going to be.
One more thing. So when you're doing, like, you did the tire thing for J. Coop, can you get there a little earlier? I don't know how, but I feel like it'd be cool to interview a rider like on the gate. Can you get that?
Yes. So I've been trying to. It's just really challenging. So I can do what they would call like go to tape. So I would record it before, and then they'll play it when it goes there. It just depends on if I have my camera guy yet, because he's doing podium stuff sometimes. So I'm trying to get Shu over there. And also, are they in the middle of doing something in the truck where they aren't ready for me to go to tape yet? So there's a lot happening because the show's going on. I'm like, okay, can we go to tape? And they're like, no, because we're in the middle of broadcasting and your camera guy's not there and all these things. So it's like this orchestra that I'm trying to get exactly what I want. And there were times last year where I went live and I didn't even have a camera guy. I mean, I was supposed to, right? And it's just pandemonium. Like they're they're showing B-roll of things that they weren't planning on. But anytime it's live TV like that, it's there's always a chance things are going to go sideways. But to your specific question, yes, I would love to get there and be able to talk to J. Coop about the tire and what is our, like, are you going to change RPM for this time? Did you guys adjust the ECU at all? Like, we know the start is so critical. I would love to do those things.
He's also got a jerk cam, appropriately named jerk cam, follow him around.
Why?
Yeah, that's nice. I didn't have that last year.
What the hell's that?
It's a jerk cam.
Jerk?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
Okay.
It's basically a monitor that's showing me what's going on TV the whole time.
Speaking of, shout out to Shu, man. I've known that guy for years, and he has been doing that for a long fucking time.
You guys
man.
know? Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to Shu.
Yeah.
Yep.
Grinds
all
day.
He owns a ton of equipment too. So a lot of times, like, he's also a contractor in this whole deal at times too. So he's very, very much involved.
All right, JT. Thanks, man. Thanks for calling in. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Congrats on the RJ win, podium win. That's awesome for Fly Racing. That's kinetic mesh stuff. Putting it on top of the box.
Yeah, you killed it.
Purple Rain. Yeah, exactly.
Where are we at? I know you guys have talked about this, but where are we at on Christian health-wise?
Hopefully back by Millville.
Millville's kind of like the rough thing. If you ask Paige, she says Redbud, but I'm like,
jeez,
that's a little close.
Listen, hey, Mrs. Good Morning America, back it
chill
down.
down a little bit.
Chill down, TikToker. All right, we'll be ready. We'll race them when it's time. All right, JT. Thanks, man.
See ya.
All right, guys.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
That's quick.
That's Jason Thomas from Fly Racing. Go to commercial break here. Christian Craig, Kris Keefer in studio. We got RJ Hampshire coming up. We got Ryder Difrancesco, the Race Tech Rant, motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment. We have Expert Gongo Terras. We got lots more going on. We got a new camera guy over there.
Gosh,
working the cameras.
Can you show the camera angle over there live?
That's right. We got it.
I told him to kick him out, but he won't.
No.
Child labor laws are not here in Vegas.
Jagger Craig running the cameras, and I got to say, I haven't been noticing, but I guarantee you, better job than Mark.
100% can confirm.
You know he doesn't care. He's watching the game. He's like, go ahead, Jagger.
Yeah, Mark's
take
great.
it over.
Yeah, never been happier.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, stick around. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moran's, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moran's, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CV4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun. building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moran's, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moran's, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed. and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX show presented by motorsport.com. Fly Racing guys, the folks at Decal MX as well. Thanks for listening, Christian Craig, Kris Keefer. In studio, RJ Hampshire coming right up here. Thank you to the folks at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Post a job and get the #1 job board out there working for you to find the right people for your company. If you're looking for a job in the industry, whether you're looking for Keefer Inc. testing or Jagger Craig Racing, whatever it is, go to motorcycleindustryjobs.com, #1 source for power sports companies. The job of the week this week is our folks at Liat. This is a job that's remote, so you can do it. You need inside sales representative, be a remote guy. What?
Remotes are good. You don't got to go in anywhere.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Inside sales representative, you can work out of the Reno, Nevada office or remote possible. They have an immediate need for a moto inside sales rep to build USA power sports dealer relationships throughout the industry, leading customer service as well. Amazing opportunity, and as we said, you could maybe do it remotely. So good job for motorcycleindustryjobs.com to find that job, and thanks to Liat. Hopefully they get the right person. Please go there, post your job up, try to find some really good people out there. RJ Hampshire coming right up here, right? Tits legendary. Tits over there. Hello. Okay.
Frappy.
All right. Frappy Pete.
Frappy.
Yeah, buddy.
We're getting RJ Hampshire up?
Yep.
Okay. Chris, he's a little slow after,
he's got
after
that
dinner,
carbs all loaded up in there.
Christian Craig here as well, looking to be back by Millville, we hope.
Hopefully.
What about the Millville Ride Day for PulpMX? Can we expect your attendance at that?
When is
October
that?
14th and 15th.
I mean, it's probably going to be a little too cold.
60 degrees 3 out of the last 4 years on that day.
That's late. That's late in the fall.
I know you're doing soupy testing by then, but we
might
are
be doing
having
snowcross by then.
Nah, I told you we're good. 60 degrees.
Is it really that cold in that time?
No, it's 60.
October.
I looked at the Farmer's Almanac thing. Last year was bad.
Yeah.
But previous 3 years.
Would we cancel if it's just blown out?
No, I don't think we can. I think we're all committed. We're in. Maybe we'll just build a campfire and go.
Just
two-day ride day at PulpMX. Email rideday@pulpmx.com if you want to get in on the entry list. The first day, Christian, elite 150-ish people. That's it.
Elite.
Invite only.
Invite only.
A practice.
Yes.
And then the next day, it's wide open. Anybody can ride.
B practice.
Yes.
Yeah. But,
and C.
And C and D. But if you want to go there, look, we got the lineup is strong right now. Phil wants to go really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Phil's saying he's going. So J-Mart, A-Mart, Will Hahn wants to go. You'll be there.
Travis Preston wants to go.
Travis Preston wants to go. Damon Bradshaw will be there.
Yep.
Villapoto wants to go.
25% of Bradshaw.
You got show up money.
I don't have show up money. No, I'm sorry. I apologize.
RV's going?
Yeah, well, it's Blue Crew thing too. We can
forced.
Yeah, we can force him with the Blue Crew thing. Hey, by the way, we're talking about Jet Lawrence, Chase Sexton, Hunter Lawrence winning the Paula National. They're also using Wiseco pistons. Wiseco's been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. Performance partner of Factory Honda HRC. They got a full range of performance components for dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, jet skis, and more. 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons, Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components. Wiseco. They've been making 2-stroke and 4-stroke stuff for a long time. There's a code to save on PulpMXShow.com under the Wiseco banner. Click on that. You'll see the code to save. Visit motorsport.com or your local dealer or Wiseco.com to find products for your machine. Wiseco bringing you our next guest on the show tonight. This man, third overall in the day, won the first moto in the 250 class. A really, really good day for him. Christian Craig's teammate, RJ Hampshire. What's up, RJ? How are you, man?
Yeah, not much. Thought you forgot about me for a minute. We were a couple minutes late. That usually doesn't happen.
I apologize. We'll shape up, down the road a little bit. Hey, so before we get into Paula a little bit, how many times preseason did you see Craig riding Supercross and just be like, fuck my life?
Dude, practice days, I'm telling you, Christian Craig can win any moto, any day, at any point. Like, you give him the championship when you see him all off season.
I heard that a few times about the Baker's factories and the motos. So.
Outdoors, though, different thing with that's RJ's. That's RJ's land. Yeah.
So we had Alden Baker on here, and I think we talked this up last time. We brought this up last time RJ was on the phone, but I'll bring it up with you, Christian. Alden called in early in the year and said RJ is the one guy that never complained. Just did the work, showed up on time, no bitching, just all the bicycle rides, all the gym work, never complained. True or false?
Oh, that's true.
That's true. Okay.
He's always showing up. And, we were down to – he was the final guy that didn't get hurt this year pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, knock on wood.
Right.
And he was the only guy just hammering out the motos, showing up.
So everyone's bitching or hurt or complaining, and then there's Hampshire just doing it. I like it.
I think it's like I have seniority now, so I can talk to Alden, and like he actually will listen to me. Whenever like someone else complains or like says it's too hard or whatever, like he just thinks they're being soft.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's literally the only thing I have on it is like I can talk to him and like he'll listen.
Yeah, like if you say it's a little much, or if you say whatever it is, he trusts your opinion, is what you're saying.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right. Hey man.
'Cause Christian's the opposite though. Like he'll go till he dies, and then he won't say anything.
I'm just doing what I'm told, man. Just doing what I'm told.
Yeah, exactly.
How does it differ from Swanee's? Harder? Similar? Easier?
Similar. Yeah. I mean, a lot more strict. Like, you got to show up and you do your motos. And
right.
Not like Swanee didn't do that, but
yeah.
This
one
expects a lot, and every lap's on the clock. So.
Yeah.
And he knows when you have a bad lap, he lets you know.
Wow. Yeah. RJ, man, we were talking about you earlier in the show. This is a good moto, a good day for you. Obviously, 3 falls in the second moto. Even in the first moto you won, you tipped over. I feel like we got the full RJ Hampshire experience this weekend. Blazing speed, some inconsistency, some heart, some dedication, all of it wrapped into one. But I think for the California round, because as Christian said, like California is not your thing, you got to be happy leaving the race.
Yeah, I am. But it's like the big picture on the day makes it look like I was a maniac going crazy and stuff. And I've been trying. Like, dude, my whole Supercross season, I kind of lost that title. Like,
yeah.
I felt like I was solid, just showing up every weekend. And, dude, that was the same plan this weekend. Like, just show up, give what the weekend kind of takes me, or take what the weekend gives me. And, I mean, dude, the first moto, I tipped over, but it was, like, just tiny.
Yeah.
I mean, other than that, I was fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then second moto, I mean, I got a bad start. And, like, I tried to check up, like, okay, don't bonsai it into the second corner and go down. Checked up, and then everybody else bonsai'd into me. So it's like, great, this happens. Now I'm dead last. So I was still like calm. I was like, okay, I'm cool. I'm good with this. Dude, get to the uphill. Guy comes from the left all the way right, cleans my front wheel right out. All right, so now any plan I had of staying calm is out the window. It is out the window now. And on that track, I did not want to have to ride like that by no means. And I mean, I felt like I was decent till literally 2 to go, and then I lose my front, getting in the 10th, which I truthfully thought I still might have had a shot maybe at like 8th before that, just because like I wasn't tired and was pushing pretty hard. But yeah, whole day kind of wrapped up in 3 crashes, and so it makes it look like I was bonsaiing it all day, which, I mean, I was second moto, but for the most part, I felt pretty dang consistent.
Yeah, I was doing the math in the announcer's tower, and when you fell, I'm like, third overall, gone. And I just figured it was gone, and then I think who would have had it? Vial. Vial was having it, and then I'm looking, and then you got Volan, somebody on the last lap.
Ryder
D, and I was like, oh, shit, he's back into third overall. Like, again, salvaging what you can, right? So
well, no, it was 2 lots. It was I needed Ryder D, and I needed Hymus.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So like, and it was bad because the lap before that I crashed, I seen Murph up top, kind of doing the math,
Mhm.
and I just passed into, I was right behind Mosman. So I'm thinking I still need to get these two guys in front of me. Go down, whatever. Now I'm thinking, no shot. And then by the time I get back around, they tell me, like, look, you need these two guys. And at that point, I'm like, I already thought my day was kind of shot.
Yeah.
So now you get the full-on. Nate told me, he's like, man, the old RJ came out those last two laps. I was like, dude, you got the old RJ from lap 1 on, because I was doing some lines that haven't been hit all day, and somehow not going down and making passes, because that track was gnarly. So like you kind of had to be unrealistic to kind of make passes.
Yeah, I had a bunch of guys tell me, like, dude, it was one line. The outsides and some turns were just forget about it. You can't do anything with it. Like you couldn't pass any, but you were making it work. But it wasn't easy.
It was. There was lines out there, but they were so much slower. So you had to hit them perfect, and you didn't really know what they were like until you got to them. So dude, like I said, just full guessing, and hopefully it was going to work out.
Some of the lines are so you had good outsides for a while, and
Yep.
then they're so blown out. You went out there, it wasn't even worth going out there.
Yeah.
So that's what. And then what he was good. I saw sometimes like he would be really good the corner leading into the finish. Sometimes you would use that inside right there, right, RJ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I made a bunch of passes there.
Yeah, that was a really good line too.
You know what other one was very sketchy, but I kept doing it, was the big jump coming back, like kind of after the hills. And you had that like kind of valley you dropped into.
That dip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that little dip. I would just lift my front wheel up and kind of hope and pray I got a good kick and go bonsai into the outside. Dude, I think I made like probably eight or 10 passes right around there.
That's so gnarly because that dip is like a goalie, right? And try to like wheelie and manual it and then slam into it.
And
it's not. It takes energy for
Yes,
one, and
yes.
it's freaking hard to do.
Christian was saying earlier, RJ, that maybe you regret the paddle decision.
Dude, I'll be honest. I probably am going to run that about 95% of the season.
Okay.
Just because the dang start is so important in that 250 class. It's important in any class.
Yeah.
But, dude, if one guy runs that paddle for the start, the whole class is going to be on it. That's just kind of where we're at right now. Luckily I won Bud's Creek last year because I was the only guy on the paddle tire, and that was the only reason I won that race. So if anyone's seen that now, they're like, look, there's one guy on that paddle, we're all going to be on it.
Yep.
Dude, it's scary as hell, especially
that
on
second
that
moto.
track riding with a paddle tire.
The second moto does not seem like a paddle would
Dude,
be ideal.
Going up some of those jump faces on a paddle is not cool.
Right. Wow.
Dude, going through the rollers with a paddle was, Keefer.
Yeah.
Coming to you.
Exactly.
Poor Keefer, RJ.
Man, I was so bummed. Me and Keefer kind of passed each other on the way to the track in the morning.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I hope he makes it today. And then I just happened to look at my phone, first practice, and I seen someone tweeted like Keefer down on the rollers. I was like, no, please, because I seen also the tweet about you going to eat dinner with Steve the night before, and I know the history on that one.
Yep.
So I was like, dude,
no.
Can't be.
Thank God we didn't go to dinner.
Thank God.
Yeah, because
you would have been effed.
I would have been screwed.
Yeah.
It's not a good track record on that one.
No
dinner on Fridays.
Yeah, I think I called you out on that.
Yeah, did you?
I'm like, I'm definitely not going
to. Yeah, no, I know. It's not good. RJ Hampshire on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Use the code to save with Wiseco. Factory Honda HRC guys using Wiseco pistons, 2-stroke, 4-stroke, and more. RJ Hampshire on the show. Yeah, so RJ, again, that first moto, though, let's focus on that. Like, dude, good start, move forward, pull away, steady, no incidents. Like, outside, like you said, a small tip over. That is just, dude, that was a great way to kick off the year. You had to have been so stoked after that win.
Yeah, man, I was, I expect that of myself, but to have it come kind of that easy, like right off the bat, especially on a track that I usually do not ride well at, hey, I was stoked. And then, I'm like, because the red plate is, like, the next thing in my career. Like, I talk about it because I want to get that so bad. And I mean, yeah, I have the points lead after one moto. I'm like, dude, let's run a red plate for that second moto before it goes. No, I mean it's cool. Like I truthfully feel like I'm gonna be in this thing. I know I have a lot of speed. I feel like I've calmed down quite a bit. Don't watch second moto last weekend, but I can figure these things out, and I have a really good bike this summer, which I think is massive. That's kind of what I was missing a little bit last year.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm stoked on the bike, and I'm happy with it. Like they keep pushing limits. And I mean, you could tell over the weekend. I mean, my bike is on another level than what we've had it.
You've been vocal about it. I mean, in the past, you've been vocal about, hey, we need some of these parts. We don't have the stuff that we need.
He's gotten yelled at for it.
Yep.
For being vocal.
So, what has changed? I mean, without what you can say, what has changed and has evolved with your motorcycle in the past year and a half?
Just things we've learned, and it takes a lot of time to get those things kind of in motion, and they don't want to send me out there on something that's not reliable. And that was the big thing. Like I was told in January that this, was coming for outdoors, and it took that long just to, kind of test and make sure it was going to work out. It's an all new frame and everything from, the years past. So it wasn't just, an engine or anything like that. Like they had to work on the chassis also. And Supercross, you could tell like huge difference there. And we kept making progress. So I knew, outdoors was going to be good. But I honestly, I got on it Tuesday before Paula. So like I expect to get a lot more time on it and comfort.
That's a late start, yeah.
Is it just more chassis than engine stuff that you were noticing more about the bike that you needed to get comfortable?
No, engine for sure.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, the power difference is what was kind of throwing me off quite a bit. I mean, dude, I was trying to hammer so hard in the morning, and I had so much more power that kind of my rear was squatting and kind of throwing off the bike quite a bit. So as the day went on, I felt like I was getting better and better. That's why I kind of wish second moto I would have stayed up for one more corner before the chaos started.
So you don't have the problem like more of the 450 guys have with the rigid feeling of the bike. You don't notice it that much on the 250, or have you?
Or
was that a bad question to ask you?
Bad question. Next,
got it.
Yeah.
I got it. Copy.
No, I mean, I've been on this bike long enough now, so I don't really know, what other bikes feel like.
Right.
So I've just gotten used to this, and I like the feel. Christian probably has a bit more of a can judge it better because he just came from a completely different chassis and frame and everything. But yeah, for me, like I'm used to it now. I kind of know what it's going to do. The new frame definitely threw a curveball, but I've learned enough now where I can set my bike up to just know what it's going to do, and that's all I ask. Like, look, if it's going to kick me, I want to know it's going to kick me. And that's kind of where I'm at with it.
Here's what I don't understand, and Steve, you can help me. It's not the rider's fault. Like, we ask these questions all the time. Why can't the riders or the teams be like, look, go ahead and say what you need to say. If it's not working great, say it's not working great. We hear it in other motorsports all the time.
We hear it in every motorsport but ours.
Why does it fucking matter? Like, okay, Archer say, hey, man, my chassis is a little bit rigid. We're going to work on it, and we're doing this to it. Like, I don't understand why it matters in the world of sales. It's not going to matter. Like, I've been around the sport a little bit. It's not going to matter. Joe Blow listening to this going, well, I'm not buying a Husqvarna now. That's bullshit.
I agree. I don't know. And even in street bike racing, they're like, yeah, we don't have the motor to compete on this track.
Yeah.
And so today I'm going to hopefully.
They're riding whole different bikes anyway.
Yeah,
so I understand it.
Do you remember when Kenny took the Showas off of Suzuki and put KYBs? I mean, Suzuki lost their shit because they sell their bikes with Showa. Well, guess what? You don't sell with his handlebars, with his exhaust, you don't sell anything on Kenny's bike. What are you freaking out on? Like, I'm with you. So.
It's all preference though. Like some people like that, harsh kind of feeling, and they're going to set their bike up more that way than a soft plush feeling. But for me, I mean, I can go fast on this bike. I can win on this bike.
We just saw you. Literally.
Right,
yeah, you just did.
Yeah, like I'm stoked on the whole kind of package I'm on.
It does seem that KTM freaks out a little more than the other guys. I'll just say that.
Austrian brands.
The Austrian brands have a little more sensitivity to riders complaining, or not even complaining, criticizing their motorcycles. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I just see it like these riders do want to talk about it,
right?
You know, and they don't have to like blow the manufacturer out, but like, hey, I need to work on this area. If they just gave fans more perspective on, hey, we're changing this, it attracts. Like, I love it. I'm in the sport. Like, there's a bunch of guys like me that like it. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I felt like I did that.
You did
all last year, and
Yes.
I'm very vocal about it. So like now I'm happy. So I'm not gonna.
Screw yourself.
Discount the efforts they put in. Like, I like my bike, and that's why I'm kind of, I'd rather just talk about the positives.
I get you.
Christian, like you mentioned, RJ's okay. So, second moto with a decent start. Maybe he wins again, but he's probably on the podium anyways, right? And maybe gets the overall, whatever. This is at California in Paula. Imagine when we get back east, sandy tracks, and
South Wake buds,
right?
Yeah.
This could be something for RJ.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, dude, that Honda has been so dang good at Paula for years now.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt like I was competitive with that bike on that track, which gives me kind of a lot of confidence moving forward. And years past, I've gotten better as the series goes on. So that's kind of what I'm shooting for right now. And we're figuring out my starts. Like, we had a massive change last week, and I almost had to change my starting technique coming into the weekend, which I blew that second moto start, and that might have lost the overall just from that start.
Are you a both feet down type of guy? Are you 1 foot up? What are you?
Yeah, I'm both feet down.
Both feet down. I just see the MXGP guys are kind of changing the way, they're starting on the greats, and I don't know if any one of you guys, Christian, RJ, if you picked up on that.
I've seen a lot of guys with these tall things.
Blocks,
blocks now, and now with the greats.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You could try it.
So I've seen Max. Christian, have you seen Max start with those at all?
No.
The entire
No.
Dude, I have not seen him start with them once. I rolled down to the gate Saturday. The guy's got tall blocks all the way up to his peg.
And he's already tall.
He's already.
That thing probably up in his
Well, you know where
chest.
that comes from. Talon, being an MXGP guy. I'm sure
Yeah.
he has a ear on that.
But even like, I think Jessiconis uses blocks.
Yeah.
It's
I saw
more
a
of like
photo of that.
having your foot almost on the foot peg already.
Just to
you don't
get
have
that
it's
right.
less movement.
Yep.
So you just put your foot peg.
But I feel like
your
it'd be
feet
harder to grip
That's
the
what I
bike.
thought, yeah.
RJ, you qualified 7th. Were you having any reservations out there about that? I mean, you're not really known for great qualifying. You're good, but I don't think of you as a Justin Cooper or whatever. But how was the 7th qualifying time?
I was fine with it.
Okay.
I mean, I wasn't stressed. Yeah, I wasn't stressing. I mean, like I said, I was on pretty big change leading into the day, so I knew I would get better as the day went on. I didn't really expect to have the speed I did right off the bat, which, I mean, I felt like I could have dropped quite a bit that first moto. Like, I managed it really well. But yeah, I mean, I'm old enough now where I don't really care where I'm gonna qualify. I mean, heck, when the gate drops, we're kind of different guy.
I think I saw you won 4 motos in your career, or 6 motos or something. I don't remember exactly, but was this one of the easier ones? Like, I mean, they're never that easy. Like, wins are hard to get, but goddamn, it looked pretty easy, RJ.
Yeah, that's what Christian said too. As soon as he got back, he's like, "Yeah, is that the easiest moto ever?"
Yeah, like dude, just.
And he looked so calm doing
Yep.
it. Like I'm like, oh, he's cruising, but he was cruising away.
Yeah.
Like pulling away.
Oh yeah.
And all these other guys were revving, like battling for position. He was just gone.
Yeah.
So I mean, that when you have those motos, it's like you got to enjoy that one.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, everything's clicking. It's like such a good feeling.
Maybe he's got some engine now. He doesn't have to rev the shit out of it.
I tweeted like, hey man, if this RJ shows up, this is a title threat guy. You know what I mean? And then the next moto.
You jinxed me then.
Yeah, I know. The next moto.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, scratch that tweet, everybody. But honestly, Keefer, there's not too many guys that I want to see behind me, like at 28 minutes into the moto than RJ Hampshire.
Oh, right.
Like I'm just like, oh fuck my life.
You know he's not going to check up, even though if the overall changes nothing, it doesn't matter.
No, we're gonna see New York. We're gonna see New York last turn. Like
splish splash.
Yeah, like the guy's just he's a Terminator. He's gonna kill himself to get you.
Oh my god.
So
what I think we don't talk about enough, and maybe I don't think we've talked about it, is just how much he's in shape.
Yeah.
Like there's not a lot of that kind of talk. Like you watch how he rides, right? He's He's a bulldog at times,
Mhm.
and I'm talking like he's not on the phone, but like he isn't. He can go 30+2 without a problem.
Yeah.
And this, like what Christian said, he's going to do the work, and he's always in it. So.
I don't think he feels pain though either.
Really?
Because he's like, oh, dude, I'm so sore today. Like, I do not feel good. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a good day. Like, I can pull away. And here he is, coming along at 20 minutes or something. I'm like, well, I thought you were tired, dude.
Jeez.
What happened? but
I don't know the answer to it, but I will say, I mean, I've kind of been like that my whole career, but I just don't think I was in as good of a shape as what I am in now.
Yeah.
So back then, dude, I can't even say it because I did crash this weekend, but a lot of the times whenever I would do that, I would crash just because I didn't have the strength to, kind of hang it out like that.
Mm-hmm.
This is year 4 at Alden, so
yeah,
say I'm pretty locked in by now.
Yeah, you're learning something, right? Yeah, I would think. RJ Hampshire on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at Wisco. And RJ, I was thinking your team there, the 450 guys with Christian and Malcolm out. They're not filling in. They're just going with you 3 250 guys. And we were talking in one of my shows, I'm like, I don't know why RJ wouldn't move up. Like you almost did last year, right? You were getting ready to. They didn't let you. And then I was like, well, I wonder if RJ will move up, and then you didn't. And I was like, huh. And then I did hear through the grapevine. I'm like, no, he's going for the title. He's going for Motocross the Nations. He's going for the title. You know what I mean? Like it was almost like a rededication for you a little bit this year.
Yeah, and I don't. All right, like I want to race a 450. Don't get me wrong. Like I truthfully feel like I can race a 450 well, but I'm not at that level to go out there and battle for a championship. And I don't think I'm going to be there. Once I need a lot of time on a 450 before I can even think about that. Like I've gone so many years in my career of just building and getting to this point, and these guys knew they could give me a really good bike to go out here and battle with. And I don't think a lot of guys thought I would even be kind of in the conversation besides this team in Austria.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was just the whole kind of logic behind it. Is like, look, we're going to get more out of him going out and battling, each weekend for wins and hopefully this championship rather than him going out and battling outside the podium or wherever he's at on the 450, which I completely understood. And they kind of repaid me with a 2-year contract right off the bat. So it was like, look, I'll do what you guys want me. If you want me to go out there and race a dang 500, I don't care. Like I'm with you guys to the end here. So it's your guys' call, and I'll support it.
Right. Yeah. No. And absolutely. Like this is what I saw on the weekend. I'm starting to rethink. Like I went Hunter and Cooper as my title favorites. And then I was like, RJ, Shimoda, they'll get in the mix, I'm starting to rethink that. Like that first moto was really opened my eyes to where like, okay, he can do that. You know what I mean? He can ride that smooth, that in control, and take off like that. I'm like, oh shit. So yeah, should be a great summer.
I mean, yeah, like I really want to get out of these first 3 rounds and still be kind of, I'd be stoked on the podium with these next 2. And then, like you said, when you go east, a lot more comfortable on those tracks, and I like the softer dirt. So
right.
If we can give myself a chance once, round 5, 6 comes in, I feel a little bit better about it.
Yes.
Awesome.
Hangtown is similar setup-wise than Paula, yes? Choppy, fast?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like Hangtown. I like Hangtown a lot more than Paula.
Minus
I was fast there last year till I took a dang wood stake through the
right. Holy crap.
through the ribs.
See the scar on that.
Yeah.
Holy sheesh.
Yeah, that's right. And then we were like saying how you raced the next weekend, right? Did you race
2 weeks?
2 weeks later? You raced, and we're like, God, he's like a vampire. Just took a stake.
Yeah, that was. I mean, but in my career, I've learned like if the more races you miss, or like if you miss a race, you do way more.
Yeah.
Like than just going out there and suffering through it. So how I look at it is like, look, if you don't suffer through, High Point, which was like 7 days after I got out of the hospital, I probably would have never, won buds or had the podiums that I did. And, yeah, I mean, you look back on my kind of career, like every time that I've had a win, I've definitely suffered, a few weeks earlier just to kind of stay in it.
Yeah, you missed that time off the treadmill, man, and people keep going, right? I mean, you guys all know that. Keefer, you're Paula. I mean, they're on the.
Yeah, I bitched out. I went right home. I bitched out, went right on the couch, watched you guys race. I was like, sweet.
You're really missing out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, was your dad a tough SOB too? Did you grow up like that?
Dude, he's gnarly. I mean, if you
He's
anyone
a Florida.
that knows Ricky,
Timmy raced against him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right? When were you near the end of your dad's deal and Timmy was coming up or something? I think. Right.
Oh man, I don't remember all that, but I know that. Yeah, I know he's a roofer. He owns the roofing business.
There you go.
So
That's all you had to say.
Any roofer, and, yeah.
It's a good point.
That's all you had to say, man.
Yeah. He's a Florida. He's a roofer.
He's a
roofer in Florida.
Dude.
End of story.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His skin's like leather these days.
No, that's awesome. Hey man, thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Congrats on the podium and the first moto win. And
yeah, great job, man.
Yeah, it's really impressive, and we may have to start thinking of you as a really title threat, like really, because you just got to.
You guys talk shit on him all the time.
We don't talk shit on him. We're just like he RJs himself.
That's what you say. RJ's going to RJ. That's what you do.
Right.
Right.
We do say that.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I mean,
he crashed 3 times in Moto 2.
Even
Kris.
JT kind of said that on the podium. He's like, "Well, you didn't kind of crash this time, and you won." I'm like, "Holy shit!"
But Supercross was good outside of Anaheim, right? Yep.
What's that?
Well, outside of Anaheim, when you flew through the air, and then Phil's 100% convinced that you were still too concussed, and that's why you jumped into him in Main 3 at Anaheim. He's still angry about that.
Dude, I don't even probably because I don't remember that.
Phil's like he didn't even know where he was. He thought it was a left turn, probably. Yeah. So outside of A2, it has been a very consistent RJ. We saw that all year long.
Yes.
And you were also like at times when Jet passed you, you're like, hey, I could probably try to get the good and weed myself up, but I'll take the podium. And outside of the second moto today, in Paula, you're changing your stripes, RJ.
Yeah. I mean, expect that. Like I'm confident enough to say, like, look, I'm a different guy this year, and I believe I can battle for this championship. So take it these next 2 weekends. Just be there. That's my goal. Is like have a shot on the weekends. And heck, hopefully I can make this thing a bit more interesting.
Awesome, man. Well, thanks for the time. Appreciate it, RJ. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Appreciate it, guys.
Later. That's RJ Hampshire, everybody. Honestly, if the Moto 1 RJ, like I don't remember even when he won, he would usually get a shitty start and be on balls fire. His balls would be on fire, and he'd rip through the pack, and he'd get him at the end of the moto when his endurance was there. But that's not a winning formula. You can't bank on that week in and week out.
Right.
In his past wins, I feel like a lot of them were like that. This Paulo win was textbook.
Yeah.
Get out, spend a little.
And he gapped him 11 seconds.
Dude.
Like, yeah.
So that's a title contender. How you win races in Moto 1.
And I think obviously we know he's not scared of Hunter.
No,
he don't give a shit.
I don't think he's scared of anybody.
No, and
No, definitely not.
if Hunter's in front of him, he's going to latch on. Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't think. Yeah, RJ's not going to be intimidated by anybody.
Do you remember his crash at WW when he endoed in Florida? Do you remember that crash where he just launched himself like the biggest endo?
Yes, off the tabletop.
Oh, in the center of the
Someone
track.
else did it too.
Oh
Privateer.
my gosh,
Yeah.
dude!
Yes.
Caught his foot up the. Yes.
Yeah, he's one of those ones like you
Yes.
see McAdoo.
Yeah.
He's done. That's it. And that's why I saw RJ. I go, he's done. And he got up. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude.
It takes a lot to knock him out.
They should call him Zombie and not Blows anymore.
Right. Hey, by the way, thanks to the folks at Cherubies. Chain blocks, slider kits, frame guards, disc guards,
Fork lug
hand guards.
protectors.
I like those fork lug protectors. They look good. You know what I'm talking about? You know
What?
those fork lug protectors?
Oh
on
yeah,
the-
you sent us a picture of them. You like those?
Yeah, absolutely.
You sent us. Oh my god! You sent us a picture of him. This is how he gets a hard on for things. This is what he's like.
It's great. It's fantastic.
I was like, what's this picture of? And then I got it. Yeah.
Yeah, add a Cherubies USA for more. Jason Anderson, Justin Barsha, AC, and many others using a Cherubies plastic. I love a Cherubies stuff. Bolts right on. Fits on great. All models, all makes. Industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics and accessories. Thank you to the folks at Cherubies. We're bringing in our next guest, an in-studio guest, not Jagger Craig. Is he still working the camera? Yeah, still. Or
is he sleeping?
No, he's still running the whole show over here.
Where is he?
I'm not doing anything.
Where is he?
He's sitting right here.
Oh, I can't even see him.
Yeah.
All right. Let's welcome in our next guest. This gentleman brings the Olympic gold medal count in the studio here
Up by one.
to one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Connor Fields, everybody. What's up, man? How are you?
I
Pull that
mean,
mic
I
a little
couldn't be
closer.
better. Do you see what's going on over
Okay,
here?
pull the mic a little closer.
There we
Okay,
go.
all
Mic
right.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, good job. Good job. Way to get to the Cup final, Vegas. That's awesome. Super happy for you guys.
You know, it's okay. You'll get there one day. It was been, what, 52 years since you've done it?
52 years?
Since Toronto made the finals?
We have 11 Stanley Cups.
When's the most recent one, though?
67.
Oh, my gosh.
1967.
Yeah.
Me and Pookie are celebrating. We're excited.
Are you going to be hitting any Stanley Cup final games?
I am.
Yeah.
Probably Game 5.
Okay.
I'll see you there.
Yeah, I think we'll probably end up going.
Do you enjoy yourself if you go to these games? There's not your team. You still like it?
Yeah, I still like it, but Pookie gets mad because I'm not freaking out when they score. I just sit down.
Yeah.
I don't stand up.
You're just a 5.
Yeah, I'm just a 5.
Got it.
Because I mean, I want Vegas to win. Like anything against the Leafs, I want Vegas to win. But
Well, the vibe in there is way better, too, when Vegas is doing well.
yeah,
When they're
for sure.
losing,
Yeah.
it's not
Yeah.
fun.
But the Leafs, the last 3 teams the Leafs lost to, all made it to the Stanley Cup final, which I like to think the Leafs are the benchmark for getting to the Stanley Cup final. Connor.
I guess we'll find out.
All right. Hey, we had you on here. Obviously, bad crash Olympics. We all saw that. Your recovery, you're back 100%. You're all good. Like, how do you feel? Yeah. Like,
It's a weird one because, like, you don't take stock of how you feel right before a traumatic brain injury.
Right.
And there's, like, the standardized concussion testing,
Yeah.
but it's not quite the same.
Mhm.
So really all that you can go off of is, can I do all the things I used to do? You know, do people around me say I'm the same? Do
Yeah.
I feel the same?
Yep.
I think I am.
Right.
But there's no way for me to double check, like go back in time and double
Yeah.
check if I'm the exact same.
Yeah.
The wife would know.
I don't have one anymore.
What?
do we know this? But is this new?
That's like 7 months.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
This
Wow.
Christian was over there. I saw Christian's face. He's
Holy
like, what?
shit, man. I'm so sorry. I did not know anything. Like,
I did
would-
not know this either. And this is kind of awkward now.
Yeah, okay.
No, it's fine.
And weird.
It's one of those things these days in like
I mean,
modern
yeah,
times.
they
You
don't
don't go
shit.
online and like post like, hey,
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
it's just
Right, right.
people
All
find
right.
out when they find out. We just
Okay.
happened to find out on live show.
Wow. Okay.
I got a little sick to my stomach right there when he said that. I'm not going to lie.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Moving on. Hey, so you've been working with Wasserman for a little while now, helping Christian out with some of his deals and everything else. Not wearing fly for 2023, which really saddened me. I really thought that we were going to get a deal done there. But hey,
I mean, I don't know how much Christian wants me to get into it,
All
but
of it,
I was angling for Fly Garnet, right? Because if you looked at
Yeah.
it at the situation, if you read the chessboard,
yeah,
Brayton was retiring,
Mhm.
Zach had just retired,
Yeah.
Fly needed a number 1 guy.
we needed a guy.
Husky deal was done early.
Yep.
Fly, Garnet, it all fit, right?
Yeah.
But then, with Fox, with not knowing what the future held for Ken, they needed to make sure that they would have at least 2 guys out there. So they came in, and then
And let's face it, Fox does the special stuff a lot better than Fly. They do the special one-off
Dude.
stuff. They do the
Some of his
the
stuff
LE
this year
stuff.
was sick. Great.
What
Anaheim.
did you think about the Barb stuff this week?
I loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have had the purple that Volan had.
Yeah, when they lean into that old stuff, they do such a great job, like blending new and old.
Yeah.
Like, cause just making the old stuff maybe not looking that good, but they take the old stuff and put their touch on it of modern, and it looks great. It always looks really good. Yeah, they
Was
do.
it Anaheim 2 or Anaheim
pink?
2? Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
Steve
about
wasn't
to-
in
the
No.
Starburst gear.
Yeah, I
Not
like
into
that.
I like
was
that one.
sick.
No, not into that. But yeah, so I mean, again, bummer for Christian. Didn't quite get the Supercross season started the way he wanted to, and then obviously out. So
If you looked
you
at
live
it,
that
though-
life though as an athlete, so you know it.
Yeah, but I remember looking at it, and every race it was trending in the right direction, right? It was getting better. It was getting better. Got that heat race win.
Yeah.
And felt like, I don't want to speak for him, but
Yeah.
he felt like he had the bike in the good place, and things were kind of clicking. And then I was sitting there like Glendale, Triple Crown. He's good there. Hard pack.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there at the Ryan Villapoto hand rub.
Yep.
And then
I was too.
I was
Yeah.
walking into the stadium, and I start getting these text messages. Ding, ding, ding. Is Christian okay? Is Christian okay? Is Christian okay? And I'm like, oh boy,
Yeah.
here we go.
Yeah.
And then that was the one race that Paige didn't go to.
Yeah, that's right.
And I always tell
Yeah.
Paige, I say, let me know the races you don't go to, and I will make sure I'm there. And that is the exact reason why.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
So then we
yeah.
go to the hospital, and we have to
Yeah.
do the whole thing, and then
Right.
yeah, we had a day that
Well,
day.
Christian, does it help you to have somebody like Connor to lean on? I mean, obviously the business end of things, he's learning, and he's got advisors and people at Wasserman to really
Yeah.
help him with that. But the athlete side of things and the mental side and the relations and all of that, does it help you a lot?
For sure. And then like after what happened at Glendale, I'm like, okay, like after that day, I'm like, I'm glad I have him.
Right.
You know, like Paige was on a flight, she couldn't do anything. He was talking to the doctors. I'm sitting here I was in a neck brace in the hallway. I had no neck problem, so I was complaining to get this neck brace off. He went and screamed at these doctors, like, all right, come on, like someone talk to him. So he like made these things like happen, you know, where I would have just been sitting there.
Or maybe a guy who wasn't an athlete wouldn't quite understand the.
And he was on the phone with the guy that did my surgery.
Right.
Like everything was set up so quick.
Yeah.
So those are the things that obviously.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where like you don't realize you need it until you need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Funny story about that. I called the doctor who did it. So same dude did Roxon. So he did my wrist, which is how I met him.
Yeah.
And then when Roxon got hurt, I sent him there, and I hooked him up with like 5-6 guys from Moto. I call him when we're at the hospital, and I had sent a BMX client of mine to him like the week before.
Okay.
And so he answers the phone. He's like, "Hey, I'm on speakerphone in the middle of surgery. I was gonna call you about Nick. Like, I'll let you know next week whenever I get a chance." Well, I'm not actually calling you about Nick. I got another guy to send you.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But he's like mid-surgery answering, having one of his assistants put a speakerphone out there. Yeah.
Dude, that is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So how do you like the life of like the real life, the real job? Like,
there's pros and cons,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like with everything, right? Like, as an athlete, when you're doing it yourself, when you win, it's fulfilling in a certain way. But then, like, to see him succeed, or to be able to pick up the phone and call him and say, "Hey, guess what? We got a 450 offer that you've been trying to get for 10 years."
Yeah.
Like it's a cool feeling to be able to do that.
Right.
And then like, I honestly feel more nervous. Like I remember in Salt Lake last year sitting there watching, and I think you need what, like 17th or 14th or something.
Yeah.
Like you could do it with your eyes closed. I'm up there like heart racing 180, like, but you can't do anything. You just gotta like, good luck, dude.
Well,
Like,
I mean, but you flash forward to the year before, you weren't his agent yet, but
I was.
Oh, you were at that point? Yeah. So we had.
It was a super easy assignment. It was like, hey, I want a 450 deal or nothing, and literally 0 people got a 450 deal that year. He was the only guy in the last 2 years who got a full-time 450 deal.
Yeah.
I've spent so much time walking around pit to pit to pit to pit. Hey,
we're gonna have huge turnover here, but not quite yet. Maybe next year or the year after. Yeah. But so yeah, it's going well for you then. Like everything. Yeah.
No, I'm really enjoying it, and it's good to be kind of what he was talking about. Like I'm happy that I could be there for my guys.
Yep.
Or girls. I got a couple girls I help, but when they need some help or advice, it's cool being able to be able to say I've been on the other end. I understand what you're feeling. I know what's going on. And then also I think it just helps staying calm. Like people need somebody to be calmer. No one likes to antsy, freaking out and all that. And even though I'm like that on the inside, you don't know.
Well, dude, Timmy's contract years, I remember Evie was the stressed out one. The wife was putting stress in the whole situation. And not on purpose, she just took it more like, what are we going to do? Timmy, you DNF. Timmy, you know, like a whole thing, man. Like contract year is a big deal, right? And so I've seen it firsthand.
Let me tell you, this year's been a lot more relaxing with the 2-year deal, just being able to watch or whatever, because it's always been 1 year, 1 year, 1 year.
Yep.
And so I mean, obviously he knows because it's him. But then when I'm involved in it now, this year it's like just relax a little bit. Dude, so I get it back next year though.
Isn't it crazy? Like we have such a dog-eat-dog sport. It's so It's so easy to get injured. What these guys are doing, it's gnarly.
One guy finished every round of Supercross this year.
Yeah.
And he won the title.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is 75% of these guys get 1 year deals.
It's crazy.
Just you know what? We know you're a top 10 guy, but we just want 1 year. Like
1 year. Yeah.
And it's like nuts. Like we
know you're a top 10 guy, but prove it. Prove it again.
Yeah, like it's just you would think like a guy like JB or Christian or whatever. Maybe they're not going to win the championship, but they are going to be in the top 10. They're going to represent your brand well. They speak great. They're good with the media. They have a fan base, right? What's going to change in 2 or 3 years, guys? You know what I mean? Like what's going to change besides giving him a little bit of security to, especially if the guy's older, you know that he's going to work hard and do the work. It's not some 21-year-old kid that's going to, just get a bunch of hookers and blow.
J-Law himself.
Yeah. Like why just the 1 year? Like that's what I don't understand about some of our teams in our sport,
Yeah, it's hard too because it's a race to the bottom because there's always somebody that'll come and undercut you. Someone that'll come ride for less or for a shorter contract.
If you're Joey Savacci, who's done a ton of good with no money, you're like, I'll take 1 year, $150K. Thank you. Yep. And that's like $1 million. Or
look at Colt or Justin Cooper. These are champions.
Yeah.
And they're in limbo.
Yeah. Yep.
This is something for you. So our fan base, if you're a 5 to 7 guy, you suck. Like that guy sucks, right?
Yeah, it's
you suck, dude. Like Christian, you suck. You're getting 11th, 10th.
Did you get that this year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Washed up.
Washed up?
Yeah.
So
Old. Too old.
Do the manufacturers, are they similar, or are they more like, hey, we understand what it's all about?
Well,
Like,
I think it depends on what you're being paid. Are you being paid to win, or are you being paid to be a 5 to 7 guy?
Okay.
Right. Like if you're signing deals like Jet Lawrence or Chase Sexton, and then you're out getting 5th to 7th, they're not going to be happy. But if they sign somebody with expectation that they're a 5 to 7 guy with upside, and then you become a 5 to 7 guy with upside, then they're okay with that.
So like
somebody's got to
Yeah,
get fifth.
I do feel at the factory level, they're much more reasonable about everything. Like, Adam Cianciarulo would be without a ride if the factories acted like the internet message boards, right? Like they see it. He's a good kid. He's working hard. He's had some bad luck. He's a Cowie guy. Like they see it.
But there's also there's like a small group of guys that everything lines up, they can win. Right, and you put Adam in that, you put Christian in that, and so the risk is not. I don't know if it's a risk, but they're willing to bet a little bit extra on them because they know that if things go well, they can get the job done.
It does the attitude in our sport. Like in NASCAR or whatever, if you're just an 8th place driver, that's cool, man. Like you got a good fan base.
Same thing,
people love you. You're 8th place guy. Maybe you're gonna do better.
Changing a little bit though with the social media stuff, like with his YouTube channel and how much it's growing, and Adam did some YouTube stuff. Like people get behind the riders more than what place they get.
Dude,
they like them as people.
There's more fucking vloggers in the pits than like anything else. Everybody's got a camera guy.
When do you
hey
get
man,
when do you get
I
a
know.
vlog?
I'm working on getting a vlog guy.
Where's Mark's? Mark's
Jagger can do it.
Do you think
Jagger
our
can be my
sport will
vlogger.
ever be able to get to where a 12th place guy makes a living?
No.
Never. You see that?
Well, I think they're 12th place
Like
now
with
is
the
making
SMX thing
What's your
going on?
definition of living?
100K.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
This is gonna be kind of mean, but he was an 11th place guy the first few rounds.
Yeah, but he's elite. I'm talking about like a true like Kevin Moran's type of guy without the vlogs and the YouTubes, like just based on results. Like
the SMX thing is big, right? If you can get into that, like I think Wygant told me like last place in the SMX points is like 25K.
Right.
Like so you make 25K and then you've made
That's half a year's salary.
Yeah, and then you make say another 30K in Supercross and Motocross, and now you got about like you're a 100K guy,
Yeah.
But then again, you are paying to go race too. You're paying entry fee. You're paying all that, if you're that kind of guy.
How do you feel about riders or letting the fans know how much riders make?
I think it comes down to the individual, right? Like some people, it's their private business and they don't want to know. But other people might not care as much and they might be happy to talk about it. People obviously already know what they're going to get for what place they get because that's all public information. I almost think it's more the teams that don't want the information out there.
Is that in a contract where you can't discuss how much you make?
Yes.
It is.
It is.
I wonder why.
Everybody discusses it, but I know the riders all talk amongst themselves for friends. But
so there is a clause in there that says, hey, if you go on something like this, you cannot say what you make, what we give you. I'll be damned. Why is it like that in our sport?
Well, you got to remember the other sports are unions, right? So stick and ball sports are unions, and the unions they sign up and they want the salaries to get out there because it helps everybody. Because if you're beating Christian Craig and you know what he makes, you can make more money. In our sport, everyone wants to keep it down. No one wants to publicize that. A, out of embarrassment for some guys, and B, out of the competition. Like why we don't want those sport salaries getting out. The other stuffs are unions. So unions and you collectively bargain. You trade off.
So I was listening to Adam's podcast on the way here, and he would be like, hey, I wish it was more like that because I would be open to talk about it. Would you be open to talk about it if it was like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've talked about what I was paid when I first started. It was nothing. So
right.
It's pretty crazy, some contracts, but
yeah, you're 400K a year, 500K a year, I would think.
He's fishing. Don't let him fish. He's fishing.
No, what? That's what I'm guessing.
Don't let him fish.
500? Yeah.
Talk to me when you talk money. Don't talk to him.
Yeah, 500. I mean, he's a 500K guy, I would think.
Whatever you think
I'm
he
worth?
is, that's what he is.
What?
What do you think I'm worth?
That's a better
question.
Like, if you're a team, if you had to hire me, like, what would you offer me?
Yeah, if I would pay you 300 to 400 in salary, and then you're 150 in gear, like head to toe.
And then bonuses.
Bonuses on top of that, all that. And then like a little bit of goggle money. Oh no, I guess you are head to toe everything with Fox. Yeah, so you're everything. Am I right? Am I in the ballpark? I'm in the ballpark, right?
I cannot confirm nor deny.
Can I just be in the ballpark?
No, you can't.
I can't even be in the ballpark?
No, you can't step in the fucking place.
JT. All right, okay, JT.
Yeah, you
all
can't
right.
be.
I can't be in the ballpark. But that's what I would think Christian's a mid-tier guy in the 450
Mid-tier,
class.
he's going to win the championship next year.
Okay, all right. Good job, agent guy.
Did you not hear me?
Let me ask
the
you
live show at A1.
Here's a better question. You go another 4 to 5 years in this sport, and you have a similar contracts like you do now. Are you good enough to retire? Can you be done and not have a job?
No.
You need a job.
Yeah.
That's so gnarly to me. Like that's insane.
What I don't get is like Ricky is just grinding away every week. Like, dude, I know he went through a divorce. I get it, but dude, he's got to have so much money in the bank, and he's grinding. So I think these guys want to work.
I'm gonna work till I'm dead.
Okay, all right.
I think you're hidden. Like you're pretty well off.
No, I'm working till I'm dead. Cause I look at these guys. If these guys,
I think he's well off.
He is.
These guys have to work.
No, he is. He's.
Oh
he's
my
got
God.
He lives in the high desert.
Yeah.
His house is
What do
probably
you-
like 50 grand.
What do you want from me? I'm in the high des. How's that even doing well?
Well, for one,
He's high des rich.
You're high des rich. Your house is $50K.
I'm HDR.
Your house is $50K. Like, you're fine.
Dude, I'm just saying, I'm scared for myself if these guys, Travis Preston, did really well in the sport, and he's working at Yamaha, dude.
No, Travis has a bunch of money. He told
He
me.
does,
in
but I
retirement,
asked him,
like,
I go, can you chill for the rest of your life? He's like, no, man. I got to work until I'm at least 50, and then I can back it down.
Right.
It's just crazy.
Yeah, I'm out of here soon. So I've been squirreling away money like acorns.
You're Vegas rich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That takes a bit more than high des to be Vegas rich.
Yeah. You got to go? You got to
I
run?
got a couple minutes. So I got to run like 2 minutes.
Yeah. No, it's cool to see you transitioning into the next phase of your life. How many moto guys do you have? Do you just Christian? Do you want more? Are you trying to get more? Like,
yeah, but for me, it's more like I want to work with the right people.
Yep.
Right, people that I enjoy and that I'm passionate about and that I want to see succeed and I want to stay up until midnight reading 35-page contracts and things like that versus, just a quick money grab.
And
Amateurs?
Huh?
Any amateurs?
In moto?
Yeah.
Nope. I got a few BMXers, a few mountain bikers, and Christian.
How much do you? I think like look. I like money like everybody, so this is difficult to say. But if I was an agent, I do think I would have a 250 guy and a 450 guy. I wouldn't want 4 250 guys or 3 and all fighting for the same ride. And
For sure.
like if you talk to the agents that do, they'll say, "Hey man, I don't push these. The teams tell me who they want to talk to," and I get that, but I still.
But then the riders become it's hard not to become emotional about it, and then you don't
Absolutely.
feel like your guy is out there fighting for you,
Yep.
right? You want to. I've been on the other side. I had an agent, so I want to know that he is out there fighting for me and no one else,
Yeah.
right? And so ideally, it'd be great to have a 450 guy, a 250 guy, and an amateur guy, and then everybody's at different kind of trajectories and points in their career, and nobody's worried about anything else.
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine if I was repping Colt Nichols and Christian at the same time?
Yeah.
Looking at the same exact ride.
Yep. Yeah. No, I know. That's what I mean.
How can I look him in the eye and say, like, I'm doing everything for you. I'm trying so hard.
When I've brought that up to other agents, they're like, "No, man, the teams tell me they want Christian." I'm like, yeah, but do they?
Yeah, but then here's what you got to remember, too, and this is going back to what you were saying before. The teams want him at a certain point. There's always a certain point where if you push too hard and you keep going to a certain number, that they'll take this guy at a lower price versus this guy at a higher price. There's always that back and forth where the money becomes worth it to the team or not.
Yeah, I do feel like in our sport, again, with salaries not being public and with kind of the rides being so scarce, factories are just like, "Hey, man, this is what we got." Like, if you don't want it, there's another guy behind you.
Yep.
Like, there's another dude who will, if you're slightly better than him, cool, but you're not that much better than him, and we'll just take that guy. Which, I guess that's the nature of business.
And I think also, too, and you'll know about this, as time goes on, I feel like factories and manufacturers want to work with guys maybe that aren't winning but are easy to deal with.
Certainly.
Not a nightmare to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
No, for sure.
That's been the hardest thing selling Christian is everybody just knows he's such a prima donna.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge dick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huge asshole. That's the word in the
We
pits.
would sign him, but
Yeah.
he's just so needy.
Right. Gosh. I think about like your career and you had some fill-in rides. You've been injured a few times. You probably got rides maybe that, not that you didn't deserve, but like other guys would have passed you, but they just like, it's coming. It's coming with them. You know what I mean? And they've been rewarded a little bit, right? The Geico team was a little bit.
And TLD early on, they held on to me
Yep.
for longer than probably
They should have,
Yeah.
Or many teams would have or whatever, yeah.
And then Geico obviously stayed behind me through the whole WADA thing.
Yep.
And then Star. Obviously, like I did well at Star, so I feel like I earned another year there.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, no, I agree. But a few times in some teams, if you weren't a nice guy, they would have just see you later.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
I feel like if I show up and do the right stuff for the team and, be there when they need the signings or anything like that, I'm not going to make it a hassle. Like, if you need me to go do an hour signing, I'm going to show up.
Yeah.
Like, if that's what you need from me, like, I'm going to
No, and I think, like, going back to, like, Porcel, who I didn't get along with, but, like, he made everything so fucking difficult that when his 450 time came up,
it was like, fuck this.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, you're good, but you're just a pain in the ass. You're never happy with the bike. We can't get you to do anything.
You're going to sell us motorcycles?
We can't get you to practice. We can't get you to show up. We can't get you to, and they're just like, we're busy, man. So there is some of that.
What do you mean?
It was interesting, going back to your conversation with RJ too.
Yeah.
Kind of what you were just talking about him with teams holding on and then, ended up getting better and better and better. I was listening to you when you're interviewing RJ talking about that and how the team rewarded him and how he's kind of finally stepping into his own. It almost reminds me of Christian a little bit. Like he showed. Obviously he didn't have the injury and all that stuff, but now he's finally kind of stepping into himself at an older age.
Yeah. Oh, I think Will Hahn's another example. Like, Will would have been let go from a lot of teams.
Yeah.
Geico was like, good dude, tries hard, it's coming together. They got a title out of him.
You know what's
what
awesome
I mean?
about this show? I feel like Christian isn't here. We've been talking about Christian like he's not even here.
I know. I'm like third.
It's great. He's writing shit. He's like, I'm not here. Just guys talk about me. It's fine.
All right. Coming up with Ryder D next. Thanks for dropping in, Connor. Really appreciate it.
Good seeing you, brother.
You too, my man.
Good luck with everything, man.
Yeah.
And go.
I'll talk to you on Wednesday. We have a business meeting.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. We doing that?
Yeah, Wednesday.
Shit. Okay. I got it in my calendar, but I forgot.
You leave me hanging on camera?
Yeah.
He's retiring.
That's Connor Fields, everybody. Olympic gold medal hero, and unfortunately a Golden Knights fan.
Down there.
Next, keep going. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Coming up with Ryder D next. We got some phone calls here, and we got Choppy wants to talk to Keefer. Choppy.
Yes, sir.
What's up? You want to talk to Keefer?
Keefer.
How's it going, Choppy?
Yay.
Yeah. Oh, is that what a dark?
Yeah. Dark doesn't call
So
in anymore.
anyway,
Yeah.
Keefer, a couple shows ago, you were on.
Yes, sir.
And you were talking about seeing titties in a picture on the podium at Washougal
Yeah.
in the 90s.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we were there, and there was a couple of troubled years there in the early 90s, and that was one of them. And there's supposed to be a bikini contest.
Correct.
And the night before, there was like a really bad riot where a fire truck got all beat up. I think they turned over a cop car and they beat up a fireman or something. And it was like,
oh, wow.
And we got there at like 11 the night before. It was like super eerie. It was right after, and everyone's all like just sitting there staring. It was really creepy. But anyway, the next day they had the damn supposed to be a bikini contest, and it got out of control, and the top started coming off. And Brian Barnes, who had announced there for years, just ripped the crowd a new one and said that they jeopardized the future. And
wow.
So luckily we're still having it. But that's probably that year, dude.
That was because it was Washougal and they were up on like a tower, and yeah, it was kind of that situation.
How about like Hannah and Stanton just full tongue kissing trophy girls
Yes.
back in the day? Just full
Yeah.
on. It's
My
fantastic.
first year at Washougal was Hannah's last year.
Lachine said at one Supercross he chased the podium girl across the floor after the podium, stoking her with champagne, pinned her down, and like poured it all over her chest.
Jeez.
In front of like everybody.
I mean, that's a little.
No, I know. This is what Dogger did.
I mean, but there was trophy girls that open mouth kissed dudes.
Yeah.
Like that's how
Let's
it
get
was.
back into that.
I mean, I'm in it.
Christian, are we back
Yeah,
in?
right. God, could you imagine? Because almost everyone's married now.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Only
Oh,
Chase.
my
Sex
God.
is like the only dude.
Lyman from LA boy.
Oh,
and-
he is? Okay. All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call,
Thanks,
Choppy.
Choppy. Man.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Appreciate
Later.
it. Thank you. Sean's on too. What's up, Sean? How are you? Sean.
Yeah.
What's up?
You got to turn your TV down, bro, or
Yeah, bro.
radio or whatever you got going on.
Okay, this is TV guard.
Hello?
Ready?
Yes, sir.
Quiet down. Is Steve on now, or is
No, he
everybody
went to
live
the
or-
bathroom. You have me, though, if you want to talk. Go ahead.
Oh, it's Keefer?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, what's up?
What's
hey,
up?
I just had a question on what you guys think. This is as an Adam Cincerillo fan, I think, and I know he's going through his wrist thing going on, but is it just me? But I feel like he needs to be more aggressive when, like, Barsha and other guys, like, run it into him in the corners and not take it as much and just give it back to him. And I know he's getting more arm pump from his wrist problem, but what do you guys think? I don't know. I mean, like, he's doing it the best he can, but I feel like and this is a fan of AC, it's just, I think he needs to, he kind of just lets them, like, push him around is what I feel like, since he's kind of has injuries, and I don't know. What do you think?
I can't speak for AC, and I've never been at his level and the things that he's been through, and he's had a lot of injuries. So I feel like if it's AC, he probably wants to get through a whole year without any kind of confrontations, getting knocked down, getting hurt. So he just wants to build that base, right, and get those results. He got a podium this year. So I feel like this is one of the better ACs we've seen in a long time.
He knows going in his arm's not going to be able
Correct.
to handle it. So he's not going to put up too much of a fight if Barsha and these guys come in.
Right. Why create some...
Or if they get him late in the race, he can't hold on. He's getting numbness, and
Correct.
so he's just like, go.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I was also thinking he could also just get in their head just from doing that too. I think it would kind of just because it's so mental. You know what I mean?
Well,
even because you know how Barsha, he rides so on edge, he could just water himself up because he just sends it all the time, and then AC could get some more position.
Okay.
Well, here, man, you got the perfect guy to talk to. Like he's a professional racer.
Christian Craig.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you?
Oh,
think?
I know. I'm a Christian Craig fan also.
What about
just like
about
that
AC?
situation? Like, hey, I'm trying to ride myself into a base. I'm trying to create myself a starting point. Like I want to go through the whole year.
Yeah.
You know.
You see that obviously in his riding, and then AC, like early on in the mains, you'll see him be aggressive, and then you see, like, I can tell when he's obviously hurting.
Yeah.
Like something's kicking in with him. Like his aggression shuts down, and that's just it's unfortunately it's what he's dealing with. Like he's fighting
probably,
through it. You know.
It's probably just arm pump on, like just totally getting arm pump. Like
I think it goes numb.
It's a nerve issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hang in there, Sean. Better days ahead for AC fans, I think.
Oh yeah. He'll turn it around.
All right.
And Christian, when you come back, you're gonna kick ass.
Thanks, man.
I know it.
Try.
You're gonna be up front.
All right, Sean.
Appreciate
Do you want a Christian Craig jersey?
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah, I do.
You gonna sign it?
Yeah.
Can you sign it?
Sign
All
it.
right. Stay on
Yeah.
hold. Stay on hold. We're only gonna
Okay.
give it to you though if you take your allegiance away from Adam and onto Christian.
No.
Yeah, you have to ditch Adam, and you're a Christian Craig guy now.
What? I can't have multiple.
Nope, not allowed, sir.
Nope, one and only.
Okay, so stay on hold. We'll get you that Christian Craig Fox Rockstar Husky jersey. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right, no problem. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, Ryder Difrancesco coming up next. Thank you to folks at Firepower, firepowerparts.com. Dino, Max Hansty, having good years with Firepower Parts, running their Honda team over there. And, of course, Yariv running the World Supercross team as well. Firepowerparts.com. Please check them out. Featherweight lithium batteries, chains, and more. You know who uses Firepower?
No.
Ben LeMay, just qualified for Loretta, as I saw on his social.
25 and
He's the
open
title
pro.
guy at Loretta's.
Dude, he'll be good.
He'll be really good.
Yep.
He also does suspension.
Yeah.
I think.
He
I think
does.
so, yeah.
Does it all.
He does it all.
Mechanic for Savachi.
Yeah, right?
Yes,
He
yes.
was?
Well, he's for the World's round. He is too.
Yeah, and he's racing Loretta's.
Oh,
Wow,
that's cool.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna get into our next guest here. EVS Sports. You ever used EVS? You had
I
to.
think when I was little, yeah.
You had to have used something from EVS.
Yep.
Everybody did.
I think so.
Maybe not the Davy Donut thing, but something. Over the last 30 years, EVS has established themselves as the leaders in innovation and technology when it comes to designing protection gear for today's riders. Riders like Hampshire, Chiz, Axel Hodges, Pastrana, all wear EVS when they race, ride, or whatever Travis decides to do that day. Check out EVSsports.com to gear up like the pros. The best part of this, Keefer, is PulpMX is the code to save at EVS Sports.
30%?
Yeah.
Cool.
PulpMX. Good code,
that's
right?
a huge discount.
It's good.
Yeah.
EVS-sports.com. Pulp30 is the code to save. Let's bring you our next guest of the night, Monster Energy Pro Circuit rider, Ryder Difrancesco. What's up, Ryder? How are you, man?
What's up? How's it going?
We're good, man. We're just talking Paula. Lots to get into when it comes to the opening round for sure. First off, we had a little conversation on Saturday morning, but you're a little too young for that barbed wire gear.
Yeah, I think so. You may know more about it, but I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, you still thought it was okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, everything that Fox comes out with is really good, but I didn't know. The barbed wire kind of threw me off.
Really?
He's a kid. He doesn't know anything about barbed wire gear.
I thought Pops would have schooled him up on that or something.
Pops is into it for sure.
Yeah.
But, I guess I'm a little too young.
Ryder D, do you have any questions for Keefer about his lap and a half that he completed at
Here
Paula?
we
Do you
go.
have any questions for him or
Okay.
any concerns?
Oh, God.
So I race against them probably more than anybody.
Yep.
We race each other at Cow Classics.
Yep.
I'm always a big fan of Keefer.
Yeah.
Didn't know he crashed, so I was looking Moto 1. I'm like, Keefer's for sure scoring points. Keep looking. I'm like, oh, he went down. He ain't out there.
Didn't
so
show
I'm like,
up.
something has to happen.
Yep, first lap, green
Unbelievable.
flag there, Ryder, and try to triple in that rhythm.
You know, they told
and
him to
didn't work out.
send it, Ryder. We all told him to send it as soon as that green flag goes, and he took us literally. Yeah.
Maybe Steve's not the guy to listen to.
It's great advice right there.
Probably
That's
not.
great.
Why don't you listen to Christian? Why did you text Christian and ask him?
I don't like bothering anybody.
He's not racing. He's got nothing
I
better to
don't
do.
bother anybody.
Okay. All right.
I screwed up. Let's talk about Ryder now.
Okay, go ahead. Ask him some
I'm
questions.
Keefer's biggest fan, by the way.
I love.
Same.
I like being around Ryder. He's a good dude.
Right.
We've raced each other at Glen Helen.
Yeah. You beat him, right?
No.
I
Hell
thought,
no.
I thought you beat him in a moto.
No. Hell no.
I thought, was it Jet then that you beat?
No.
Jet went down? Somebody.
No.
Oh, okay.
You for sure beat me and Chance one day going home.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe I'm thinking about that.
That was
I
that was a long time ago.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, it's like 2 years ago.
I thought someone said that I thought it was Ryder, but maybe it was Jet, that they went down, but you did beat him, but they went down.
No.
No? Okay. All right. Moving
on. Being that you're all full-time outdoor guy now, how much time have you had testing the bike? Do they give you some options, or they just give you a base and you just go with it, or have you had much time doing some testing?
I probably had a straight month of just riding outdoors. They gave me a pretty good base I had from last year. I ended on a pretty solid setup. I rode the Rettas on the same setup too, so I was pretty familiar with what I was hopping onto, but it's totally different from what I was riding Supercross on. And I even started out on my amateur bike for the first couple weeks of outdoors just to get some laps under my belt. But we've tested a whole lot before this race, so I wasn't too comfortable with the motorcycle throughout the day on Saturday, but I made it work. And honestly, I took a lot of positives away, but we still have a lot of work to do, and I'm ready for it. So, it was a good off season for sure.
I don't know. Did you race your amateur bike last year, or was that a full pro circuit bike? I'm confused. Which one was it?
I started out on a full PC bike, and then I went back to the Rettas on just the regular Team Green bike, and then I would hop back on to the pro bike.
Okay, so I did hear that, Mitch, you guys made some big gains for this year compared to last year on the bike. Do you notice that? Is that something that you that also came to your attention?
Yeah, just a little chassis stuff. Like the motor's pretty solid.
Okay.
Fast enough for me for sure, but yeah, just a little chassis stuff. I don't know if I should give out too much information. I'm not.
No, give it all out. It's fine.
That experience, but it was just all chassis stuff, and I like a lot of feel to the ground with my bike. Like I like to know where my tires are at all times, and I didn't really have that at first, so that's what I've been going for. I don't know what the other guys like, but they put a lot of focus into me, which is nice.
702-586-7857. You got a question for Ryder Difrancesco of the Monster Energy Pro Circuit team. So so I don't really get your deal. I don't understand what's going on. Like, so you're a Team Green kid and you're racing futures, and I get that, and then you're racing some nationals, and then you're back at Loretta's, and then you come back, you get hurt, and you're racing futures again, but you're not racing pro supercross, but you're racing pro nationals, and now you're back at the nationals. I don't understand. Like,
I'm just as confused as you are.
okay, thank you.
Okay,
Like,
so it's not up to you all the time then.
But this is what what
No.
I'm saying. Yeah, this is kind of what a roundabout way of me saying, from what I understand from talking to people behind the scenes, you had a team green contract you kind of had to honor, and then this is a
Yep.
pro contract. I don't understand why no one could talk and get it working to me, but okay, sure. But anyways, how nice is it, Ryder, to just be like, okay, pro deal, I'm
Here
a
we
pro,
go. Right.
here we go.
Yeah, it took some pressure off for sure, just to like know that I'm gonna go racing for the summer, nothing to worry about.
Yep.
Put all my focus into it, and let's go racing. Like, I think if I didn't get hurt at the beginning of the season and I would have raced A2 and done pretty well, like maybe it would have gone to me racing East because Mitch obviously didn't have the riders. So maybe I would have done a full East Coast Supercross season, but it didn't fall out like that. So,
yeah, I was all
but now that
I was
we're
confused.
racing, like,
Right.
I'm completely fine.
Yeah, I was just confused, like, because you are one of the up and coming kids of the sport. You have a bright future.
And they've groomed him for how long? Like,
well, and they groomed him. And when I watched you at some nationals last year, I'm like, this kid's ready. He's good. You had a couple shitty starts, and you worked to the front. Other times you started up front and went backwards, but that's a fitness thing. You can get that. You're working with RV. Like, I thought what you did last summer was fine, and everything was on the track to go pro. That's all. So, yeah. How is it working with RV?
Super interesting at times.
That's awesome.
We became, since December, we became like best friends.
Oh,
like,
boy.
I think
I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't,
I don't know either, but it's almost like we've known each other for our whole lives. So, like, going to the track, and he makes it hard sometimes, but it's enjoyable at the same time. Like,
okay.
I can never come off the track and make an excuse, that's for sure, because he's done it, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, but he makes it enjoyable.
What's the biggest difference between him and IT?
As probably most know, like, IT's pretty relaxed, super mellow. Like, IT's really good because I'm pretty mellow too. So, like, we would come off the same way, and so I'd get him pretty well. I just needed a guy that was more vocal, I guess, like RV. RV's not really scared. Like, he doesn't hold back on anything. And
he'll get on you.
For someone to be real honest with me is what I need.
So you need someone to be in your shit a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold me accountable a bit.
Right.
That's RV, right? There's not going to be. It's black and white. Like, here
He's
it
the
is.
greatest rider ever. Just ask him.
Yeah.
I've done that. I think he's coming in studio next Monday.
Oh, really?
I think he's here, so we'll get the lowdown on Ryder D's Hangtown.
Yeah.
So,
what's your goals this year, mate? Like, what do you want to do? What's your expectations?
Obviously get better as the season goes on. Like, I had a goal this weekend of going like 8-8, like right around there. First moto I had it, I went down with a lap to go. And then the second moto obviously wasn't the best, but I think like top 8 all season, and then if something comes better than that, like, perfect. But yeah, I think we'll get a lot better by the end of the season, and just finish the moto strong. Like, just push the finish line in the checkered flag. Like, that's all the RV wants, is just 100% all the way to the checkered. So no matter what place, just
yeah, I felt
put
like
it all out on the track.
I felt like your fitness was a little bit of a weak point last summer. Would you agree?
No, for sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I would fall off 20-minute mark. Like, Redbud
Right.
was for sure a good opening round. Like, I was pumped with it, but yeah, I for sure got tired. And I don't think, like, physically I was ready. I was still really small, still had like that kid frame of a body, you know? So, yeah, a lot of progress since last year.
Christian, you can relate to that, being a little not physically ready
Yeah.
for motocross?
Yeah, I was going to ask him, like, what was, like, the biggest thing, like, that kind of hit you this weekend that, like, was like, oh, like, I got to work on something, like physically? Like, was it breathing or anything like that threw you off? Was like, oh, crap, like, okay, I gotta be better for this next weekend?
Yeah, I think put myself in better positions to where I can almost ride my own race. Like, if you put yourself in that 8, 9, 10, 11 position, like, you're always in that dogfight. To where, like, if you notice, like, Hayden got a really good start second moto and put himself in a good position and almost rode his own race.
Yeah.
So, like, I think just managing a race, and then, yeah, obviously just breathing. It starts out so fast. Like, the intensity is gnarly.
It shows you went your starts were 6.6. You came off the line both motos good. So you must have got shuffled back like pretty quick. It's pretty easy to get shuffled back. And then I remember watching you kind of like were in a battle with, I think, Carson or some of those guys the entire time. So I think you were stuck in that battle the whole time, it looked like.
Yeah. Like, the first lap didn't throw me off too bad with the pace. I think sometimes, like, you just get caught in a line and two guys can go around you. But, yeah, like, you get stuck with, like, Carson and Kitchen and all those guys. Like, they're no slouches, you know? Like, they can go really fast. But if you get stuck in that five-guy battle, like, nobody's giving it up. So,
what about did you like that track? It didn't look the greatest. How those ruts.
So from where like Keefer went down to the step up coming back before the finish line, like that was all one line.
Yeah.
And like where I don't know if you guys watched when Hampshire tipped over and Joe literally like just sat behind him and waited for him to get up.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Like it was just one line. So and that track, like, you're always turning and like you're always doing something. So I think it's one of the tougher tracks of the series.
It's crazy because from where I crashed, what he's talking about, going up that little staircase mountain, the dirt they put back in there is super weird. Like, it was like white clay, and then they had that 90 to that downhill double. Like, that downhill double got a square edge. Like, literally, you almost had to go all the way outside to go down the double to be able to double it, right? Because it was just nowhere to go.
Yeah.
And I felt like I was up at the Fox thing watching them come by, and so many people almost crashed going down that step down.
Yeah.
You know?
That
was
been,
like, why does it look so sketchy?
What did Peyton say to you afterwards? Anything? Was he a good job? Did you get a good job out of him?
Got a high five and a good job.
All right.
That's nice.
Okay.
See you next weekend.
Sounds about right.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That sounds about right for him. Hey, so what do we think about Hangtown? We've been there before?
I dig it.
Okay. Yeah.
I raced there 3-4 weeks ago for like I think it was a male qualifier. So
okay. Yep.
I've done my laps there even like 85 so many years. So and I'm only 3 hours away from home from there. So yeah, I dig it, and like with all the hills and I like it. So.
What's it been like for you to finally like turn pro? Be on the starting line with these guys. I mean, we've been reading about you and hearing about you for
3 years old.
Yeah, really. At one time, I was yelling about your hair. You needed a haircut. It was too long. All of this stuff. Like, what does it feel? How does it feel to finally make it?
It's crazy because like you line up and the guys next to you. Like I lined up against J Mart, and I was a big J Mart fan back in the day.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just because he was winning a lot, and I've always liked him, but it's gnarly kind of lining up next to those dudes. And, I don't think it's really hit me yet until I probably complete a season or get a couple rounds in.
Sure. Yeah. This was your best national, like consistency-wise. You've placed a little better, I think, in one moto last year, but consistency-wise, this was your best national. So that's good.
Yeah, and I think, like, showing that I have 2 good starts, and then, like, I ran 4th and 5th for 20, 25 minutes, and then obviously got shuffled back. But just logging the laps and, like, being up there in the fight and learning how to race and manage it, like, I think that's what I need to learn.
I've been watching him ride I watch him ride a lot.
Yeah.
But, like, for me, Ryder, have you noticed your style has changed a little bit in the last year? Because I've been watching you ride, and I feel like you look stronger on the bike. You look more neutral, and I feel like you're riding a little bit more forward. And I don't know, man. I just feel like you look like your style has evolved a little bit in the past year or so.
Yeah, it has, because I've been watching videos just from now and like a year ago, and I've actually kind of wanted to go back to where I was. I don't know. I kind of like my style a little bit. I was more, I don't know, technical, or like a better physical. I don't know. I like my style back then, but now I think I've gotten stronger. I'm just riding the bike a little different.
I saw you.
I don't know.
I saw
like
you.
My technique isn't as good as it was a year ago. I don't know if it's because I'm gotten stronger and I'm riding the bike harder, but yeah, it's changed, and you're the first guy that's actually said that. So
Yeah, I've seen you a lot, and before it looked like you
A
rode
lot of
little.
laps at the Helen you've seen?
Yeah, I mean he's around the same tracks and just
Right.
watching him ride. And he was a little bit lighter on his bike before, but I think as he's grown, like you said, he's grown into like a man now. He looks just more stout and strong on the bike, which to me looks much better in the fact of going faster.
Mhm.
I was watching him at Cal Classic, and he came around Talladega. You know how they have that tabletop and that left-hander before you go up the hill? He made a pass on Reynolds from the outside, and I was like, there's no fucking way he's going to make that corner, the inside.
Yeah.
And he swooped on him, made the pass on the outside. It was
dipped in.
I was like, oh, my God, dude. Like, I looked over at the guy next to me watching. He's like, do you see that? I go, yeah, dude, that was insane. So just for me, just look overall like you can manhandle the bike a little bit more. And I don't know.
Yeah,
So-
for sure. I've kind of had to adapt to it. Like riding harder, obviously, like I've made a little bit more mistakes. I've caught myself off guard, like crashing. So yeah, maybe I just got to adapt to it and figure out the little things that I need to work on. But like that stuff that Keefer's talking about, like I feel a lot more stronger putting my bike where I want it and like kind of manhandling it around somebody like that. So that's good. But yeah, I got a few things to work on, to be honest.
What track are you most looking forward to race coming up?
Probably Hangtown, or I like Millville last year.
Yeah, Millville's great. Christian, what's your favorite track? Millville?
Millville's up there. I like Washougal for some reason.
You're like the only guy that likes. I mean,
That fits his style, though.
It does.
I love
yeah.
it. I
Yeah.
love it. The feel, everything about it. And Lakewood. Lakewood's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryder, Keefer's going to try Lakewood, so let's hope it goes a little better.
Why not Hangtown?
Aiden has a regional next week.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, is Mumphy just the first three? Do we know?
I heard that he's in for the whole thing. That's what I
Okay.
heard.
All right. I thought he was just in for the first three. Anyways, you got a little good team there, Ryder, with Mumphy and Jet and Joe. How's your teammates? How you guys getting along?
It was good. We've grown up with each other.
Yeah.
I don't know, not so much Joe, but like me, Carson, and Jet.
Sure. Yeah.
We have never thought that we'd be sitting up getting dressed together for sure. Like we talked about it this weekend.
Yeah, that's a good point. You're right. Yeah.
Literally grew up together.
Yeah, we battled it out like Super Mini, 85. So it's a little different, but like there's nobody else I'd rather be sitting next to for sure.
I was happy for Jet. I don't know the kid at all. I mean, we all know about him as an amateur, but he's just had a terrible run of injuries, and it wasn't looking good. And he raced in Texas and kind of got beat down at the amateur race. And I'm happy. I thought Jet Reynolds rode really well, got some points. Like, good job. Like that had to be so much relief for him that he can do this. You know.
Right.
So
yeah. Well, he grew up 5 minutes down the street for me.
Right.
So like, for me to see that as well, made me happy because like he's been through it, and
yeah,
I think he hasn't stopped racing since Texas, and it's kind of, I think, humbled him a bit, and it's made him into a better person. So I've grown up my whole life with him, and I kind of know how he was. So for him to get the first one out of the way, it's makes me happy.
Yeah.
And,
yep.
Obviously, we have to go race against each other, but it's cool to have two Baco kids.
Yeah, he wasn't that far back of you. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're gonna see him for sure. The Bakersfield Mafia.
Dude, Baco when it rains is probably good, huh, Ryder?
Oh, it's epic. I'm surprised you haven't even came up there.
No,
Dude.
I see videos of you guys riding. It looks like really fun shit.
I spent some time in Baco.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Ray Crum.
Oh, Ray Crum.
Baco,
Oh, yeah.
Baco legend.
Wow.
Stayed at Ray Crum's house in 98.
His kid's one of my best friends.
Oh,
so
no way, really?
I'm around Ray
Oh.
during the week.
Well, if you get a chance, tell Ray I said hi. I haven't spoken to him for years, but we had a time. There was like a gravel pit, track, kind of green.
Yeah.
We went there a bunch. It was a good track. Yeah.
High des, kind of?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like up against the mountains.
Yeah. Baco, though.
Baco.
Yeah.
Similar dirt, though, what I'm saying.
East Bakersfield, sketchy.
Oh, dude, you think High Des is sketchy. Bakersfield's freaking sketchy, dude.
What about, is it sketchy where the Hep guys are? Where's that? Is that sketchy?
No,
that's
Madera.
Madeira? Okay, is Madeira's classy then, or I don't know.
It's got to be
I
better
feel
than
like
Hesperia.
Bakersfield's a gritty town. Like Barstow and Bakersfield, gritty towns.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, pretty close.
Except
Right.
Barstow's Del Taco, and that's better, dude.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Hey man, thanks for. Oh, before I let you go, I guess from my research indicates that you did something called the motocross pod a few weeks ago, the pony pod.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was this a better experience for you? Do you feel like this was a little better show than that one?
I can't do that to him, dude.
Yeah, you can. It's fine.
Yeah, you can. It's fine.
It's fine. Just say
I don't know. I ain't gonna. I'm not gonna speak on that.
Listen, Ryder, you're gonna learn. You're gonna have to piss someone off on your way to the top. It's just what you're gonna have to do.
Just piss Mr. Side off. That would
Yeah.
be that's great. We'll put that on our social media. Ryder D.
Says Dark to suck it, and our show is better.
Oh man. Hey, thanks for calling in. I appreciate it. Glad to have you on. Good job at Paula. And
Yep.
yeah, I think big things are coming for you. I really improvement fitness wise, and you got the speed. We saw that. So thanks, man.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Later, Ryder.
Thanks, man.
Later.
That's Ryder Difrancesco, everybody. Calling. I think we had him on when he was like 13.
Really?
14 he
That was
called
the
in?
last time?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
This was the last time we had him on. He was a kid.
He's
He
been a
just called
Pulp
in.
fan. I see him at the track. He's like, I love the show. Like, he
Yeah.
listened. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's a good kid. He's always been really nice. And I talked to RV about him a little bit. And
I talked to his dad. His dad's cool.
oh, is he?
Yeah, he's a good dude. Speedway guy, right, Christian?
Yeah, or like what are the
Speedway.
is that
Flat
Speedway?
track. Flat
Yeah.
track
Do
speedway.
they
No,
pitch
not-
the thing sideways?
No brakes, like Speedway.
Oh, speedway's no brakes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
good at that
Yes.
too.
Yeah.
Scary.
He was the guy, right?
Like in Baco, they race those?
Yeah, but like he went through the whole Speedway circuit. Like he was one of the dudes. Like he was the
Oh,
guy.
wow.
Like
They had
Yeah.
like the steel toe. Right?
yeah, yeah.
But not dirt track, not Bruce
Not
Penhall
dirt
and
track.
those
No,
dudes.
no,
no,
no.
Yeah.
This stuff is sick. Bikes are fast.
I'm
I
trying
thought
to
those
think
are
of
in
a
Europe. Those are
Speedway.
big in
Flat
Europe.
track?
Yeah.
No.
Flat track is like Graham and those kind
Yeah,
of dudes.
yeah,
No,
and they're more
Speedway's
dirt
the
bikers.
tight one. The
Yeah.
tight one.
No, it's not tight. It's
What-
super fast. Speedway is huge.
Yeah,
No.
Speedway is big.
Huge
This
mo-
one's
yeah.
tight. We're talking about.
That's what they call Speedway.
I don't know. All right, this is not great radio.
Yeah.
Someone
So-
write in and say what Speedway.
It's Ryder D's dad. Call in.
Right.
What's his name?
Shit.
You know, I'm sorry.
Randy.
Randy.
I didn't mean to put
There
you on
you
the
go.
spot.
Yeah, I know.
Randy.
Randy D.
Randy D.
Call in. How about you and Connor?
I didn't know that, dude.
I didn't know that either.
Sorry.
Thank
Thanks for the
I found
heads
out
up,
at
Christian.
A1.
Blame
Thank
him.
God that was you and not me.
Dude, I didn't know. I felt
I didn't either.
I felt sick to my stomach when he said that because I was like, what an asshole I am.
No,
We didn't know.
Well, because we've met his wife how many times? Like, I didn't see anything or nothing. Like, didn't expect
I
anything.
met her a lot.
Jeez.
God.
You
gotta-
didn't know either?
No.
Okay.
You got to tell us these things, Craig.
Sorry.
Wow.
I didn't know he's coming on.
Okay. All right. X-Brand goggles, tear-offs. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire.
Jagger reading them to us?
Jagger's going to read.
Oh, Jagger's going to read.
No, he just shook his head. He's
He
like,
won't
no.
do it.
Okay.
We're going to put the camera on Jagger while I read, though.
Okay.
All right. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar with him at all?
Washougal. Something.
No.
Andrew Short.
There you go.
30 seconds or less. Rapid fire. Here we go. All right.
All right. Steve.
Yep.
What was the biggest surprise at Paula?
I'm going to go how much better the Honda guys were than everybody else. If you had told me they were going to go 1-1-2, okay. But that much better? I didn't think so. All right.
All right. Keefer.
Hmm?
Dylan Ferrandis isn't comfortable on the 23 Yamaha, even though it was the bike of the year. What would you recommend to make him happy?
We did touch on this a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah.
Map?
I couldn't even.
It's the map.
It's the map.
It's
yeah.
the map. All zeros?
Uh,
Put all zeros
Get the
in.
Chiz map in there.
Yeah.
All zeros. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, by the way, speaking of that, the Works Connection foot peg mounts.
Yeah.
-7, -5. They're
Yep.
eclectic. You can turn them around.
They're aluminum mounts, so not the tie ones.
Yep.
They're
We're going
now-
to give a set away.
Yep.
And you even tested these. You RD'd them, all of it. This
I've
is
kind
your
of created
invention.
it with
Yeah,
Eric.
Yeah.
Last year's bike needed a better,
I disagree,
cockpit.
but yeah.
And so we opened it up a little bit. Me and Christian have gone over this many, many times
Yeah.
when he was on Yamaha.
Did you run them?
Yeah, it's -7.
Yep.
And back, right?
You were -10 back, I think.
Yeah, I am still on Husky.
Well,
Really? -10.
Something like that. 7 or 10, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we created the spec, and it does work for the 23 if you want it for your 23, which would make it only -2 down and then -5 back, because the 23 is evolved. But you'll have to use 22 foot pegs and 22 foot peg springs.
Okay. So we're going to give a set of these away. They're like $200.
Yeah.
It's good value.
Yeah, they're nice.
PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Works Connection. If you want to get them there, and if you don't win these, you can use the code PulpMX 20 to save, Works Connection. Email contest@pulpmxshow.com. Contest@pulpmxshow.com. We will pick the 140 for. Were you 141?
Jeez.
144.
144. We'll pick the 144th email in honor of Christian Craig at TLD.
Do you really get that many emails for these?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Gosh,
Yeah.
dang.
144th email will win a set of Works
And
Connection.
you just go down the line until you.
I got to count them all. Yeah.
You do this?
Yes.
Oh wow.
I may be off a little bit. I may
I refused.
I may just kind of like go 10, 20, like yeah.
Oh my God, you're a
program.
dick if you do that.
It's loose. It's a loose program. All right.
All right. Christian, have you had any fan interactions more creepy than Keefer talking about or interacting with Paige?
Yes, but I don't want to
Blow 'em out.
say who it is. Yeah.
We know who it is. We know. I don't understand this whole thing about creepy Keefer. Like,
No.
look
Keefer's not creepy.
I am not like that. Like, I know my place. Like, I don't do things where I shouldn't. But if we're in the subject
What about anal
time,
bleaching?
no, that's Jim. I'll go ahead and talk about stuff freely. I'm more open in our household. Aiden either bails or covers his ears, but I'm not like that in public. I'm not like
Steve's got no words.
No, I've heard this speech 30 times.
You got to admit that I'm not like that in public.
He just
absolutely.
never agrees with it.
No, you're not like that. It is just, but it's a curse that you brought on yourself because of the way you talk about things.
I'm an open
and
person.
the way you're so open.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like this is, yep.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Steve.
Yep.
Has there ever been a more ripped pit reporter than JT?
No, those schmediums that he's wearing. I mean,
He's
he's
gotta
got to
rethink
go
the-
up. Yeah,
yeah.
he's got to go up.
The arms have gotten bigger.
Yeah, it's just
Like that picture that was shown around over the weekend of
Yeah.
him sitting there, his chest.
It's just,
because he's benching like
dude,
300.
when you live like a monk, like he does, and all you do is measure your food.
Is he
and-
measuring his food?
Probably.
Oh my God.
Does he still do the cooler?
You got your cooler.
Okay.
You got work 24/7. You got work on the weekends.
Is he doing the body thing for him or for someone else, or what's he doing?
I don't. He was just on the line. You could have asked him.
Well, you kicked him off. So.
All right, Keefer. Do you and Heather have hall passes, and if so, who?
Yeah.
God bless.
Okay. All right.
That was to wrap it up.
Jagger. Is that Jagger?
That was not Jagger. Jagger's doing a
That's
fine
the other
job
guy
over
in the
here.
corner.
That's Frappy over there.
It's Frappy.
Frappy over there.
Yeah, Heather's is what is Heather's?
JJ Watt.
Yeah.
JJ
And the
Watt?
guy from
Yeah.
Prison Break when Prison
Oh.
Break was on. And mine is Scarlett Johansson.
All right. 27 seconds.
Christian, do you think you ride more like Jet or Sexton?
More like Jet, lighter on the bike.
Oh, Jagger says sex.
Chase loads the bike more.
I agree. Chase is if you can say it, He's a little heavier on the bike than
He
Jet.
loads it down
Yeah.
where Jet's lighter, and I feel like I'm lighter. But
Have you seen Chase's legs?
Yeah.
Chase is thick.
He's him and Tomac
He's
are
one big muscle.
thick guys.
Beef.
They are big guys.
Yeah.
Hurling's big guy.
Big.
Like
Beef.
these guys are. Yeah. They all look the same to me. Not look the same, but sort of ride the same, act the same. You know, I feel like Tomac, Hurling started it, and then Tomac perfected it, like the standing up in the turns and railing the corner, his feet up. Those two guys really started doing that.
I feel like Tomac and Hurling is similar.
Yeah.
They have a blend of finesse and bulldog.
And bulldogs, yeah. Yep. All right.
Steve.
Yep.
I lost my emails.
Okay.
Why did Blair step away from Feld, and how would you rate his announcing career?
Yeah, really good. I think Daniel did a good job, whether it's pit reporter or the play-by-play. It's all these idiots that Vital and social media that are like, put RC and Fro in the booth. Like, they don't get it. There's got to be a play-by-play guy and an analyst. Those are two analysts. You need a professional play-by-play guy like Lee or like Weege. And so this is where I'm going with Daniel. Like, for Daniel to pick up that part of that skill is really impressive, and to become a good play-by-play guy. That is really impressive that he did. So I think he did really well. Why he left, I don't know. I don't think – I haven't talked to him about – I did talk to him, but he didn't really get into it. I think that he thought, I want to be in the booth. I'm tired of being a pit reporter guy, and they were not putting him in the booth. They were flying Todd Harris in from London. Todd Harris lives in London.
Really?
He does?
Yeah. They were flying Todd Harris in when Lee couldn't make it, and I think Daniel, again, he didn't tell me this, I think Daniel's like, WTF, if you think he's better than I am, then you don't have, you don't want me. So, and I think everybody wants to grow, right? Like, if you're just a pit reporter for 7 years, you want to move up.
Has he been doing it that long?
Well, however many years it is. Yeah. 5 years. I don't know.
And also, too, and I do not know this, but I feel like him being a part of KTM and that amateur support role is a big role.
Yeah.
And I've been at some amateur races this year, and when it's time to wrap it up and it's the podium time, he has to be at Supercross races.
Yeah.
So at some point, I don't know his bosses at KTM, but they're probably going, hey, man, what do you want to do?
Yeah. And also he's working with Eddie Ray at his track back east.
Yeah,
he's doing
got
things
that
there.
next level 101 track.
So busy.
Keefer, you have some unfinished business when it comes to Pro Moto, but how about when it comes to the bedroom and bucket list items not checked off yet?
Oh, boy. 4S.
I want to take this 30 seconds. I will say, man, no. Heather's an insane woman. Like, she has done everything I've ever asked before we were married, and she's great. She's a great woman. I have no complaints ever. If I ever had a bucket list item, I feel like she would, within reason, she would be fine with it.
Okay. 28 seconds. Good job.
I kept that good, Christian, for you.
All right, Christian, last one.
You know how hard it is for me? Like, this is for you and Jagger, because I could have went so many ways, but I just kept it right down that road.
Classy.
Right there. Yeah.
Classy.
Thank
Jagger appreciates it.
Thank you.
All right, Christian. Besides the Husky, you are currently being paid a salary to ride. What's your favorite bike? What's been your favorite bike?
Well, I think I mean, obviously Yamaha's a special place because I won the championship.
Do you have your title bike?
Yeah,
Did they give it to you?
I do.
Yeah.
It's in my my office. So
cool.
that's obviously
the
a
real
special
one, the real thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's obviously empty, inside the motor.
Right.
But it's the actual bike. Yeah.
Suspension too?
Yep.
Oh.
AK. But
is it empty in the suspension?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just like something that holds it up.
Right.
But yeah, you gotta say that.
All right.
Obviously.
That's cool.
By the way, is there any better person in the world to work for Hayden Deegan than Duff?
No, that fits perfect.
It's just, is that it? Is
It's
that the
unreal.
ultimate marriage of mechanic and rider?
Oh, just Hayden helping him out with the social media part, and
Duff just
amazing.
Probably getting DMs and just
He's fully forgot about me now.
Yep.
Yeah, he's moved
Yeah,
on.
he's getting shrapnel. It's fantastic for Duff.
That was it.
Oh, okay. Next brand goggles. Just champions ever. Pulp Show 20 is the code to save. Look at Hunter Lawrence's goggles. They look a lot like the Lucid goggles. Factory Ride goggles. A lot like the Lucid goggles. X-Brand goggles. the choice of champions everywhere. If you don't wear X-Brand, you won't win. You absolutely won't win.
How about Hurling's goggles?
I know. And a foot peg.
That was
He must have been
so
one.
weird.
What is going on?
That's a double.
When have you seen a goggle failure and a foot peg break?
Dude.
Right.
That was crazy.
I've been into GPs this year lately, by the way.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fully into it.
Actually, you know what? I have not been. Normally, I watch the second motos on CBS. Or
No, I bought the pass.
Did you really?
Yeah, I bit the bullet, yeah.
You getting up early, or are you just
Oh,
watching?
yeah.
Oh,
I set an alarm and everything.
Oh, my
Up
God,
early.
dude.
My kind of guy right here.
Yeah, that
That's
is
me in the morning. I'm on laptop in the bed.
Oh.
Heather's sleeping. I'm watching.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Yeah. Good. Hey, and with obviously Yago getting hurt, that sucks. But that thing's wide open now. You know.
Crazy.
Yeah. And I just think that Saturday qualifying 10 points is so
You don't
dumb.
like it?
No.
I love it.
It's so dumb.
Because now they're trying harder, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, you got a guy who's leading the points that didn't win the opening round and all that. Like,
But you got to win a race. It's a race is a race, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
20-minute race. It's
hey,
not like
Christian, we're going to pay you the exact same amount. We want you to race another time, another main event.
Yeah.
How do you feel about heat
You'd be
race
like,
points?
hold on, man, hold on. What?
What if these guys got heat race points? Would
I'm
you be
fine
in for
with
that?
Yeah, I think that's fine. But 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like, not don't
That's
make
Yeah,
it.
I do think 10's a lot.
Yeah.
Or is it 10? Yeah.
It's
for
10.
win? That's
It's
a
10,
lot.
yeah.
That's too much.
It is. It's too much.
I
but-
do think it's going to help Prado out in the long run. Because
Oh,
he's
yeah.
so good at those Saturday
Starts.
races.
He's so good at starts, too.
And
right?
his qualifying. I don't know why. He's
Yep.
just,
Michael's on 2. What's up, Michael?
Oh. Hey,
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Hey, my question is, you mentioned a couple weeks ago that Arrowhead was back on the schedule for Supercross in April of 24.
Oh, I didn't say
And-
that. I didn't say that. What I said was I saw a schedule for this year that had Kansas City on it. Like, I saw it. It was a rider's mom had it. And it was an official schedule. It had Kansas City on it. And then when the schedule did come out, it was gone. Did you see that, Christian?
the schedule came out for next year?
No. For this year, 23.
Oh, I did. I remember you saying that.
Yeah, okay. So but you didn't see that.
And I was just thinking how cold it was going to be.
So I'm thinking,
Won't be cold in April.
Michael, that Kansas has got to be on their radar. And so get this. So the mystery deepens even more.
Deep.
I said
Yeah.
they want me to do my race again, the second last round, and I said, "Oh, will it be Denver?" Because they want me to do. I wanted to get to design the track.
What?
I'm going to design the track for my round.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm putting.
So, hold on a
I'm
sec.
going dragon to dragon to dragon, and then dragon off the finish line.
Is this a joke?
No.
Hold on.
Okay. What?
So you're saying that you're designing the track for Friday?
For all weekend.
How much do you pay Mike
Holy
Mewey?
crap.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, dragon to dragon to dragon and dragon off the finish. And then I want to do a loop-de-loop too, but I don't know about that. Okay,
I got
so
a
anyways,
That'll be done.
so anyways, back to my story. I said they said you can design the track for your round, and I said okay, and I said is it going to be here again? They said no, and I said okay, well what floor is it? So at least I know, what it's going to look like. And they're like it's a brand new stadium, and I'm like aha, like Kansas City.
Mm-hmm. Brand new stadium though.
Well, brand new stadium they haven't been to. No, brand new
Okay.
stadium they haven't
Brand
been
new
to.
venue.
Brand new venue. Sorry. So I'm thinking it's Kansas.
That'd be awesome. I got a story. You mentioned the Dragonbacks. I can't remember if it was 80 or 81. I went there both years. My brother actually raced one of the years. I raced an amateur day on a Can-Am 400. But anyway, that's not my story. We're sitting in stadium, and Magoo was our favorite local rider. Well, he used to race for BJ Suzuki out of Pittsburgh, Kansas. And anyway, he jumps the dragon back into a right-hand corner, and he was the only one clearing it. Only thing is, it landed into a sand pit, and he was launching it, and he freaking hits the wall and breaks his wrist. And I think this was in the heats. I don't think, yeah, it was in the heat because he wasn't in the. It could have been the final, but I think it was the heat. Anyway, that's my Dragonback story for Arrowhead.
All right. Well, I think Barnett won a Kansas City Supercross one time. He was my favorite rider back in the day. So.
Exactly. Yes, and he was actually our favorite rider because of Suzuki.
There we go. Thanks, man.
So,
Got a bike? Thanks for the call.
Back to the. Well, so is Arrowhead possibly on the stadium next year?
Yeah, it's possibly. It's possible. I can't honestly. I don't know, but I would say it's a possibility. Seeing as I saw it.
Oh, you're
So,
gonna do this?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Anyway, one of my local dealers, he sponsors riders that's race Supercross. I don't know if I should mention names.
No.
And anyway, he texted me back when I asked him if he was going to have a meet and greet at a store next year for the Supercross. And I won't say what brand, so I'll give him up. And anyway, a couple hours later, he texted me back, and he said he talked to somebody at Dirtworks, and they didn't think it was on the schedule.
Okay.
So,
Well, yeah. Again, I don't know for sure. I'm guessing it's coming though, or they're working on it. So.
and we was already planning
And even
our
when you
week
had
and everything.
Mui on, and he said they were looking at Kansas City,
Yeah.
so that was
Yeah.
a radar.
All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
No problem. Thank you.
Appreciate it. All right. Let's get to our next guest, shall we?
Oh, hello.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
The pony returns.
So good.
The pony returns.
Hello.
What's up, boys?
Haven't called in for a while, buddy.
I'm busy, you know.
Okay,
Full-time
sorry.
media.
I
I got shit to do.
Sorry. Super busy. East Texas, Monday nights. Get it. Got it. Sure.
Oh, I'm working on a story right now, man. I'm just listening to you in the background.
Okay. All right. Well, what's going on, buddy? How are you? How's racing?
Been good. Been racing a lot, riding a lot. Yeah.
Okay.
Put a lot of motos in yesterday.
How's the B class treating you?
It's not bad. Not bad. Depends on the vet series. Low turnout, so doing all right.
We still on the 350, or what do we got?
Yeah. Still on the 350. That thing's going back. I think the week.
I thought they were
repoing
repoing it. Yeah, I thought they were repoing it. How's that going?
I got to bring it. I think the week before Redbud, I think I'm gonna drive out, bring it back, and get another one. The 24.
Must be nice.
Yeah, must be nice.
Must be nice.
Is this all? Are you doing all this just for the Worlds next year to make sure you're ready? Is this all? Is this all the pre work?
I made a decision last week that I'm going to make my first ever attempt at Loretta's for 24.
Ooh. Okay.
Mhm.
What class?
I don't think.
Plus 45.
Okay.
Okay, so you figured it out. There's not an A and B. There's just like age divisions,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, it's just age divisions. But yeah, I mean, I don't know that I'll make it, but I don't really care. That's just going to be a goal. We'll give it a shot.
I feel like you'll be on the cusp. I think they take more out of your region in Texas.
Yeah.
And 45 is a sportsman class, at least this year. Maybe next year it might change, but if it's a sportsman class, I think you're close.
What's the area in regional? Where are they at?
You'd go to Freestone.
Freestone? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it was literally just last weekend for this year.
Okay.
Yesterday.
So you just need to ride Freestone a lot.
Yeah, I can get down there. I mean, I'm riding every week, like 3 days a week. So
Must
2 or
be
3 days a
nice.
week.
Just full time and just racing and riding. Just not even working or anything. I guess it doesn't. Yeah.
So I'm working.
Not even going to races.
Doesn't go to races anymore.
Yeah, he's
no,
out.
doesn't go to
haven't
races.
seen him in a while, but I guess I haven't been.
Yeah, he doesn't go to races.
I'm not happy about that. That's not my decision. That's Mr. Lewis Phillips. He's our guy.
Wow, listen, he's not even the captain. I don't understand how he makes any decisions.
No, you might want to talk to Chase about that.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
Poor Chase. Like, I feel like I've called him Giselle for over a year, like Giselle, and now he's got these people with captain hats, and like he just poor guy.
Well, first of all, he's like, "What the fuck's wrong with these people?"
Right,
That's what he's
exactly.
thinking. Mr. Side. So, what's the next race you're going to?
Definitely be at Millville and Redbud. And I think I'm going to probably go to Lakewood.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll see you there.
Where do you live as opposed to? I'm working on something.
Okay.
It's a little ways off, but where do you live as opposed to Killeen, Texas? Do you know where that is?
2.5.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I'm about 2.5 hours from there.
Are you on the way?
No, I'd be past it.
Oh, okay. So it's extra. It's 2.5 hours further.
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
almost
okay.
in Louisiana.
All right, never mind then. This is.
But you're on the way back here, Colleen.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
What do you mean he's on the way back here?
So I'm saying if he's coming here, Colleen, he could hit Colleen.
Oh no,
Yes.
that doesn't.
Yes,
That,
yes, yes.
No, but that doesn't work
That
into my
doesn't
plan.
help.
No,
Oh,
that doesn't
okay.
work into my plan.
Got
but
it.
never mind. Then we'll carry on. Ryder D was on earlier. He said by far this show is much better than the Pony Pod.
No, I was listening. He did not say that.
He wanted to.
Yeah, I felt like he did.
He's just trying. He's early in his career. He doesn't want to piss anybody off. That's what he was trying to say.
Well, Ryder knows that I've had his back before when he was an amateur, when Steve didn't care.
Is there a rider that you don't have their back? Can
Yeah,
we name
really,
some?
right? Like he tags Adam Cianciarulo on Twitter.
There might be a couple.
He tags Adam. I'm really big Adam fan, like on
Right.
Twitter. Do you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How do we feel about Christian? Is Christian involved near Adam, or is Adam above Christian?
And when did Adam become your guy? I don't even, Mr. Side. Like,
Adam and I are boys. We just talked a couple hours ago. Did an interview with Adam tonight.
Not a lot of people did interviews with him when he had a ponytail, and I was one of them.
Thank you. So thank you. So you were there.
Yes.
In the pony days.
So you're on board with that
Plenty
it's
of
much
times.
better now without it.
Yeah, I've always
You could take
been
him
a-
serious.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're
Cleaned
welcome.
up, yeah.
You're
I just
welcome.
feel like, Dark, you didn't really believe Steve and I. You thought this was a shtick, but it wasn't. Like, I feel like that genuinely has changed your life for the better with everything.
Jesus, are we going to this again already?
Yes.
I feel like this is every week.
Yes. Because I feel like
maybe this is why I forgot why I don't call in.
No, but I just feel like when we do talk about it, you don't give us the 100% credit. You're like, yeah, maybe a little bit. Like, I just want you to say, you are correct, Steve and Kris, that my career is better off without the pony. That's it. That's all we need.
Well, clearly it is. I have a full-time job in the industry now.
See, you're not seeing what I'm saying. You're saying, yeah, clearly it is. I just want you to say the words.
I have told you to. You guys are such assholes. I've told you multiple times.
Hold on.
That what you guys. Go ahead.
Can we
I'm about to hang up.
Can we talk about Dark tagging Adam on Twitter and like go Adam?
Oh, he did. I didn't really see that part.
Like he's like
gargle.
Like like tagging Adam, like go Adam, go give her hell
say
today.
go
or-
Adam.
What did you say?
I don't even fucking remember.
Oh
but
shit!
go,
Okay,
go
now
Now you did it.
Now you did it.
Now you did it. Now he's gonna research, and now it's gonna come up. It's gonna look worse.
This is okay. Hold on. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't remember what it wasn't. Go Adam, but it wasn't like rah rah.
Okay. Cannot wait for round one. Looking for a solid day out of my guy at Adam Cianciarulo.
Okay. Yeah, that's not go. It's just I want good things for Adam, man. I love his attitude.
Well, so do I.
Here's my
but
thing.
why don't you just say Adam Cianciarulo? You don't need to tag him.
Like
you don't got to tag him, dude.
I am a Christian fan.
Sorry.
I am a Christian fan at heart, right? But I am not on Twitter saying I want Christian to win. And then what happens is other riders are like, fuck Keefer because he's Team Christian.
I don't think other riders give a shit what I say.
Oh, I don't know. Christian was just saying.
You cut the pony, and I
yeah,
think a lot of people
yeah.
care now.
I just like you could look. You could say AC's your guy. I get all. You don't need to tag him. It's a look at me move.
Okay.
You just go, hey, I love Adam
Steve,
Cianciarulo. Like go Adam, like whatever you want. Just don't tag him.
When is an appropriate time to tag? That's what it is. That's what I need to know. This.
When you want the guy to see it. Like you're making a joke, you're bagging on him, or you know what I mean.
So if you have anything positive to say, you don't tag him.
If it's like a serious thing, like Mr. Side just said,
Okay.
like hoping for good things from Adam, there's nothing wrong with saying hoping for good things from Adam. But when you tag the rider, it's a little look at me.
Okay, I didn't know the rules.
Are you going for a retweet?
Exactly,
You know?
Kris.
Are you?
Steve has new rules
no.
every fucking week, and you'll never know them all. It's
No,
whatever sets him off that day.
Here's the thing: there are some unspoken rules. I mean, I get those things.
Like look, talking to the monster truck and monster chick and head nodding you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
that is unspoken. Like
That-
bros before hoes.
That will
right?
forever go down in Dark's legacy.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the K boot or the
K Boost photo, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
That'll go
unbelievable.
down.
Yeah.
But I didn't know how it worked, and I feel like he's kind of right in a way. And you know me, I'm fairly neutral to this. Like I don't know how that works either.
I don't tag these guys if I'm like critical or praising. I just talk about them.
Okay. But you don't mind if you praise him, and then if you want to talk shit, you tag both ways, right?
Yeah, like if you're making fun of a guy or you want him to see it, so like it's something funny, or tag him.
Or like, hey, go Adam Cianciarulo, and then he does shitty the next. Hey, Adam sucked today. Like you tag him both sides.
Both ways, yeah.
Yeah.
Both ways. Be like, hey, Adam, you faded today.
Got it.
Super bad.
Okay.
You know.
That's what I need.
I don't know. I put a tweet out today about this. The media does do this a lot. The motocross media, and it kind of bugs me. Christian, do you agree with this? Like, they'll all tag you when it's like, look at this sick whip, or Christian Craig on the podium today. They'll all tag you, but when it's like Christian Craig ate shit today, no one's tagging you. Like,
Yeah.
Do it both ways. Like, or don't do it. Don't do it. You know? I don't know. It kind of bugs me a little bit.
I've cut off Twitter actually.
Have you?
Past like 4 months.
Yeah. Good idea.
Do you
I
like
don't
it
know why? I just stopped.
Do you
So I
like it
don't
when
know a
Steve
lot.
texts you during the rate, like in the day?
Oh, I don't mind it.
See, I don't text. I'm in the
What?
group
What's
with you
wrong with
guys. I just don't fuck with them.
I don't mind it.
I don't mess with them.
When I think I texted him like, you got to go to the outside. before
Right.
that
You
turn."
text me like, I'm at Glen Helen and I see these Steve and Christian and did you jump that quad? Well, someone else did. I'm like, jeez.
Hey man, it's part of my job as a reporter.
Oh
I'm
my
getting
God.
guys on the ground,
mind it.
on boots on the ground, telling me what's up.
Yeah.
I've hit Chase up before. I've hit
I
Adam.
know.
I've hit Christian.
You got bigger balls than
Zacho. I used to be like, Zacho, what the fuck? You suck today. So yeah. I don't know. I feel like I have a good relationship with these guys to text them.
All right.
But I'm gonna tag guys really cheering for @Christian Craig today.
Poor Dark. Yeah.
Derek.
What's the story behind that one?
What?
The dark thing.
I don't know, dude. I'm
Why'd you start
lame.
saying it like that?
I will grab someone's name and just walk around the house sometimes and just keep fucking saying it all day.
The best part is he gets it at the races now.
Like my new one is Blaze Cromaldi.
Yeah.
Like I just saw that name, so I'm telling Heather, "Hey, will you Cromaldi?" And she's like, "What?" Just go Cromaldi. And she's like, "Well, I don't even know what that means." And so she has to learn. She has to learn what Cromaldi will mean from next week or so.
Well, Paige got one now. It's like that guy just almost endoloped.
Endolopes. That's a good one too. It's not bad.
So Dark was just like Dark. Like it just seems like evil.
Dark, you get that at the races still, right?
I literally posted a video on my Facebook today that a guy at the track this weekend went by me and said it on his GoPro. I didn't hear him, but yeah, he sent this video of him going by me, going Dark as he rode by me.
So awesome. You look at Darkside's Instagram, and he just posts something just random.
Yeah.
And there's 20
Yeah.
Darks that are going down.
So question from YouTube: does Darkside or Jagger qualify for Loretta's first?
Oof.
Oh.
Well, the difference is Darkside wants to qualify. I think Jagger's still on the edge. I don't know.
He
if
doesn't even want
wants
to try
yet.
it. Yeah, he doesn't want to try it.
No.
So I think Darkside's
My
got the-
riding's come a long way in this last year, so I don't know. I feel pretty good about.
It doesn't sound like Dark. I want anything to do with you at the World Vets.
No, he's gonna smoke you,
Yeah,
dude.
the way he's been riding,
Yeah.
and now that he's been riding, yeah.
I think it's cool that he's racing.
Yeah.
He's racing a lot.
Yeah,
I think it's awesome.
I think I should just be one and done. You know.
Glen Helen's still a different animal, so
Well-
I'm not confident.
Here's what I would
there
love.
yet, but
We need Dark on our 24-hour team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because we can.
If I could get Dark to reenact that GNCC pose,
Correct.
after a 24-hour,
Right.
yeah, I'm all board.
Yeah, the high des post that I
Yeah,
got. Yeah,
yeah.
we need another one of those.
Right.
The
Yeah.
picture that went
Yeah, I'm
around for
hoping-
weeks.
Yeah.
That was
I'm
unreal.
hoping that's not. Yeah, I'm hoping those things aren't an issue anymore either. My cardio's. I've been doing a lot every day, so.
Well, we'll see at 2 a.m. when we tell you to get on the bike.
yeah,
there, Dark.
that's true.
Will you do a 24-hour?
I mean, yeah, I'll do it if you guys want me to. I'm in.
Okay.
I think it coincides with the SMX round.
Really?
I think we looked at this up.
It's
already.
in November, or late September. No, sorry, October. Sorry.
Which is it?
Late October.
Okay.
It should be good.
All right, Dark. Thanks for calling. Anything else?
No, that's it, guys. Good
What
show.
about the chicks? What are we doing? How are we doing? What's up?
We got a couple we're talking to.
Okay.
Got a date tomorrow night, actually.
All right.
Oh wow.
But it kind of interferes. I just set up an interview with Lars Lindstrom for tomorrow night. He picked the exact time that the date is, so we'll figure it out.
Lars will get it. Just tell him you got a date.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to work on it. I'll make them both happen.
When you talk to these chicks, do you say I'm Darkside? Like
no.
Okay.
Do you say that I have
No.
a nickname and it's Darkside?
It's come up if the conversation goes on long enough, and they start asking about what I do, and they start looking into it, and yeah, that's happened. Like, what is this about?
Did you meet this on the app?
One of them, yeah.
Okay.
But
Well, let
there's
us know.
a couple.
Let
So,
me
yeah.
know how it goes. Text me and let me know how it goes.
I can do that.
All right. See you, Dark.
All right, guys.
Later.
See you. All right. We have a Faith on 5. She has a mini race tech rant of the tracks. This will lead me into my own race tech rant. What's up, Faith?
Hi, I was gonna ask, what are they doing with the track? I've heard they did in those 50 minutes or total or whatever they got this weekend. I heard they only worked on 2 jump races when some corners of the track
Well,
were I saw some super deep ruts, especially by after the finish line where they go and turn, and they go on that one jump, and then they turn again to go on the other section. I was by that little jump where guys like I think Cooper or AP almost crashed on that.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of time, Faith. They don't have a lot of time to do the tracks. They kind of pick the worst spots to fix, right? I mean, it is motocross a little bit.
They did add more time now.
Yeah.
They did, yeah.
Extra
We got
30.
30 minutes now, yeah.
At halftime, that's what they call it.
I don't think they have enough time, Faith, to go around all the way around the tracks, to fix it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they can always be better, right?
I know they did fix a couple of big sections, Faith. Like I know they refaced the jump coming down the hill that needed it, and then they did the double going over that little, after the staircase they had that double. They redid that jump too. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're trying. I think we'll see more as it gets on. Like they do this schedule. I think it'll get better.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Race Tech ran my own. PulpMX is the code to save. Get suspension work done, motor work done. Racetech.com. They also do the off-road stuff as well with Cody Webb and those guys, and they do motor work, Team Solitaire, Team AJE, running Race Tech suspension and motors. Great guys. Get your motor work done. My project bike suspension will be done this week. They even work on old vintage bikes as well. But my Race Tech ran of the night, I wrote about this in Racerhead on Friday. The teams like Christian's team, they want the greats. That's why the greats are there. Like the teams are like, we practice on greats for Supercross. We've got our mapping down. We just greats for outdoors. And I just we're making the starts easier and easier all the time. Like, I don't get it. Like, so what, the team's saying that they don't want to practice and get maps for the dirt starts? Like we race dirt starts for 40 years. They have maps. They have things they can do. It's not like it takes that much time to test. But I was told the greats are there because of the teams requesting it. But dude, we got lockdown devices. We got starting maps. We got RPM dashboards that tell you the RPM we're in. Now we got greats. We got starting blocks. We got rear suspension devices in some cases. Like, what are we doing? Why do we make it easier and easier for these guys? And I get it. The promoters are like, hey, the teams asked. Well, so what? The teams would ask for a lot of dumb shit. Tell them no. Motocross is dirt. Dirt starts. That's what motocross is. Supercross guys are like, hey, man, we don't have a lot of dirt behind the gate. It gets right down to the plywood. We don't have time to run it over. We went to greats. I get it. I get it. I understand it for Supercross in a way. But motocross? Motocross is dirt starts. That's what we are. We start on dirts. Why are we trying to be the GPs? GPs are not great. Why are we copying them?
I think it's just a consistency thing. They want the same thing at every race. And now that it's combined.
But we had dirts.
Now that it's combined.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. We had dirt starts. That's part of motocross. Dirt starts like that.
Why do you think it's? We talked about it this weekend. There was still some problems. Guys didn't know how to do the grades, right? So it's still, it's hard.
Well, I was told it's the same material as the Supercross stuff, but it looked differently to me.
They were saying on the broadcast that the greats could be a little bit different than Supercross because the Star guys ordered the exact same greats and they haven't gotten them yet.
Right.
And because the spacing of the holes is different.
Okay. It does look like a different grade to me, but then I was told it's the same grade as Supercross. So I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know, man. Dirt bikes are hard, and it's real hard racing, trying to ride fast. Putting some greats down for a start, I don't think is a valid bitch, honestly.
Well, okay. Are we just going to make it easier to get good starts then? We're just going to continue to make it easier? Like, where's the skill?
I think it does take away some of the skill and technique.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course it does. And also, what about safety factor? Now we have a faster start, generally speaking. Some Supercross starts are fast, but generally every outdoor start is faster. Now we have 40 guys that are able to get off the gate at the same time and more bunched together at higher rates coming in the first turn. Is it less,
that I can understand.
Is it less safe? We don't have separation?
Yeah, that I can concur with.
Now, my comeback to that would be, well, we don't see a lot of first turn crashes in GPs more than regularly. I don't feel like I watch enough GPs.
Deborah.
Yeah, but generally speaking. But then also we don't always have 40 guys at GPs. We have 30 or,
Right.
whatever. So, I don't know. That's my race tech rant.
How much did you have to change up your start technique?
I kept it the same.
Really?
Pretty much. The only thing is, like, you don't have to feather the clutch as much.
Are you
It's
matted?
Pretty much, no.
You're not.
No. I'm mid.
You're mid.
And then pretty much dump the clutch.
Hmm.
Then you control it after you get over the gate.
And you are both feet down, too?
Yeah. I've never done the 1 foot up. I don't think I've
I tried. I got mocked endlessly. That's how I used to start.
That's because your legs are spread out.
Okay, but I used to
like
start
Jagger on the start.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's my race tech rant. Like, stop it. I don't like it. I don't like making it easier on everything. And again, with the ECUs and the dashboard lights and the start maps, I mean, we are making it so easy to get a good start these days.
I think there's no turning back now, though.
No, you're right. No, I think
Like,
that's it,
this is
right?
it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't see it. But motocross should be started on dirt. That's it.
You don't think that's a little of you being old and I don't want to change kind of thing, or?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Living in the past.
Okay, like that.
By the way, Renegade Racing Fuel is bringing you the 9 o'clock hour. Justin Brayton, Will Hahn, Dean Wilson, Max Yancey, all using Renegade Racing Fuels now or in the past. Renegade Racing Fuels offers real octane and not overhyped marketing octane bullcrap. Please check it out, Renegade Racing Fuel, RenegadeRaceFuel.com. They're looking for dealers and distributors. You tried this stuff.
Yeah.
You liked it?
Did a review. It's up on
Yep.
Pulp.
You liked it?
Yeah, it's good. It's good fuel.
Yep. Is it cheaper than some of the other stuff? What's the price range of it?
It's around the same.
Around the same? Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's in the ballpark.
Right.
So.
But you noticed
Yeah, there's a pump replacement fuel they sell. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
And then they sell kind of like, if I could say, like a VP Pro 6. They have their own Renegade SX4 Plus.
SX4, yeah.
Or 4.
Yeah.
And similar results as far as power. And I noticed, too, just from VP Pro 6, not HT, Renegade doesn't boil when it's hot as quick as Pro 6.
All right, fair enough. Awesome to hear that. RenegadeRaceFuel.com. Off-Road Warehouse, code is PulpMX. OffRoadWarehouse.com. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from Off-Road Warehouse. Stop in and check out the latest truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. They install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires, and wheels to steps, bed accessories, and more. PulpMX is the code to save. ORW.com. This is the butt patch on the back of Phil and Enzo and J-Mart and all of those guys. I'm getting a couple notes that this is why Darkside doesn't call in.
He's
anymore
fine.
because we just rag on him.
Who's notes?
Just social mentions.
It's part of broing down. It's just.
I don't feel like
he went a little deep on him with the Adam thing. I feel like it's like his favorite rider, right?
That's fine, but why tag him? Why tag Adam? Why tag it?
I don't know.
I don't have a problem with.
He wants Adam to like it. Did he like it?
Do you need attention that badly? Do you need the rider to like it? He
wants him to see it.
I see both sides. I get it.
I want him to see it.
But I think when you
just be confident enough that Adam will see it.
I think you got to draw a line at times with your media and a fan. Correct?
Yeah, I agree. So. I mean, am I perfect on this? I'm not. Like I
right. You have your favorites.
No, yes, but I also feel like I don't tag them if I'm.
No, but you're the type of guy. You're friends with you. You're still going to talk shit on your friends.
Of course.
Right.
But again, that RJ tweet, like I was so impressed. If I would have been a lot of media in this sport, I would have tagged at RJ Hampshire. That is the way to do it, RJ. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
Like I didn't. I'm not gonna. I was so impressed. I did put out a tweet because I have opinion and a platform. But I'm not going to tag RJ
but
in it.
But here's the thing.
Like, I don't care. I don't care if he sees it or not.
You don't care because you're established. People know who you are, right? Darkside's trying to get that way.
He's established. He's Vital MX. He's established. He's Tony.
He did this on his personal one, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, if it was on the Vital one, then you're like, okay.
You always have his back. Always have his back. All the time, Christian. Pulp 20 is code to save at Maxima and ProFilter. Thank you to those companies as well for coming on board. MaximaUSA.com and ProFilter.com. Available at Motorsport.com, dealers nationwide. Or Pulp 20 is the code to save. Let's get some phone calls here. We still have the Motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment.
Oh, you're bogging so hard, dude.
Oh, are you?
He's bogging, dude.
I'm on East Coast time.
He is yawning. He's drawing shit. And his eyes are watery.
Should we wrap this thing up?
No, it's fine.
No, I'm just saying, like,
my
he's
kid's going strong. Look at
Jagger, we need you and your dad's gonna go over there. We need you over here now.
Matthew's on one. What's up, Matthew? You want to talk Deegan's salary?
Yeah, what's up? I was just heard y'all talking about salaries and messing with Christian about his earlier. I was just wondering what y'all think his would like compare to some of the top guys in his class, and do you think his social media and following had a discussion about that when they were negotiating like that?
Yeah, I would think Deegan would. Wouldn't you think Deegan would get more than a regular kid, let's say, because of everything he offers, right? I mean, don't you feel?
I think he encompasses a lot more than just good results. I mean, he has a big following. I think he's influential on sales of things.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
Yeah, his popularity, like, look, again, I knew he was a YouTube kid, and I knew all that. But, again, like at those Supercrosses, when you just hear a random cheer go up, and it's just him passing into fifth.
Or you walk by his pit at any time.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I'm really curious to see when he gets a little older.
He's bringing fans, right?
Oh, my gosh, yeah.
When he gets a little older, I want to see how he comes into his own. Like you can still when he does interviews, he's a kid, right?
Right.
He doesn't know how to talk really good yet.
Yeah.
You know, he's learning about all these things. So after a couple of seasons, I'm really curious to see how he interacts with media and interviews and things.
I'm impressed, man. I've told you this before. Like,
he's backing it up.
He's back. He's got heart. He's strong. He's in shape.
Yeah.
He's strong. He's got speed. Like, he's not just a kid who's there for the show.
Dude, Thursday I was there for press watching him.
Yep.
I'm like, I was tired watching him ride. I'm like, he has to be strong because how aggressive he is.
Bulldog.
Which, Christian, you've known him for, like, when he was an amateur. You've always seen it, right? Like, I remember you telling me a couple of years ago or a year ago, you're like, no, dude.
He's coming.
Yeah. You kind of saw that coming. So, yeah, Matthew, I think he would get a little more money, right, Christian, for all that stuff?
So what was what's he asking?
Well, just like because of who he is and his social following and his popularity.
Getting more money from what, though?
Sponsors.
No, because he's under one team deal. So, like, he's not getting –
but is he getting more from Star?
I don't know about that.
Right.
He signed it from an amateur to pro, so obviously that deal.
Do you think he's getting paid the most on the team?
I think Justin Cooper would get paid the most, right?
True.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think so.
I would guess. So, all right, thanks, Matthew. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, thanks, man.
Thanks. Rob, what's up? You want to talk about MXGP starts?
I was just wondering what you guys all think. We'll start with Christian here. If they, graded the starts so they could get rid of the ruts, do you think it'd be a little bit more safe and, just fair instead of the best three gates position-wise being screwed from the ruts coming out of them? And MXGP seems to be nice, smooth, straight, not a lot of wrecks, at least till they get to the first corner.
I liked it. There's ruts. It gives you a little bit more of a, like, okay, I'm going to pick this gate because of the rut, not just because of the position. Like MXGP guys, if you see the guy that qualified first takes the first gate.
Takes the inside gate, yeah.
Because that whole thing is graded, and they just want the position. So that takes away a little bit of it, and they most likely get the start too.
Yeah.
So there's some guy that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, there's good and bad to both of it.
Yeah, 6 of one, half dozen on the other, right?
Yeah.
But I don't like that. I don't like how the GP starts are so hairpin and just inside gate.
Are they hairpin?
Well, not always, but a lot of them.
What's
like
happened
they're
is
sweepers quite a bit.
Yeah.
They're half-assed with their grading on their starts. That's what a lot of the GP guys are complaining because I don't know what Spain. There was like ruts going into the first corner because the track was going across, and it was screwing guys up.
Right. I don't like how the inside gate is the one to pick at MXGP.
It's always
generally speaking.
Yeah.
And Jorge's usually in it.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
In America,
thanks.
Pro motocross would never
go that way.
No.
Yeah.
No. Jake's got a question for Christian. Go ahead, Jake.
Hi. So my question was for Christian. How do your recovery days go on Sundays after a Supercross versus a motocross event?
Oh, so Supercross, you don't feel as bad. You're more like sleepy tired because you're up so late in your main event, and you don't get a lot of sleep because you're so much adrenaline. Where outdoors, you feel like a tub of crap. Like your whole body feels like one big bruise. It's pretty crazy the difference. That whole day, like traveling home, and then even Monday when you got to go back to the track, you're still hurting. And so you don't feel normal till about Tuesday, Wednesday. Then you're back on the flight, Friday. So outdoor hits different for sure.
Are Sundays
just
like
I've been
lazy
back
days
on
for
the
you?
tracks, and I've been having a hell of a time lately getting back into shape, and I just had to wonder. So, cheers, man, and wishing you the best for the season.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, Jake. Appreciate it. Works Connection, the Ride Engineering, all of it is over there. OGO Power Sports and more. Motorsport.com. Please check it out. Dedicated team of gearheads there, like our guy Talon helping out. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show on Twitter. The guy Frappy Pete in the corner picks the best ones. What's up? Let's do this, Frappy.
First one is from Matt Baca.
Christian, how many Travis Scott Jordans do you have?
I got 2 pairs. And Steve probably doesn't know what that is.
Well, Air Jordans I'm familiar with. Or what?
Yeah, but it's Travis Scott. You know who Travis Scott is?
No, I don't know. Is that the drummer for Blink-182?
Oh boy. I only know it because of Aiden.
Is that the country singer?
Yeah, something like that.
No, but is he just
he's a
designer?
rapper.
He's a rapper. Okay.
And it's his shoe.
I just watched the Air show with Ben Affleck.
It's not bad.
It's really good. Yeah, I thought that was pretty
So
good.
I got 2.
You got
2
They're
pairs.
super expensive?
Yes.
Okay.
What's expensive? Like, what is it? $5? $1,000? $1,000 for shoes? Holy.
Around there, more maybe.
More maybe. Well, come put a headset on and tell us about them.
He won't do it.
You won't do it?
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Next one's from Osmodo Media 101. Steve, do you think PulpMX should have put J-Mart and Marchbanks in the 450 class?
No, I
Everyone
got
calm down.
right. Like club Paula didn't go well for the club guys. They're fine. J-Mart will podium. Marchbanks, well, he looked.
Marchbanks had a big crash leading up to the race.
They said he was flying before at Club MX. So yeah, calm down.
I thought March race was gonna be 450 like last year, anyways.
Yeah, he dropped back. He lost weight and dropped back
did good.
down. Yeah,
last year in the
I thought
summer.
so. Yeah.
From the lacrosse defense coach for you, Keefer, Hurling's broken foot peg frame mount. Is it a random incident or signs of what they are doing to the bike to make it more comfortable for him post foot injury?
No, it's just a random deal. If you looked at that race, you would have saw the ruts. The ruts were so deep and they got hard. So I can see how
like
something could happen like that.
It looked like a hard pack Millville.
Dude, you see some of the pictures coming out from that place?
It's so rutted.
Guys
Saturday was way worse too.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Yep.
So I think it's just a freak thing.
From Smoke BZ, Steve, do you have any thoughts on or ideas as to when we will see more exhaust inventory from FMF? Seems like it's almost impossible to find.
Kris Keefer question.
Inventory.
Yeah, it's getting better. I know for a long time they didn't have a lot of two-stroke pipes. KTM pipes are really popular with FMF because they'd make a really good.
Christian's team is taking them all.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I would start looking for more product here soon, if not already there. Trust me, I get a lot of emails from people. What the hell's going on? I can't. You guys do a review, and I can't even buy the damn product after the review because it's not there. So I try to ask questions after that.
Okay. The next one is from Brop Crew for all three of you. If there was one bike you could choose to ride, your one last ride, and never get on a bike again, what would it be?
Oh, jeez.
Okay, Christian first, Jagger said.
Husqvarna Factory Edition Rockstar
Here
FC
we go.
450.
Perfect. Blue Crew.
That's awesome.
Any Blue Crew. Love to ride one of the Star bikes, but, you know, not going to happen.
Remember when you guys rode the Geico bikes?
Yeah.
That was cool.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Working on something else.
Knowing.
Oh, yeah.
It depends. Knowing what I know now, it's hard to say. Like, my last year's Yamaha was really good. My 22 YZ450 was really good. I had it set up really nice.
I'll tell you what a good bike was, and I didn't spend a lot of time on it.
Huh.
Like Tim Ferry's 2005 YZ250. Those things, those Supercross bikes were unbelievable.
Going off nostalgia, I rode Chad Reed's 2004 YZ250 two-stroke. That was really good.
Yep. Same thing.
Yeah. Right.
They would just go, yeah. Yeah, every gear would just pull the front end up.
I stand by Michael Essie's 2012 RMZ 450.
Really?
That was really good.
Really?
Yep.
Who did that one? Who did the motor?
XPR.
XPR?
Yep. The chassis was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
right. Next one is from Phil White. Where would Dungey and Cairoli fare if they lined up this summer?
Right around AP and Webb?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, KTM.
Let's say what Dunge would have been in between those two.
Yeah.
And Crowley right behind them.
If
you go off their
positions
last year.
Yeah, you and Dunge last summer.
Oh, it was a battle.
You guys
Battle of the vets.
Yeah.
Dude, opposite styles.
I know, right? Yeah.
Dunge sitting down, Christian standing up.
And we were both just at Polo watching this year.
Yeah, standing
there. It's a lot different.
Next one's from Kyle Kraus for you, Christian. What do you miss about Minnesota summers and not being on the professional athlete grind?
Not being on professional athlete grind, eating whatever I wanted, and then The summer times in Minnesota, probably riding all the private tracks that like people's backyard tracks. They were
Nice.
just so
Yeah.
fun, like grassed over, and then I would just cut a line through it. And then there's like sand tracks, so many different kind of backyard
Not Grantsburg
tracks.
though. You would not miss
Not
Grantsburg.
Grantsburg. No,
Right.
I only went there once and I hated it.
Yep.
Yeah, and other than that, the weather time in Minnesota, is summertime is.
And
just-
like so you as a Rockstar Energy well, see, you haven't done it yet because you're first year on the team, but like at Star, like, could you go to Minnesota for a couple of weeks?
No,
like just not allowed.
No,
just no way. Like,
I
hey
mean,
man,
knowing Bobby, probably would have been.
Yeah.
I already cut it.
Right. That sucks.
What was your favorite thing to eat when you weren't racing? Like, what'd you like? Like,
Oh, Arby's.
Really?
Dude.
Arby's?
Yeah. I was like,
like
I don't know why.
Like beef and cheddars or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
And like the curly fries?
Yeah, curly fries are.
I'm
good
not an
at
Arby's guy.
I just remember that just
now-
popped up. I'd always go there for lunch.
Huh.
Like
In
when you're-
Firehouse too.
Yeah.
in your working days. you
Yeah.
mean? Yeah. Okay.
How much weight did you gain back then?
I don't know. I never weighed myself.
Okay.
I think when you came in, you and Paige came in the very first time, you were done at that point. I
Yep.
think you were already in a retired life.
Yep.
Yeah.
We were living in Minnesota.
Yeah, you were living in
flew us out
Minnesota. You
here.
flew us. I flew you guys out, and I think you were just like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'll race again. Like, we'll see.
Yeah,
Like
it's just whatever.
Yeah, I don't think it wasn't like you said no, I'm done with it forever, but you just didn't really know.
Yeah.
And now look at you, bajillionaire, Supercross champion. Yeah.
10 surgeries later.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, a lot of surgeries. Yeah, you're right.
Jeez.
All right, next one is from Barsha's mom. How much of a back step will Chase Sexton take on the KTM, and will he be able to win it all next year while coming to terms
No,
with it?
won't win it all. No, 5th place guy.
Jeez.
I mean, where do the people come up with this? It's going to be an adaptation, though.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
but you guys are telling me tonight that the steel frame is stiffer than the aluminum frame. I got to wrap my head around that.
well, I told you. He didn't say that.
I never went back to back.
You as
so I don't
Christian
know.
told me that. Yes.
Yes. Me as Christian told me.
Right. Because I look at those giant forks and the giant front axle, and to me, I'm like they're trying to get rigidity. They're trying to get stiffness. Look at those forks. Look at that front axle, and you're saying that they don't even need that to be rigid. Christian.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the KTM just as a production bike,
Yeah.
it feels stiffer on lean angle. Anything that I hit lean angle on a
Yeah.
KTM versus a
On
Honda.
the new one, or are they all kind of?
No, dude, the old frame on the KTM was so good.
Okay.
For us normal people,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, I talked to Hill at Denver, and they're on the old frame. And he's like, dude, it was in the transition and jumps at Supercross, he's like, I didn't know which way I was going to go. He's like, I needed it stiffer.
Yeah,
So they
yeah.
did some things to help him along during the
They
season.
put the brace in and stuff and
Right,
all that.
but for
yeah.
us normal guys, lean angle traction and straight line stability and rigidity was so nice feeling.
I feel like they tried to get better in Supercross whoops, and they maybe went too far.
And here's the thing about the new frame on the KTM, in sand or soft dirt, it's not as noticeable.
Right.
It's only when you get to edgy tracks, what you're trying to cut across, is when you kind of notice the frame.
Like Hangtown, like Paula?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
If you have soft tracks where you're coming into a long rut and it's point and shoot, you don't notice it as much. It's just when you're on the edge of your tire on throttle is when you notice that rigidity.
Okay.
But 24.5 factory edition will be different.
Okay. And those are coming out in the fall.
I would suspect he would be on one for Supercross next year just because that will they'll start selling them in January, right? So that 24.5 will be available in January.
Jagger's not happy with Arby's. Doesn't like Arby's.
He typed gross into our Slack channel when you mentioned Arby's. Just FYI.
Yeah. Just FYI.
Voicing his displeasure.
What's Paige's go-to? I know she loves food. It's awesome. She just grinds it out.
Wow.
Arby's too.
Arby's.
Craig's.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
Craig's a big Arby's people.
No, Paige is like McDonald's chicken nuggets, and I can't even look at those things. It's like they look fake.
Yeah.
Does
you just come talk?
Yeah, just come talk. Tell us a story.
Yeah, you don't have to do it. Just come chill.
That okay?
No, okay. He's not coming on.
Yeah.
For a kid who's got a vlog and more Instagram followers than I
Now
am.
he just quiet.
Jagger, can we get a shout out on Instagram from you?
Yeah.
I got some live action shots of him running the show over here, so we're probably going to petition to get those up. I think.
Yeah, we'll put those up on his vlog.
To have Paige sign it off.
What was I gonna say?
Chicken nuggets? We're talking about chicken nuggets.
Paige's chicken nuggets, yeah.
Paige's chicken. Oh, no. So your wife, big TikTok following, right? She's a social media influencer. What, were you getting a bunch of free stuff because of that?
Because of
that? Like, are you getting those Jordans for free and stuff like that? Like, none of that?
No.
She did get a Puma deal, which is pretty cool.
Oh, okay. So you use that?
Yeah.
Do people reach out to her, or does she
Yeah.
reach out to them?
No.
I'll be down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's awesome.
Okay, goddamn.
She doesn't
Okay,
like the
goddamn.
attention, so she's probably hating this right now. But yeah, she does pretty
Yeah.
good.
No, listen, it's good
Hey,
deal.
get it while you can get it. man.
Absolutely.
Jeez.
She has fun with it.
All right.
While we're on the topic, from Thirsty, Christian, does it bum you out being less famous than Paige?
No, but it is a big change now that that's who asked. At the race, that's who they asked for.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
About 95% of the time.
That is awesome.
Paige or Jagger.
Yeah.
Before me.
Right.
Makes your life more relaxed.
Yeah, you know what?
It is. I'm like, oh,
Embrace
she's not
it.
here.
Yeah,
Sorry.
embrace it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm like, do you still want my autograph? If not, it's cool.
Yeah. Listen, you got your Supercross title, man.
Yeah.
I know. I did.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm
You
a
got it.
racer.
Right.
It's fine.
That thing meant a lot to you. You were going after that for a long time, and you got it, and
Yep.
that you're good. So,
What he just said, like, he just told about being sore and then grinding. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think people understand, and we said this on the show, is how gnarly it is what these guys do. All we see Saturday nights or Saturdays, oh, it looks cool. You get a race, a new bike, you got the new gear. But during the week is gnarly. Flying to all these races is gnarly. And then having to perform week in and week out.
Yeah.
And when Carmichael was on the show, I just feel like you're born with a certain amount of talent, right? And either you have that or you just simply don't. Like, I never was able going to be that good ever. I just don't have it in me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but these guys, dude, I can't even imagine racing as much as they do week in and week out. And then having to freaking hang it out.
Well,
and do good.
To me, I totally agree with you, but like Christian's making really good money to do this, and
But it doesn't matter.
No. The guys that are doing it that aren't making shit, you're like, what?
Right.
Like you got like Grant Harlan. You know how sore he is, and he's made purse money and maybe a little bit of FXR money. Like,
it still beats 9 to 5 though.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
way more fun.
Yeah, no, you're probably right about
Like
that.
so
riding
much more
dirt
fun.
bikes, racing dirt bikes,
Yeah.
let's say the Grant Harlan, right,
Yeah.
is the feeling he gets when he does it. That's what he's living off of, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's so fun, and the feeling when you do a jump or you beat a certain someone or you do good, that's what you live off
Yeah.
of, right?
Yeah.
Like that 6th, and you got Moto 2.
Yeah.
It's gonna keep him motivated for the next
Yeah.
2 years.
Yeah.
You
But
know.
okay, but when you were getting 8th, well, never mind. The opening rounds weren't good for
Yeah.
you, so I get that you. But when you started turning around, and get 8th, or even last summer, you went 4-4 a bunch, 6-5, whatever. Does that feel good at all, or is it just like, hey, whatever, like I'm going home?
After a
like-
few of them, you're like,
Yeah.
better next week.
Right. Yeah.
But like
But you're never happy. You're never like if you're not on the podium, you're not happy.
no, you're
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
it's good.
Right.
And then the team around you, same thing.
Yeah.
Good job.
Like Chiz this week, like honestly, he's not on your level, but Chiz is like, yeah, he goes, it's not good, it's not bad, it's just okay. He went 11, 12, 13. He was just like, I have no feelings about this race at all, good or bad.
Yeah, you still go home and try to get better.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
go-
And I guess like the alternative is crashing out and hurting yourself, which could
Yeah.
happen at any moment.
You're
and
safe.
and if you don't do that,
Yeah.
Does the human element ever come into play where you're like, okay, I'm getting paid this amount of money. I got all these people helping me on the team. I got people working on my bike. These dudes are grinding out, 14-hour days for me. And then if you're not doing good, does it ever wear on you on that end, or is it just mostly on my own results?
No, I like after A2, I said sorry to the team and like the Fox guys. I'm like,
yeah,
I don't deserve that ride, and I don't deserve this custom gear you guys made me for that result.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, you guys go out of your way to give me this best bike. Alden trains me, goes out of his way. Fox give me custom gear, and
Yeah.
I'm getting 11th.
Right.
Like, that's not what I'm hired to do.
So you're aware of it.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
And I'm embarrassed for myself when I put in bad results. So I expect
Sure.
more out of myself,
Right.
Come talk if you want to talk.
Yeah, come.
Okay, let's hear it.
Do you know after Daytona, you were telling us that we should leave and we shouldn't be watching you. Right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, what
Who's
happened?
not in a good mood?
You told your family to go home?
After the heat race, yeah.
You just said go home.
My father-in-law was there, and I'm like, just go back to the family. The other 2 kids are at home. I'm like, it's not pretty.
Yeah.
Like
I
you're.
wasn't that happy.
Yeah.
That was
awesome.
yeah. I mean, I got 10th that night, but it was
Yeah.
still not good.
Right.
I felt bad.
It's just crazy that the family dynamic when he has,
It's funny he remembers that.
Yeah.
I picked Christian for third at A1.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Yeah, but you changed it after I texted you guys, probably, right?
Oh, I don't remember.
Remember I texted you after my crash? I was like, hey.
Oh, no,
yeah, I remember that.
no. After that, going into the race though, I said that. Yeah,
Yeah.
After your crash. You're
I
like,
mean, I qualified first in free practice.
Yeah.
5th in the next one,
Yeah.
and then I crashed.
Yep.
And sometimes I feel sorry for the family more than I do. Like, he's doing it, right?
Yeah.
He's hard on himself, but like, the family gets it.
Yeah.
Like, it's just shit flows downhill, right?
Hey, Jagger.
What?
You want to go to Arby's after this?
No.
He wants to go in and out. He's been begging for in and out.
Double?
In and out.
Okay, we'll go in and out.
Yay.
Okay.
Yay.
All right.
From the
Frappy
voice,
Pete.
from the voice of the drunken people, who has the worst ratio of dollars spent to race results over the last 5 years in the 250 class? TOD, Husky, or Pro Circuit?
I thought that was going somewhere else.
I thought me too.
What were you gonna say? Like, what were you think it was?
My money ratio going half a lap.
TLD. TLD. Pierce Brown made some podiums. RJ won races. Jalik and everything else has not gone well. And then
Mookie
Pro
won
Circuit.
a title.
Mookie won what?
Is that in the last 5 years?
Yeah.
Oh,
in
was
the
it?
250 class?
So he was on Geico.
Yep.
Oh.
Thanks for coming out, Frappy.
Okay.
I thought it
And
was
then
just
Pro
this year.
Circuit. Pro Circuit's had some tough.
Yeah, it's had some stretches that are
Yeah, they
rough.
really have.
Yeah.
And Faulkner makes a lot of money, and he keeps getting hurt. I don't know.
Her Jet makes a lot of money too.
Jet Reynolds?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I want to say gas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they have only 2 guys too.
Right.
Mosman won.
Husqvarna.
Thanks, Jagger.
You don't even know what we're talking about.
All right. Next question.
From Bryce, what was the pill or type of pill that Lawrence took on camera after the first moto?
I saw this question, but I didn't notice it.
It's got to be a hydration.
What'd you
something.
take?
Probably
Yeah.
electrolyte.
Electrolyte
Yeah,
of some
I'm
sort?
guessing.
Yeah.
Johnny O. Yeah.
Yeah.
Electrolyte pills.
Right.
You try to replenish your body as soon as you pull off. Like, these guys mostly have like smoothies in the cooler.
Right.
Like the guys that are expected to get on the podium, their food is in the cooler and it's going in your body like right away.
Because just how much time it takes to absorb.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
like that 10 minutes you spend behind the podium,
Yep.
you need to have the food right away.
Right.
You can't wait till you get back and then do it.
Yep.
So they're having their electrolyte pills, their whatever electrolyte drinks right
Mhm.
away.
Okay. From Marshall, for you, Christian, what's the best thing about riding with Malcolm, AP, Coop, and RJ when you were training with them?
Oh, it's always comedy. With Malk and AP, they're just always joking around.
Yeah.
Comedy
Yeah.
24/7.
I
And then Alden just stands in the corner and just shakes his head.
AP is unbelievable. He's just
Oh, it's hilarious.
always such a good old happy guy. Right?
He's always got a new story every
Does
morning
he?
too.
Yeah.
Or he's in a new sport.
Yeah.
Or doing something to his truck.
Right.
I'm just like, what's next, AP?
Right. Yeah, I mean, obviously he gets in a bad mood sometimes, but I've yet to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, even in his bad races, he's just like, yeah, man, we'll get him next week, you know. Like,
It's hard to not
Yeah.
like to see him mad.
I
right.
don't feel like he was like that in his 250 days. I don't remember seeing that kind of like side. I know he
the funny
danced and
side.
did
Yeah,
things, but like
yeah.
I feel like it's more pronounced now. Like,
Maybe. And I feel like Mookie's lightening up too a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like Mookie was. at a
He's
lot
always
of-
been funny, but now he's kind of letting
loose. Yeah.
Yeah.
From Thomas Cranston, Keefer, on your Instagram story, you shared something about slightly different motor mounts for the new KTM that you saw this weekend. Will you elaborate?
Nothing. It wasn't new, but I just noticed that, and I just wrote an article on my website. You can go there about how to make your current KTM less rigid. And those 8 things that I wrote about, I wrote an extra piece in there that was you can shim you can use suspension shims behind your engine mounts, your
Really,
top engine mounts.
That's going to really make that big of a difference.
It makes a pretty big difference.
The engine, the
so
shims.
along with going to aftermarket mounts, right? These guys are cutting. If you look on some of these guys' mounts, I don't know if you had the mount on yours, but they cut out the middle part of the stock mount.
Yeah, flexi.
Yep, and then use the shim behind the plate and the frame, and that allows it to flex somewhat.
Crazy that little tiny shim would do that much.
You think about it, shims are made to do that, right?
Yeah, I know,
so
but
there's a certain type of shim you can use, and then along with that, you can use a different bolt in the front. So if it's a little bit too soft up top, you can titanium bolt through the front mount, bolt through the engine.
We changed motor mounts one time. We did a test with the guys at Yamaha. They were 2 or 3 millimeters difference.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't tell them, and they all went that mounts. This whatever you guys did here, no good. All 3 of them said it. All 3 of I don't remember if it was a 2 or I don't remember which one it was. We didn't tell them, and they all said nope, no good. Crazy.
Did you have stock? Do you even know what mounts you were on at all?
No, but I've tried like so many different ones, and it's always way too hard for me to tell.
Okay.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Harlan told me, showed up, put some FCP mounts on my bike. Never practiced with them, but Keefer said they were better, so I just raced with those.
And they are on the new Yamaha.
Privateer Island. I'm going to show up on race day, throw some motor mounts on. It would make a huge difference, generally speaking, because Keefer said it works better.
You know what's kind of cool about that is like when I went to go race this weekend, I had a lot of guys come up to me, ask me questions about their bikes that are racing, which I take personally and like I take pride in it because I work hard at it.
Chiz texts you during the day. Like a lot of guys text you and stuff,
And like Robin doesn't know how to use this Yamaha Power Tuner app. So I'm like, I got to show him how to use it, right? So there's
fucking guys though. Like a little bit of that comes down to like, come on, guys.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, shimming. I saw that the race team does shim their engine mounts.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Last one is from RJ Hampshire, and it's simply, poor Keefer.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll get him at Lakewood.
Poor Aiden. He has a crappy father.
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there.
That's old news, right?
We'll race it when it's time. It's just not time yet. There'll be time at Lakewood.
There will be time.
Yeah.
I need to. You know what? I wish there was another Paula in September. I feel like it'd be a lot better at the end of the series versus the beginning.
Yeah, well, you had a chance last year.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Nope. All right, that's motorsport.com. Tweet at Tits Segment. Thank you for listening. And thank you for submitting the questions at PulpMX Show as well. What do we do?
That's a wrap.
We're not doing it?
No, we can't do it.
Okay.
I mean, I would like to do it, but I respect the company that I'm with, so we'll save it.
We'll save it?
We'll save
when
after,
are you coming back up?
We'll save after dark for next time. I will come up here then whatever you want me to, and we'll do it. I have a lot of things in my notes that are really fun to talk about.
I think after we
can go. You can go.
Nah.
We can go.
It's
we
fine.
did that last time.
We did? What, you just left?
Yeah.
No, that's Jack. That's no.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Short show.
Easy over there in the corner. Okay, we get it. We get your opinion. Your opinion has been logged.
Just so everyone knows out there, I've been keeping notes within my phone. I think about these things when I'm driving, or me and Heather will have these conversations. I'm like, that would be a great conversation to have.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have these conversations.
I think after Lakewood, maybe.
Okay.
Can you come back after that?
Yeah.
You just have him on the week after.
Well,
he goes
listen,
to
if it goes completely shitty like this weekend, we will not have you on.
No, I'm not scared.
But if
I'm not scared.
Okay. Yeah.
If it goes good, it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, trust the process.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hey man, thank you for coming out, flying all the way out here for it. I really appreciate it. You were gonna come in and then I don't know, you brought the kid and then you changed your flight to go to California and you changed some other. I was getting all your flight changes because I bought your flight, the original one. So I really appreciate the time though, Christian. Good luck with everything. I hope you come back by Millville or sooner. Always fans, and you're great on the show tonight. So
always love coming on.
We're going to tag you on Twitter now too.
Yeah,
go
it's
at
fine.
Christian Craig.
Good or bad.
I mean, I feel like you, Adam, Phil wouldn't care.
Yeah.
I mean, Phil doesn't care. Like
I would just screenshot it and put it on my story or something.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah,
Like if it's bad.
Right.
Look at this guy.
Right. Yeah. I feel like you're one of the guys like that I could say anything to, and like you just be like, yeah, whatever.
Just
like
laugh.
you don't care. Yeah, just laugh.
I've heard it all.
Right. Yeah, really
Yeah,
right.
right.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Jagger.
What?
Great job working the cameras.
You made Mark stand for 4 hours, so his legs are.
Did you enjoy working the cameras?
Yes.
You say thanks.
Thanks.
You want to go get some In-N-Out?
Yes.
Grilled onions or no onions?
No onions.
Just cheese? And,
Ham.
And the bun and
Yep.
the cheese.
and no spread?
No, I just want fries too.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough.
All right.
Fantastic. Thanks, Jagger, for coming in. Appreciate that. Marks, thank you.
Marks, I'm sorry.
You're welcome. Yep.
I'm glad that you called him Talon and not me Talon.
No.
Crappy.
Well, that's what I heard.
Will the fact that an 8-year-old did my job tonight come up in
stop.
my yearly review?
Performance
or-
review.
absolutely.
We're gonna
Might get
forget
the
about
app
this.
done.
Fuck you, you
Christian.
Anybody
In the
can do
words
it.
of Christian's old coach.
8-year-old.
In the words of Christian's old trainer.
Fuck you, you're fired.
All right. Tits, thank you very much. Appreciate it. And, thanks to our guests, RJ Hampshire, Justin Brayton, Ryder D. Thanks to Dark for calling in.
Dark.
We'll turn this around for you, Dark.
He's fine. He's on the right track.
Kiefer, thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Good luck at the regional this weekend.
Thank you.
And then Lakewood, a couple weeks.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Thanks to Pookie. Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Moser. Thanks to Roto. For Christian Craig, Kris Keefer, I'm Steve Mathis. See you next week.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn.